1. We live!
Wow, you
That
put
was a
some
good
mustard
one.
on that one.
I had a little pepper on it.
Yeah.
I'm
Hello.
trying to get a handle on it because the trick is with doing that kind of voice is like the safe way to do it requires kind of like bypassing the rumble being in your throat at all. It's very weird. I'm not that great at it. Sometimes I am just cooking myself when I do that. Hi everybody.
Hi. Tell me if there's any volume issues. My headphones broke
Please.
this week,
Yeah.
and I was holding them together
Yeah.
with electrical tape, and then they died for real.
Great for your skull.
2 minutes
Yes.
before stream.
Pre-show. Like, immediately on trying to get ready for show, Bugs
Yeah.
just had... And then, as Bugs went ahead to reboot the computer and switch to a different set of headphones, Windows decided to force an update.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many in the audience have a Windows computer and do streaming or anything that requires sound setting, but Windows just fucking ejects
Yeah.
all of your sound settings sometimes. Like,
So,
every single one.
So I would appreciate patience today. My headphones are slightly lower quality also, so if I don't react to scary noises, I am so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. My new headphones get here tomorrow.
Bugs!
I'm so fucking sorry. Please don't kill me.
I'm making like a jar.
Please don't
I'm
kill
making
me.
like a sorry jar.
Please. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
I'm going to put money into it and give it to you.
No.
That's how I'll get you to actually stop.
No.
When the jar fills up, you get a pizza party.
Oh, let's go. This is how I get the Appleton blush.
Therapeutically, you need to be crushed under the life-size Appleton.
Exactly.
blush.
Exactly.
Oh, hello, folks. Yeah,
hi.
so a little bit of patience, please. Hey, Puzz!
True story. Yesterday, my parents talked about us being stranded in a boat together right now. And it took all my willpower to not say,
Ordeal
just
Caretaker,
like
thank you so much
Shipwreck
for the sub.
64.
For 3 months in
Yeah,
advance,
thank you
damn.
for subscribing for 3 months in advance. Yeah, that's quite a
that's some
vote of confidence. We
Thank
really
you.
appreciate that.
Thank you, thank you.
Also, Holly points out Puzz has the Appleton plush. It's very big. Yeah, I assume the Appleton plush is like most of the size of Puzz, I assume.
Yeah, I would assume that Puzz is like 2 Appleton blushes.
Yeah.
guess.
Puzz is like a Wally and a half tall, I think, if that's like a scale that works for you.
Yeah. Now, Wally is like, what, 5 apples tall? So Wally is...
I
like...
think, I mean, I can't comment canonically, but I think...
So, like...
I think Wally is like 3 Wally dolls high, so...
So, okay.
Does that help?
Hi,
Josh!
So, Wally is the size of 5 Hello Kitties. If we keep that as a standard,
Yes.
Puzz is like 5.5 Hello
Yes.
Kitties.
I think that's about... I like he's 3 apples soaking wet. That's a really fun indicated measurement.
Yeah. Wally's
But yeah,
like 2 Wallys
please,
tall. Oh,
Wally's
okay.
like 2
Got it,
Wallys
got it,
tall.
got it.
Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on a sec. There we go. Yeah, so please let us know if there's any, like, weird sound problems tonight that Bugs can hit it with a hammer.
Frankie, can you say Wally's famous quote, "I'm 2 Wallys tall"?
I'm 2 Wallys tall!
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
I'm almost getting to, like, a Homesar place. Which... That's like the dream right there.
Have you ever had soft garlic bread dipped in tomato soup?
But side note,
Just
I was
tried it.
doing the
It's
legally
heavenly.
not Wally
Oh,
voice
Jibber
for a
Jabber,
gag
that
on Twitter.
sounds
My
good.
favorite people were multiple people said it sounded like Kermit, and I fucking wish. I don't know how you do a Kermit voice.
I don't know.
You need to be a 6-foot tall man with a beard.
Yeah, I have an uncle who's a 6 foot tall.
Which I
man
am
with a
6 foot
beard
tall,
who naturally
but-
sounds like Kermit. It's very strange.
See, that's the thing. Is like whenever you hear
Yummy
Jim
friend.
Henson talk. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Whenever you hear Jim Henson talk, you're just like, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's Kermit and Rolf.
Yeah.
He sounds exactly like the middle point of Kermit and Rolf.
Yeah. Oh, also, I fixed the follower alerts. Do you know what the issue was?
Yay!
I was like, oh, well, sometimes name shows up. No. I put $name and not $username. It was a typo.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, speaking of, I have a funny story for later on about the funny music puzzle that we were having trouble with in Shipwreck 64 last time.
Oh, yeah. Long story short, we did this some real ARG shit where Bugs just had to work on that off air. It's the only thing that outside of theory crafting we've done off air. Hi, Snail.
Chad, I might be tone dyslexic.
Here's the problem. I have hearing-wise natural pitch. I can imitate back. I recently was able to record something with the help of a music teacher, which was really lovely. Shout out to Show, by the way, okay, real quick. I normally don't comment on Welcome Home things. The fucking commercial wasn't Nightmind. It was Show the Show. It wasn't Nightmind. Anyways.
Wow, that's so cool that Nightmind can do Show.
No! But anyways, I can repeat back pitch. I don't know music theory or what the notes are called. Bugs knows what the notes are called and knows music theory. But once Bugs said to me on air, "Oh, are the drums the beat?"
Smile. So,
which, technically speaking, sometimes they're not, technically speaking, but also...
this puzzle, the one that we ran into in Layer 3, what it is, from the 11-second mark, you count, the crystal numbers, and that's, it's either C or D or E, because it's Mary Had a Little Lamb, which has sheet music. If you look, it's, C, D, E. So I was like, alright, okay, I can tell by ear. This one's C, this one's D, this one's
what the
E.
hell? It's been 2 years
I can tell
already.
Thanks for
this one is higher, this one
appreciate
is
it.
lower. I write it down. I write down what I think the code is, and I go, let me see what these comments say. And I scroll down, and I see the code, and I realize that I had transposed it backwards. And I would have thought that I completely misunderstood. So, it's all good, baby.
So, we have solved it to the best of our ability. Also, thank you for Punchadile. 2 years, that's scary. We got
That's
a lot
scary.
of freed.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to come up with a 3-year thing soonish. That's scary.
That's fucked up.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do for that. I'm just gonna explode the chatlet into disparate chat bits scurrying around or something.
It's good to do that. It's good to do that. You gotta obliterate a chatlet with rock salt shotgun every so often.
It turns into little bits that just scurry around. It's yeah, you can blow on one like a dandelion, and that works. So.
Oh.
But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a good weekish. We took a little bit of extra time off so that we wouldn't be missing, to be completely outright, the RTVS fundraise for Palestine they were doing all weekend.
Holy shit, $120,000, that's amazing! By the way.
Yeah, that was super fucking good time. If you didn't catch it live, I think there's still a lot of it that's we're gonna watch the morning parts of it on VODs because we're night fucking creatures who kept getting left alone with Scorpy. Which, that just happens sometimes anyways.
Yeah, exactly. We watched
I was there for the
entire
incident. Go ahead.
We watched the entire Quentin Reviews 34-hour
Yes.
Beverly Hillbillies Part 1 video.
Yes. Act 1, which really regrettably got nuked by Paramount, which is an insane thing to do because I have never in my life given a shit about the Beverly Hillbillies until I listened to a man who's my favorite substitute teacher in tone talk about it for 36 hours. So I'm sure that's going to work out great for Paramount, and now everybody who would have watched that is instead going to legally buy Beverly Hillbillies. Incidentally, if you missed out on watching it, I'm sure there's definitely not a second copy of it uploaded anywhere, like on archive.com. But also, more seriously, check out some of Quentin's older videos if you didn't get a chance to finish watching it, because he just had a giant, like, video nuked from his channel, which sucks for him income-wise.
Yeah, for real.
But God, it's a good time.
It was a good goddamn time. I really love the exploration of the Long Beach, Florida theme park, what burned down. I like the, it's like the park was afflicted by a curse. A curse of what happens if you buy really cheap flammable material and have it for 50 years.
Yes. Yeah, and I really liked, like, the deep dive on, like, what happened and where all of the different, like, trains from Petticoat Junctions, like, train B-roll footage, like where they came from, where they wound up being. We're big sickos, where when he is like, I'm gonna talk about trains, we go, yeah! Because, look, you shouldn't make every autistic character in fiction that you intend.
Crazy.
Oh shit, thank you, anonymous gifter.
Don't answer that.
For giving out 5 gift subs. What the heck? Thank you.
Wow,
really appreciate that.
That's extremely kind of you. Thank you so fucking much. Mysterious benefactor.
By the way, Automod just got the word hillbillies. Automod? Hillbillies? For what? Slur? What you thinking here? I'm a hillbilly! Anyways. Culturally, I am.
You're allowed to say the H word.
I swear. Come closer. Come closer, Townie. Hill Williams. That right there, I'd prefer if you count that a Mountain William, thank you. Anyways.
What else happened?
Yeah, we were chilling on that. I was, coincidentally, had some gnarly fibro going on, so I spent a lot of time trying to have enough energy to play Animal Crossing, and occasionally not having enough energy to play Animal Crossing. So it was a good time to have, like, it was a good time to have some, like, goofy media to enjoy in the background. But that's just what having a chronic illness is like sometimes. Yeah. And the nice thing is, last couple of days is I've been good enough to, like, get back in on Splatoon a little bit and get back in practice.
Let's go.
Which is, yeah, it's fun. I've been doing, like, you know, a little bit of playing normal turf, because that's, like, you know, getting your hand back in. And then at some point going, like, I tire of these games, and then I just go and try to fill out more chips in side order, because I still have chips to fill out in side order, and I still really want to fill out all of the color chips in side order. Hey, thank you, Personal Zombie, gifting out a sip to Katie Raspbuddy. That's very sweet of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. What else? Bugs has been reading a lot of the original Jeeves books, because I've been making Bugs watch Jeeves and Wooster with me, because outside of the episode where there's a minstrel show thing going on, Jeeves and Wooster is a very fun time.
Agreed.
Oh no, Pasu! Go sleep!
So sorry. Go sleep.
We'll have fun, I promise.
I finished My Man Jeeves. It was good. It's funny because it's, I believe, the first book, and it's season 3 of the show where they're in America.
Yeah, it's really funny how much, like, the show Jeeves and Wooster and the books are, like, kind of all over the place.
I'm nodding.
I can't hear when you nod! I'm sitting here like, and now Bugs will say something about their experience reading these books, which I haven't read.
Yeah, they were.
Bugs is like nodding, yes.
Yes, nodding. So true. Yeah, they were very
Sorry,
cute. There were a few in the middle of the book that are like, this is not Mr. Jeeves and Mr. Birdie. Who is this man? And it's like 3 stories about some other dude just in the middle of this book, and every time it's a different man. And I was like, my man Jeeves
he
is
did
hardly
do a lot
in
of
this
short
book called
stories
My
that
Man
were
Jeeves.
unrelated. This isn't my sir.
Yeah,
this isn't
where's
my butler.
Sir? So.
Which, I would apologize for using the phrase "sir," but also, come on, man, it's Jeeves. It's literally like, Bugs has been sharing like bits of it where he's like, "Oh, dash it all! I just couldn't help but think upon a man that maybe Jeeves could pick me up like I was the baby bird that had fallen out of the nest and gently nurse me through the night." Huh? No, well, like that's
exactly.
It's a little bit, just, it's like that sometimes.
It's very interesting. There's many points where he's like, yes, without Jeeves, I would have put my hat on my ass and walked around naked. It's very, I feel as though, like, he was always there, and he keeps describing him like a supernatural being entering rooms. Scary Holly, what am I seeing?
Oh, I looked. It's good. As soon as I saw in the upper right, Holly put an image in Stream Howling, the channel in Paint Chat where people respond to streams they're watching. I was like, and I'm gonna take a look at that.
My man. Holy shit.
Thank you guys for the hype train. We really appreciate the support.
He keeps describing Jeeves as like, Jeeves trickled into the room. Jeeves sauntered into the room. Why, Jeeves just appeared...
You can't say a man trickled into the room!
He keeps describing him as like this elf-like creature that keeps like appearing, like, you focus your eyes and realize Jeeves is in the room and he's just appeared before you. And like, he keeps describing like guests come over and Jeeves appears beside them and they like go like, huh! And he's like, oh yes, I was terribly used to Jeeves by now.
See, that's funny to me because in my opinion on the show, there's a lot of shots where he'll appear from an angle of the camera that doesn't actually make sense.
Yes.
Where you're like, wait, there was a wall there. What? And of course it's like, that's just because they're filming a show and it's on like a sound stage and it's just whatever looks good. But you can make something fun out of it.
There's been some really fun ones where he rises into frame and you realize like, oh, that means that he was just crouching that entire shot up until the sequence. That's great.
Which, God help, I can't even imagine having to shoot a fucking show around Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry is so tall, he makes Hugh Laurie look like the size of a normal man.
Yeah.
Like, you look at that and go like, oh, I guess he's like 5'10". No.
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 Like, I think Stephen Fry is like your pop's height.
Oh God, really?
I've seen him stand next to Brian Blessed and make Brian Blessed look like together they just look like a couple of dudes.
Jeez.
Do you know how hard it is to make Brian Blessed look like a normal sized man?
Wow.
This is where I turn to the camera and say, look, when I was in my late teens, there wasn't a lot of like out gay actors in the world, and Stephen Fry had a certain kind of fruity charm to a Brittaboo, and thankfully Sherlock Holmes the BBC edition hadn't come out yet, and I hated it when it came out, so... Yeah, Hugh Laurie is 6'2", my friend. It's fucked.
Hugh Laurie being 6'2".
I think so. Yeah, it's very funny to meet people know Hugh Laurie as House, which, like, of course that makes sense, but whenever I see a clip of House, I'm like, why does he sound American?
Yeah, exactly.
Who is this man?
Also, it's damn hot over here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's starting to warm up.
Yeah, so that's why I sound maybe slightly deflated.
Yeah, there's always the adjustment period of bugs entering the hot time of the year. Which, on one hand, is good, because, like, if it's not cold, that doesn't ramp your anxiety. It just saps your strength slowly. It's a problem. It is a problem.
It's great.
What do you mean, is that the brother from Arthur Christmas Puzz? What? Who? Where? What is this connection?
Is it really?
I'll find that out from you later.
Was he in Arthur Christmas?
I don't know. That's scary. Oh, before we get much further though, I should read our follow list really quick.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just remembered, like, oh, there's a... Mostly the main reason why I remembered, I'll be totally honest, is because someone named Nummy Pumpkin followed and is the first name on this list. So thank you for following Yummy Pumpkin, which I think is exactly how I have to say that. Thank you for following Ella Macian. Thank you for following Olive the Garden Snail. Thank you for following Cyber Dreams, Rancher Slimes. Don't read this name 3, don't tell me what to do. Nope, 2008 YT. Kaleidoscope Rainbow Spider. Clowning _around. Mudstone 12. Okay, we're back to ones. I know these are the ones from last time we streamed because Monokuma's Booty Cheeks I definitely have already read on air. Thank you very much for following. It was definitely necessary for me to repeat that name from last time.
Also, on that note, Squeaks wrote a really nice note about this playthrough on Twitter. That was very sweet of you, Squeaks.
Yeah, that was incredibly sweet. Yeah, like if you're watching this later, if you're hanging out, thank you very much. It is incredibly like sweet. I guess just like maybe one of the best reviews we could get as a channel is just like people appreciating our very weird, thorough way of going through things and playing things the way we do, because it's just kind of how we roll, and it's the kind of like playthrough style that we like to see.
Yeah,
so it's nice for that to be appreciated.
I hope we can continue to live up to your, like, the nice things you said. Thank you very much. There's also a very nice...
Considering what we have planned to... Oh yeah, on Reddit.
Yeah, Puz showed us there was a really nice note from someone on Reddit, Cherry directing our way. Thank you, Cherry, as well. That was very sweet of you. That was
Cherry _fizz. Yeah, I have it saved on my desktop because it's just a nice review. Yeah. It's been nice for this to be very well received, and I know Bugs just said, like, they're not sure if we're gonna do this the same way. I know what we're doing today, and we're definitely still doing this playthrough the same weird, thorough way we've been doing it before. I have notes! I have discussion notes!
That's true.
I hope you guys are excited for discussion notes! It's gonna be good. And also, so I have not really cut any other playthrough. Am I in for an adventure? Hold on!
Oh dear.
Luckily there will be a refresher on names, Tenebrous Forge, but yes. See you later, Punchadile. We'll see you on the VODs. But yeah, which by the way, while we're doing like pre-show shoutouts, Puz has been like doing runs of the game themselves to like verify things about game states and make like a guide for themselves to be able to refer to if we need to.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Puz, for being our mysterious, like, phone call telling us the secrets and making sure we know what to do next, because having someone doing that work is very helpful. And the only reason I'm like, well, I know Puz is having fun is the thing.
Which, to be clear, Puz isn't telling us, like, now go here and you will see the bookie.
No, what Puz is doing is making their own private guide we haven't seen.
Yeah.
That they can refer to if we ask.
Yeah.
And if we do ask, you will hear it on air. Which, I'm going to say, I think our playstyle will not have anyone going, they're secretly being fed information. No, we're just doing our best. Like, but Puz helped us plan a little bit what we're going to do today by helping, like, confirm how a few things work. And is otherwise just having... yeah, Puz being called on an old flip phone like a Sam & Max puzzle solution is a great way to put it. Yes, we are doing the Ask Max, like, turning, like, alright, little buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
What should we do next? If we need to. Oh, also real quick, Vegeta says, this game is the first of this type of genre I've actually gotten invested and looked into on my own because of the way y'all have gone through it and explored it. It's really helped with my intense paranoia over horror. That's really wonderful to hear, genuinely. Like,
Yeah, damn.
I know, like, we talk a lot about, like, how to chill yourself down after horror, and I think, ironically, one of the best things that helps with horror is, like, kind of exploring it and breaking it down. Like, a lot of what I enjoy about horror is figuring out, like, what scares me about something, or why it could scare someone else if it doesn't scare me, you know?
Big agree.
You're doing things to my man.
Don't worry about it.
It's turning him into kind of like one of those paintings of an animal with like that cat with the man's face.
Yeah.
You know?
It's good, right?
It's good, I think. No, I think it is good. I think it is good, my man.
My man.
What else before we start cracking into it?
Has anything else happened this week? I've been listening to a really good podcast called A More Civilized Age, which is Austin Walker and some of the crew from Waypoint going through Star Wars from episode 4 in chronological order. And it's really interesting because right now it's getting into
like chronological release order?
Like chronological within the story order.
Oh, that's even funnier. Let's go.
And it's really interesting because right now they're in the middle of the Clone Wars, and they have some really interesting commentary on, like, okay, this is what's happening, and here's where we are in the Iraq War. So let's think about what it's saying about how the Jedi treat prisoners in this. And it's very interesting.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do a little contextual looky-loo on, much like you know when, like, Shrieking Shack was keeping track of, like, okay, and here, let's see what interactions JKR was having with reporters.
Yes,
around the time of this book being written. Hey, see you later, Tukus. Yeah, I should check that out. I'm having that trouble where, like, I'm kind of between, like, any new podcasts to chew through.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm not really quite in the mood to catch up on the Hunger Games recap that Shrieking Shack has been doing.
Why? I'm noticing
like
that
re-listening through the Magnus archives again.
Sharpening my man this much gives Jeeves one big eye at certain sizes.
Yeah, that's scary.
Okay, sorry, you're saying about Magnus archives?
Oh, just that I'm re-listening to it again, which is kind of what I do if I don't have any, like, new horror-type podcast and I'm in the mood for horror. It's enrichment. It's fun to listen to the Archivist get put in the funny paint shaker. It's good.
I agree.
Also, Katie Raspberry asks, hey, are y'all planning on doing an even more thorough deep dive once y'all beat the game? I feel like whatever beating the game looks like means that we've decided we're done. Like, we could have, like, a post-mortem stream, depending on how we feel. But all I'll say for right now is, like, when we've finished... Us finishing the game just means we've decided we're done. I have no idea what that could look like right now.
Yeah, I have concerns the game's going to become, in some way, certain things will be unrepeatable.
I don't think so.
Right.
I don't think Flowey pops up on this bad boy. But also, I don't know.
What if he does? What if Flowey...
So that's why my answer is, if what you're asking is we get to the point where we decide we finish the game, and that... Shut up. And... I feel like the briefer my shut up, the worse the original comment was. Anyways, what I want to say is, like, we absolutely can't promise that then we're gonna stop and play through the game again. We might, even if we say we do, don't listen to us.
Don't believe our lies. But
if at the end of this playthrough we say, if you're, like, watching this on VODs like a year later, and, like, at the end of this playlist we say something like, wow, we gotta, like, sit down and play this, pretend Germa is saying it. Like, that's the level of, like, trustworthy promise that's going at.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie Razbunny, don't tell us that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You were already on thin ice for doing a, like, smile emote at us after we said something. It's pre-stream. You know we don't want people to backseat or tell us information ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. We literally have Puzz to tell us these things.
Yeah. But right now, for right now, I do want to see fucking everything. If I want to dissect this game.
Yes. That's what I should also say is, like, if what you're worried about is the audience member terror of, but what if they don't see it? We want to see all the stuff. We have Puzz standing by with a book of all the stuff.
Yeah.
What will happen is that we will probably get to, like, what we feel is the end, and then we're gonna turn to Puzz, and Puzz is gonna raise out from the bottom of the screen wearing a fucking Marble Hornets operator mask. And we'll go, okay, Puzz, is there anything we missed that you want to, like, direct us towards?
Yeah.
And Puzz will open the Nintendo Player's Handbook they have printed. Thank you, Puzz. We appreciate you, Puzz.
Thank you, Puzz. Thank you, Puzz. But yeah, as of right now, I feel we're both kind of in the same space where we are thinking a lot about this game.
Yes. Literally, like, I wrote my notes up for the discussion we're about to do soon, like, while I was still pretty foggy.
Mm-hmm.
So I was, like, sliding my notes over to Bugs, like, is there anything I forgot here? Which, side note, there's gonna be stuff I forget in the notes we're gonna be talking over. Part of why I'm okay with that is for various reasons, I'm probably going to have a chance to write out some new notes while playing tonight.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. But with all that said, is there anything else? I finished the audio for What Feasts at Night after I listened to the audio for What Moves the Dead, which are both still really dope. I don't know why. There's a bunch of, like, reviews for the audiobooks that are like, the voice actor for this is really bad. They put the stress on all of the wrong words. I think they're just mad because a non-binary character has a, like, audibly ambiguous voice. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah.
And I think that the reading style makes perfect sense considering that the main character of the books is, like, not American. And I think the way they speak makes perfect sense and sounds very nice, and I like the accents they do for the other characters. It's not too thick a brogue. Please read T. Kingfisher's horror novels. I will not stop plugging them. Please read What Moves the Dead, then read What Feasts at Night. Oh my god.
If you like this game, you would enjoy what's going on in What Moves the Dead. And then, after you read What Moves the Dead, go listen to Kate Bush's Wuthering Heights.
That's actually a good combination. Yeah, I'll sign off on that. Oh, and Saner Bob's is highlighting A House with Old Bones. Extremely fun. A House with Old Bones. T. Kingfisher has a slight subgenre within their horror work that A House with Good Bones and, what's the one? It's not Hollow Places. That's the one with, like, the cute curio shop that the uncle runs. I think the Twisted Ones and House with Good Bones are the subgenre of, what if your Evil Dead grandma, like, fucked your life supernaturally somehow?
Yeah.
Which I personally, as the owner of an evil, still alive grandma, appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
Can't last forever. Anyways. It's good. It's good. I will note, by the way, What Feasts at Night, which and its prequel Moves the Dead, those both aren't really in that genre. They're in the genre of, what if a cool non-binary retired soldier had to put up with some supernatural horse shit?
Yeah, I just started Earthseed Book 3, and when I'm done with it, I'm gonna get into the sequel to What Moves the Dead, and then House with Good Bones.
I'm excited for that because What Feasts at Night is really one of those, like, novellas or whatever the hell you call it, where my only problem with it is I wish there was, like, 4 more of them.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice.
It would be nice.
But that's okay. Writers write all they can.
Yeah.
Also, shoutouts to everybody who's saying they either check them out at the library or are on the hold list at the libraries. Yeah, her books tend to be a pretty far back order at libraries, which I always take as a good sign. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I was listening through that. Been chillin'. We gotta do our co-reading through Haunted of Hill House at some point. That'd be fun. Maybe after you're done with. Maybe when you're done with like What Feasts at Night, because I keep wanting to read that book in like a book club kind of way.
Oh, that would be fun. Copy Caliana, thanks for the follow. Good song.
Thank you for the follow. What have you done to my things? What have you done? What is this movie projector trick you're doing? I just now noticed. Good God. Okay, anyways.
It's nice, right?
Yeah, it's nice. It's good to do this, I think.
You can see the game? That's not the game. Said, that's my man.
That's not the game. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything outside of I'm eating bagel with cream cheese with smoked fish on top of it as my meal tonight, and you all fucking wish you were me. So I think what we should do is roll into our introduction, and then we gotta roll into a discussion.
Yeah. Yippee!
So, hello and welcome to Frankenbugs. I always want to like append something to that, like Frankenbugs streams or like Frankenbugs plays. I think it's like from having watched enough like old LPer groups where they have like a title of some kind.
Yeah.
But the Frankenbugs alternate description TB decided. But anyways, I'm Frankie Frankenstein. I am the co-host. I am the person who's usually not playing the game, but keeping a close eye on chat. I am usually the person who might have auxiliary notes I'm taking, or just be talking really excitedly while Bugs is really scared. You might know me from voice acting I've done before. You might know me from just posting online. I had a fucking Tumblr post escape fucking containment.
You poor bastard.
Which is fine. I just turned off the notifications for it entirely today.
They called
after
you a white
somebody
woman.
put the image of the white. Listen, nobody get this person or anything, but I'm grabbing people's shoulders on Tumblr. Don't put the fucking racist white lady quote image from Community under just any post, because sometimes the whole point of the post is that I watch Beverly Hillbillies knowing it's going to be racist, because I'm a non-white person who's watched old media before. So that's why I didn't stop the post to go, and of course racism is very bad. Yes! You just heard me earlier say, yeah, I love Jeeves and Wooster. Blackface episode aside, and that bitch is from 1991! Anyways, okay, I'm done. I just had to rant slightly. Never have a post blow up on Tumblr.
Never.
As soon as the 300th person puts a note on it, run!
Yeah,
anyways.
Never look back.
But mostly, side note, mostly it's just a lot of notes of people really enjoying learning that Ronald Reagan was almost killed by Bonzo the chimpanzee, which, rest in fucking peace, Bonzo. You did your best. You were so close.
Next time,
anyways. Next time, in another life. In another life. Anyways. He's hunting Ronald Reagan in hell.
Oh.
Anyways.
See, hell, Ronald Reagan
Look,
hell
Ronald
is
Reagan
chimpanzee
hell
heaven.
is trained chimpanzee heaven. If Twitch nukes our stream live, please find us at anyways. With me as always is Bugs, aka Faceful of Bugs, aka Gooster Bold, if you would like to be directed to their art Tumblr, which you should go and follow and look through for Old Man Yowie and other amazing drawings. Bugs is the person who actually plays the game, so you have to. It's in the rules already. But you have to be so fucking nice to Bugs.
Squeaks, we said thank you for your very
Go back
nice
to bed.
note. Thank you for your very nice note.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. But thank you for promoting us on Twitter for our... We have an hour's worth of discussion notes, Sweets. We have an hour's worth of discussion notes, probably. Anyways. You did this. Anyways. We stream together. Our on-stream personas are a pair of out-of-work supervillain mooks because... Look, I mean... Ideally, we'd be working for Puzz, obviously, but Puzz is working on their thesis, and,
And also,
you don't get a lot of museum grants to have mooks, is the problem. Like, we know that's just not fiscally
well, and plus has
doable.
Holly,
We'd like
Holly
to.
is like the ultimate like mook. Like she's got the like, yeah, you got it, boss voice down. We can't compete with that.
Yeah.
Not in this market. Are you kidding?
And they're perfect, like big and small. Like it's you know.
No, exactly.
Maybe it'd be nice someday. It'd be nice someday. We get hired on as like auxiliary mooks.
Yeah.
And we show up to a stream to just go like, yeah, boss, you tell him, boss. That's the dream.
You tell him, boss. That's right, boss.
Yeah,
You went
boss.
that away, boss.
Yeah. Get the hammer, boss. Anyways.
Which way did he go, George?
But given that times are tough and never work for anybody going up against Tony fucking Stark. He's like a billionaire had a cop crash through the window. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's bad out there, man.
It's bad out there.
You will not survive. You will not survive. It's bad.
You're gonna end up on this stupid, like, the Twitter bot and all that stupid shit and all those blue check followers.
Hold on, Post says that's what the Mario Party stream is gonna be. The Mario Party stream is either going to cement us as friends or we end killing each other.
Yay.
We're gonna go down like elks in a lake, man.
Yay! Yippee!
Hooray! Anyways, but because of all of that, in the bit and also IRL, we stream because it's an accessible job for people who are dealing with various pain conditions, and also we just like doing it, God help us. So, thank you all for your support of us doing this, which you can do through donations! Yay! If you would like to donate, which by the way, I should mention, we have like newer viewers now. If you've ever wondered why when you donate, yeah, the music timing was really good there. If you ever wondered why when you donate, your message is read out by a TTS and then Bugs reads it, I can't hear the TTS.
Yeah.
Sadly. So you get double your money worth of fucking message exposure. A sentence I am brave enough to say without crumbling into dust from shilling this hard. If you would like to donate, you also get funny noises, which is a good mix for a horror game. You have the power in your hands to use your money to de-escalate how scared we are.
Great.
Which you can do by donating. Every $5 gets you clown honk. That was a good clown honk.
Yeah, that was sharp.
Like the perfect pressure. For every $20, you get the jingler, the jongler. You know how it is. Let's see.
Jungle is massive.
Exactly. Every $30, I get to play my Flexitune. That's just a short one. If you make it to $69, I get to play this. I'm getting good at like the short, like little quick, like the taste is sliced, the Costco sample. Speaking of which, for $69, that's of course what the slide whistle is. Where else are we gonna put the slide whistle? And I don't really technically, I don't know if I have like a fixed donation, but I've been kind of enjoying doing it like the $50 mark. That's when I get to play with my automaton.
Oh, really good.
Just makes like, I don't put it on very hot. I don't put it on very loud because that would be a crime. And if we reach $100, I get to play the worst kazoo you've ever heard. Which, have I been playing it backwards? I don't know. You look at its visual design and you tell me which way that one goes. For $120, Bugs will play a noise. Depending on if Romeo has hidden one of the noises. Sometimes it's the other noise.
I have the beast beside me today, actually. On accident.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Oh, yeah, we don't have a monetary donation, like, assigned to it, but a large enough donation that could get you a little chicken noise. Who could say? Who could say? Who could say? This is the gentlest.
Yeah, great.
The gentlest of honks. And if we reach $200, which is a very generous amount and is twice our current asking rate, but also is what gets us pretty much minimum wage.
Yeah.
Thank you for your kindness and donations. We will play Dungeon Man. And we will play it for 10 minutes during playtime, but on for the entirety of one break. So, it hasn't happened yet on one of these streams. And it doesn't have to. Because as always, donations are not required. Please never feel bad if you're not able to donate. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now. But if you do, thank you. And if you get us a Dungeon Man, god damn you. I mean, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. And with all of the donation incentive spieling, what do you mean what's in the back? I don't see anything. And with all of the donation spiel done, would Dungeon Man make Shipwreck 64 more or less scary? We don't know yet. Like, I assume less? Looking at bugs, less? Question mark? I don't know.
I was thinking it looks like Giygas too. The person who made the 3D transform and stuff tools got, from what I understand, got really mad and pulled all their tools, so I can't do that anymore. So imagine it looks like Giygas right now. Okay. Return of my man.
Sad.
My man attacks.
Can't even swirl my mans. What's this fucking country coming to anymore?
Sir. Very good.
Perhaps the brown coat, sir. Anyways. Did you know that whole thing is based on like some really intricate like British fashion rules about like how you dress in the countryside versus like the town?
Really?
It's very interesting. There's some like fascinatingly calcified royal rules about how you dress, which God help us all. If you live in Britain, I'm sorry. I feel like having a gentry class must be as exhausting as it is to have rich people anywhere. But also they're very silly. But anyways, it's time to go over the rules. Some rules of which are more important than ever in these Shipwreck 64 type streams. So, everybody gather together. Hey, come on.
Focus.
If you're finishing your drink, that's fine. Just bring it into the group area. It is time to go over the rules, and as always, as I go over the rules, I'm going to ask you questions about what the rules is and how we expect y'all to behave. So I expect a bit of a call and response. And tonight, I'm gonna lead with one that we didn't lead with last time. Are we ever wrong? Are Bugs and Frankie ever wrong when we assert a basic fact about whether or not someone fucking died in an air fryer textually in a way we can point to but shouldn't have to? Because maybe you just let the AFAB streamers assert facts?
Deep fried.
That's right, we're never fucking wrong, and don't you forget it. Puzz can tell us if we're wrong about something. Puzz explicitly can tell us in a Discord chat if we're wrong. But more importantly, like I said, we're both trans. We're both AFAB. I'm not white. And I sound like this. We're a little bit tired of being corrected on extremely basic shit we know our shit about. So don't do it. We'll get you. And since we're going to be talking a lot about being getting got, if you do get muted, if you get muted for half a minute, for 10 minutes, for half an hour, how do you come back into the chat? Do you come back crying? Do you come back apologizing? Do you come back going, oh, I'm so sorry, streamer. Oh, streamer, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. No, that's right. Take it on the chin. Come back, just rejoin the conversation.
Yeah,
we don't
fine.
want a big
We're not
apology from
mad.
you. We probably forgot. If we were mad at you, you'd be nuked. We're not really shy, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's right. You come back, you just learn better. 'Cause you know what? People make chat mistakes. People get excited. It happens. Who's to say? And if you don't learn how to take it on the chin, you won't fare well out there in the wide streaming world. But also, while we're here, we're just gonna cover over. Do you tell us what to do? Do you hint at us what to do? Do you think to yourself, oh god, they're gonna miss something, I have to make sure they know what to do. This isn't backseating, I'm just telling them that there's a thing they could miss. No, because we don't use the word backseating. We use the phrase, don't tell us what to do. Don't tell streamers what to do. We'll sing a camp song at you about it. It's in the canon. It's loaded. We're gonna bring you out here and make you do a little clappy along with us thing. It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. Anything else, Bugs? You got any rules for him?
No. I'm sorry. I got nothing, boss. I'm sorry. No blood over here. You gotta imagine Homestar Runners at your fridge.
Yes, that's actually a good rule. If you get too scared about horror, don't press on just so that you feel too tough. Put us in another tab. Look at kittens. Do whatever you have to do.
You don't
Homestar Runner's
watch
at
us
your
either.
fridge, critiquing your salads.
It's okay.
He's at your fridge. He's at your fridge going, I just don't know about this cauliflower. I don't think this is the color it's supposed to be. I don't think it should be in here. I will go to eat a bite. But as always, thank you so much for listening to the rules. I believe that's it. I'm going to reiterate one more time, one last rule, even though this is more of the rules than usual. Be nice to bugs. Be nice to bugs.
Please
be nice to bugs.
Please be nice to
I can't play this game myself. I don't have a Windows computer.
Please be nice to me. What if you go to the kitchen?
What if I go to kitchen and Giovanni's using my air fryer? It's Donald Duck. It's actually Donald Duck.
Oh wait, hang on. Hey, speaking of, I have to apologize as a fake cartoon fan. I heard the Chase theme last time and went, wow, the Donald Duck theme. That's crazy that they sampled it. No, it's Duck and Cover.
No, it's Duck and Cover.
Famous song,
Duck and
Cover.
Which is a very mean and funny
Like,
choice.
yeah.
That's a good choice for that, honestly. But thank you so much for listening through the rules. Thank you for following the rules. Thank you for being cool as always. We appreciate that y'all stick around, because I know there's other streams out there where... Okay, real quick. Twitch is putting out this feature you can like privately warn someone like, hey, don't do that. And it's nice that Twitch is doing anything with moderation. I have never once ever moderating on Twitch have had gently reminding people not to break the rules ever work. Fire a gun. If you stream, fire more guns. Alright, that being said, we've wrapped all of that up. We got some stuff to discuss. We got some stuff to discuss before we even get to the game. Where should we start? There's your findings with the jail video.
Yeah.
There's some images we want to take a look at.
Let me start with the jail video findings real quick. Let me swap over, and then everyone gets to see my awesome desktop background. I cleaned my desktop for you people, by the way. Please clap. If you listen to the Jail 2 dialogue, which is on the EB Cogware, which appears to be, we checked the credits, Elizabeth Baker is Liz. Elizabeth Baker's channel. You can hear this audio. Sorry, Frankie. So someone in the comments said, oh, this is Al paid with his life backwards. And I went, that's interesting, but I'd like to check for myself. So I ripped the MP3. Yeah. And it sounds like this. Sorry again, Frankie. Imagine with your brain, okay? Are you guys hearing that? Frankie muted. What? Could you hear the reverse? No. How weird. Okay. If I play something in Discord, it doesn't play on stream. Now I know. Let me play the MP3 from my files then. Oh, don't look at that. That's... quiet. Oh god. Wait, I get it. I see what happened. Hang on. No, scene 2 was still set on my original setting for my broken headphones. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay.
Oh. So Bugs, how broken were your headphones?
Very.
Oh.
So this is what Jail 2 sounds like. Okay. And if we play it backwards, it sounds like this.
Life. Al paid with his 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 life.
Who the hell is Al?
Al paid with his life.
We don't fucking know!
Al paid with his life.
We don't even know anyone whose name could be shortened to Al!
Oh, you can actually see my notes here to Frankie. Who the hell is Al? Sorry.
Yeah, no, they can just see our Discord. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry,
Don't worry about
sorry.
anything you see there, ever.
Um,
So yeah, we'll discuss, in our notes later a bit, but that's what Jail 2 is backward. Good night, Bugs' Pops!
Frankie says goodnight.
Good night, Frankie. Good night, chat.
Yay!
Why do you say hi
Yay.
to Frankie and not goodnight to Frankie? You said hi to goodnight to Chet.
I said good
You didn't
night.
see me earlier! It's polite!
No, you said hi, Frankie.
Oh, okay. Good night, Frankie.
Okay.
Yay!
Hi.
Hi. I enjoy the ritual, but yeah, so, real quick too, like, I just want to focus, I know obviously this is like an ARG, and I think an ARG-styled video game, but I want to, like, point real quick to, like, here's something you should think about whenever you run into a puzzle in a game. And this is something that, like, I think Nightmind talks about from time to time, so I'm probably half cribbing, like, watching one of his videos, but if there's a puzzle, there is someone who wants information to be communicated that is being slightly hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Why does Liz want to communicate this message in a way that can only be discovered if you run it backwards, which is like a small barrier, but not a very high barrier.
Mm-hmm.
So Liz wants to communicate Al paid with his life in the circumstance of someone who is hunting through her videos willing to solve random puzzles. Just, I don't know. I don't get an answer for that. I'm just highlighting it because it's weird.
Also worth noting.
Go ahead.
What's going on with this shape here?
Yeah, there appears to be something, like, behind the bars that seems unusual for, like, this... You know, we see this, like, jail bar texture a lot in Shipwrecked. We see it a lot in the demos, too, which we're gonna talk about also.
Stuff coming out of it. What's going on?
It could... Especially considering, like, what a crushed image it is. We cannot really derive any particular answers from that just yet.
Yeah. Also, worth noting, the booth video, I was poking around a little bit.
Yes.
Oh, let me mute, actually. Let me mute iTunes. So you can hear music here. But what I think is very interesting is you see this section here. You see these 4 logos, and it's yellow, red, green, blue, a button, and then a door frame, right?
Which we're also going to be discussing a bit later because I want to go over something very small for fun.
And over here in the demo video, which to me sounds like it's the same song, but without the lyrics, you get this view. Here's a red button. Here is blue, green, yellow, and red versions of the logo. So it seems to be the same area. That's interesting.
Yep. Which is actually a good transition point for, could you pull up the old logo file?
Oh, yeah.
Which I figure we can kind of go from talking about this to talking about the face.
Yeah. No, good idea.
Just for flow.
Let me put that directly on the screen, actually.
Yeah.
Meow.
The old one.
Oh. Working on it.
Okay.
Hey, Minion. Sorry.
I handed you all these images
I'm
because you were
working
like, oh, I
on
want to
it!"
load all of this stuff in ahead of time.
Everything broke! What do you want?
That's true. Everything did kind of break.
There we go.
Okay, so the logo on the right appears to be Cogware, but this is a totally different logo than the one that we're used to seeing. This logo is what shows up in the beginning of the video called Intelligent, which is footage of what looks very much to be several NPC characters wandering around a test space. given the title of the video, we can kind of assume that intelligence is, like, showing the NPC pathing, which at the time, like, even now, like, NPC pathing is one of those, like, really intense things, like, to have be part of a game. At the time, having it was, like, really something, and it shows what seems to be, like, characters wandering around with set paths and, like, some amount of tracking. But this logo, Cogware logo, this looks like an older fucking logo to me. This looks to me like your 80s logo. Like, this is a style of logo that's less, like, iconic, less fresh. It doesn't have that, like, Donkey Kong 64 kind of, like, intro kind of feeling to it.
Mm-hmm.
But Intelligence is interesting, because Intelligence has what is, to our eye, the wolf NPC models. Because you can even make out not just their silhouette, but the white stripe that one of them very specifically has. Bugs is who pointed this out. On the left, the image on the left there, that's a screen cap taken from Booth, which shows the demo with an entirely different playable character whose description talks about, like, this being a model that was taken to, like, go show that didn't have guns that were supposed to be, like, functional. That's interesting, because this is a non-Bucky protagonist of some type. This is, like, a more wolf-looking protagonist, but it has the newer logo. It has the newer logo, and what a lot of these videos share is a lot of assets we see in Bucky 64. So mostly I'm just pointing this out to show the wolf models predate this game being Shipwrecked 64. And I believe the number of, like, everything in Booth shows that that is the case. You can see the same red button texture, you can see the same, like, gates, you can see the same, like, odd, like, fencing or jail bar texture used a lot. The logo is the newer texture. You can see, like, a keypad. You can see the same door model. I believe that the implicit story here is that this was a previous game that they went to go show as a demo, and that is the state the game was in before Broadside Animation got involved, and that the game was then reworked to be Shipwreck 64. Oh yeah, this is good because you can see, like, the sky hallway and everything that we've, like, now run into ourselves. We are literally walking around in spaces. It's just still have the bones of an independent game that was not Shipwreck 64. Which, you know, kind of small potatoes, but the reason I'm going over this is because last time I was going off of, like, in-the-moment flashes, and I like going over the independent bits of reason why it's true, because I'm a pain in the ass. That's why. This does lead into talking about something from Intelligence.
Yeah, okay. So,
take the floor.
So we were just talking about this video called Intelligent. Hey, as the video goes on, something seems to appear in it.
Yep.
It really seems to appear in it. So
Yep.
Frankie and I have warring ideas on what this is, and Frankie was nice enough to darken the image to get a better look at it.
I did my absolute best to, like, bash this into a slightly clearer image by doing some multiply and darkening layers, which very possibly may have just made it, like, even harder to see what it is, which, real quick, before we show our comparisons, part of why I'm being so finicky about placing, like, AI and everything is, like, before Shipwrecked. Why is there a face on footage of something from before Broadside got involved?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
My thinking is I think that face looks very smallly drawn together. I feel like this is a close-looking face. I feel like this is kind of a childish hairstyle. I think it's a kid. There were mentions of guest deaths, but this is before Broadside, so,
Well, there's mention of guest deaths, and also then there's the infamous I took her to the hospital and left alone.
Frankie thinks it's an adult.
That, or I am just reading such a distorted face that I cannot tell you what anything is. I see, like, very far apart. Possibly. I think we could be looking at a decomposing face, and that doesn't preclude it being anything.
Yeah.
But mostly, like, it is very interesting that we both see something, like, very different. It is interesting that this is in footage from before Broadside gets involved, which doesn't preclude it being Broadside related, because, like, whatever was going on here, it's possible things are just spontaneously getting corrupted, or that someone would choose to use this footage to hide something in on purpose.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on there.
There is.
Let's see if there's any other images. Oh, can we show them, where the hell is this? Which I can also just toss you another copy of real quick.
Oh yeah, I got that. Where
So the other... the other visual that I want to go over is because I went, okay, hold on a sec. We've been shown that the answer to a puzzle was in one of the Steam achievements. So I went to the Steam page, and for the first time thought, hey, I never actually watched the trailer for this. And the trailer's really fun and good. It does a good job showing you what this game is going to be like. It has some things that, like, I don't recognize, but I'm like, okay, that's probably from, like, an area we just haven't gotten to. Where the fuck is this? This is the dialogue Chief Wolf gives you when you talk to him in the mayoral office that enters into the minigame.
Yeah.
This is not where that conversation fucking happens.
Or if it is, because if you...
Where's this?
Well, looking at the trees and the kind of canyon shape, there's bars behind Chief Wolf's office, and you can peer out. And I wonder if this is that area?
Right, like, it looks like... Because, like, I see people saying, like, the woods, but, like, this isn't any part of the woods we've been in before.
Yeah.
This, like, the slope there to the left, the way the wall is, the way the trees are only, like, back in the background. If anything, I would say, like, maybe this is outside the Ring of Rocks in the woods area? And here's the thing, is, like, yeah, maybe it's a scrapped area, but this is a game where we have been able to get to out-of-bounds areas. So, maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's something that got left in the trailer despite it being a final release trailer just for fun. That was, like, older footage. But the whole point of this game is for us to go, but what if it means something? So, there's that. I think... that's all I have on physical stuff. I do have a cap of the Wikipedia page for the phrase Terra Nullius, which I believe is what Nulla Terra, the name of the island, is from, but that's just a legal phrase that means, like, nobody's land and is, like, a legally unowned part of the world, and gets really depressing when you read down and learn that that was a legal phrase that meant, like, oh, it doesn't matter if someone lives there if there's no country that owns the land. I don't think that's relevant. I think it's probably just a clever way to call a deserted or semi-deserted island.
Munita says, did you notice something out past the woods before you got up on the, or before when you got up on the rocks? Yeah, actually, I've been looking at that again on the footage, and I've been trying to eyeball if it matches up with anywhere we've been, and I don't think it does. I'm still trying to figure out. You know, it's very interesting. It's very interesting.
There's a lot of things that right now we've, like, half glimpsed and don't have a route to, which is very fun to me. I really enjoy that.
Yeah, agreed. Sorry, that was me turning off my fan.
Okay, that's fine. I was paranoid, like, my headphones? Hello? They're yelling at me. I think that's it for visual stuff to share. So, Bugs, if you feel like it's ready to hit, I would like to share some notes I put together, which are the Shipwreck 64 character notes, because this game has a lot of moving parts in terms of characters and names. And for my own sake, I have put together a document of the characters introduced so far, like, sorted roughly by affiliation, with some very brief notes from like what we could remember off the top of our heads about what's been like found out about them, what we've learned. I'm going to be adding to this as a living document as we play from now on to help keep some of this stuff straight, as it were. Fruitily. Anyways.
Do you want me to put the document
especially
on
because
screen?
a lot of these are characters like... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Do you want me to put the document on screen?
Yeah, sure, why not? That way, if people can't, like, hear me necessarily, maybe, like, a small window of it, which... I almost feel like I should, like... Maybe I should be, like, playing Animal Crossing in the background while we're doing this. We need visual interest.
Let's see.
I'll try to make this pretty fast, all things together. But this is also a way for, like, me and Bugs to, like, discuss these characters.
Sorry, I'm trying to open it. I'm
and
so
reminder,
sorry.
that's okay, that's okay. I can also just go without it being pulled on screen.
Yeah, could
Just a
you? I'm
text
so
file.
sorry.
That's Bugs. Bugs, I'm going to get you.
Okay.
I'm hiding in the barrel to pop out and get you. They can do that now. Okay, but anyways, this is just a small sorting document. We're gonna go through it in order to talk about these various characters, many of whom don't really have visuals put to them, or you might have forgotten, or you might be asking, is there multiple people named Liz? No, it's just one. It's just one person. But we're gonna start from the top with Squeaks de Corgay, some rando. I don't know. I think that's just a filler name they kept using, like...
Thank you, NVIDIA Tech Demo tipped $13 and says... sorry.
I love diagrams.
What'd they say?
Yay, genuinely, I like diagrams.
I love diagrams. Yay, genuinely. I like diagrams. $13, thank you so much.
Yay, thank you so
Yay.
much. I give you 3, even though it's only 13. Thank you so much for kicking off the donations. We really do appreciate that. Okay, we got it up on screen?
Yep.
Okay. In all seriousness, the reason Squeaks is up here is because, I'm just gonna say it right, we're not gonna discuss anyone whose, like, name is listed in the credits, who's really clearly, like, a real person.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that the credits are structured in such a way where, like, we could get some names that are very clearly not real people.
Yes.
Because,
agreed.
mostly I'm bringing this up because if you're playing ARGs or, like, enjoying that kind of thing, please be respectful and not taking the puzzle crafting too far. I've heard about a lot of ARG series where, like, people started trying to, like, call someone's house.
Yeah.
And obviously I don't think Shipwrecked is formatted in a way where, like, that would happen. But it's always worth, like, drawing a boundary between real people who worked on a really cool piece of art you made and remembering that there's cool people who made this art and it didn't arrive out of nowhere, and talking fictional people who fictionally made something, which I like drawing a line because we like to talk a lot in this game about creative decisions being made by the fictional people. So.
Yeah.
More seriously, we're going to begin with one of the larger categories in this, which is Broadside, an animation studio, the parent company of Studio Grounds, who has several, like, park situations. They appear to have owned an island. That's scary. And we presume are the parent company of Missing Word Innovation Labs from the 3 split-up videos we've been watching so far. Coming up first is the founder of Broadside, Rex, the creator of the character Blot, then Bucky, a Walt Disney-esque figure, even down to the merry-go-round story. Which, if you're unfamiliar, is the kind of famous, and then Walt Disney decided to make Disneyland, and it definitely wasn't just because he saw money in making a theme park where people could take their kids.
No.
Had nothing to do with the pre-existing park.
Very sad.
It was about how much he loved his children. Which, by the way, learning about Walt Disney's life is really rewarding, because at a certain point you get to the part where you're just like, oh, he wasn't like Papa Saintly Walt or the evil devil. He's just like a dude who really liked animation.
Yeah, he's just
and
a guy.
Had kind of a weird thing going on, as most dudes who were able to become very powerful do, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can become that powerful without being weird.
Yeah.
And he had a nerdy little train club for rich boys.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, his little train! And I say this loving trains, but... but yeah, Rex is very clearly kind of an analog to him. Rex, it should be noted, is dead. We know he's dead. But Bugs, when going through footage, realized we've seen a photo of this man in the museum. He looks a lot like opening footage Ghost.
Yeah.
Like, not 100%, especially because the opening footage, like, seems kind of more modern than you'd think footage of Rex would. But whoever that person is sure looks like the one photo of Rex. Should be mentioned that if you know anything about Walt Disney, a lot of his kids are actually, like, still involved in the Disney Corporation to this day.
Yeah.
So... we don't know what that means. Secondary large figure within Broadside. Mark Mullins, the CEO of Broadside Animation at the time when Shipwrecked was being produced. Noted to be directly involved in Shipwreck's production to some degree. He was, like, coming by to have coffee with the staff, which... nightmare.
Yeah.
Nightmare. Good God.
I realized realized looking back through the footage that when we come across that tape, I went to the hospital with her and she didn't come back. And not only did we get subtitles confirming that it was Mark saying it, but we got a full name, which is where we got Mark Mullins from, just before we only knew him as Mark.
Yeah, that may have actually been, like, the first time we heard about Mark in general, which is very interesting. Something I really enjoy is, like, how out of order a lot of the information we get in this series is. Let's see. Recording found in Walter's secret level of the two statues, mentioning a her who went to the hospital and didn't come back. And then there's this mysterious fucking video of Stumbler addressing Mark directly by name, which also mentions a she who is gone. The fuck's up with that? We don't know.
Yeah.
That's most of what we got right now.
Yeah.
We'll keep updating. We will talk about Stumbler in Stumbler section. Oh, I will talk about Stumbler. From there, we move on to the voice actors / character performers, which has a question mark next to it, you may notice. All are ID'd as voice actors in the 1997 version of Shipwrecked. You can see them in the credits. And indicated to be Broadside employees through various ways. The two of them whose death we know about were both on Broadside property, indicating that they are employees at Broadside at large, which I mostly mention to point out that they're not, like, sound-alike voice actors that were just brought on for the video game. We can assume they are the Broadside performers for those characters at large, and possibly suit performers, because it feels indicated so far that voice actor and suit performer might be the same thing.
Yeah.
For the purposes of this game.
Yeah.
Just going off of context so far.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know, but it feels like a very reasonable assumption to make. So. First up, an important name that I almost missed putting on this fucking document. Brandon Lester, the voice actor for Bucky. The name in the Hangman game in the entry to Layer 3 appears to be spelling out Brandon. That's fucking it!
That's it.
I don't know anything else.
We don't know a damn thing else about this man. And we're sure learning a lot about these three. But not him.
Yes. Olivia Finch, I would argue we currently know the most about, just because we have a lot more details about what happened to her. She was the voice actress for Olive. She was staying in employee housing on Broadside property. Specifically, apparently there were some sort of cabins that employees would work in, live out of, killed by maybe Bucky after seeing, quote, him at the door again. Dragged from property, drowned in a nearby lake. Death seems the most lingered on before her route, We hear about her death entering Layer 3 on the pier. Her name's hidden in Beaver Scratch. Olive herself starts, like, saying Olivia's name. Are the voice actors also the character actors, then? I am assuming yes for the purpose of this video, because we haven't had anything indicating otherwise. And it would make the most sense right now. If the game goes, you idiot, you fool, here's 3 other people who were the suit actors, then I'll revise my notes. But next up, Gary Wilson, the voice actor for Giovanni, killed by quote-unquote Bucky, and in this case, we know for sure, dude in a fucking Bucky suit.
Yeah.
We seen it. In a Broadside Beach staff kitchen, which if you're wondering where I'm getting that information from, again, you can pretty much just read them in the split-up trio videos, which I have caps of to refer to if needed, via both Blunt Force Trauma and Deep Fryer. It should be noted, both Olivia... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Oh, all I was going to say is, Olivia and Gary's death are both very interesting because both of them were savagely beaten.
Yes.
And then dunked in the nearest available liquid. Does that mean anything? I don't know. Go on.
Something also intriguing to me is, early on in the game, we see, quote-unquote, the Vandal, moving from place to place through cameras.
Yes.
With Bucky, in this instance, the first shot we get when we see Giovanni's death is a camera pointing at what appears to be something at about torso height. He mashes the man's face, Nathan's face, into it? No, Gary's face into it. And this appears to be next to a door. If you wanted to keep something that was smart, but maybe not smart enough to operate like technology in a room, how could you do that? Well, you could lock it by using a keypad. And we sure have a lot of keypads in this game. And I was wondering if maybe the thing we see Bucky bashing Gary's face into beside the door is a keypad, and he is breaking the damn thing to get through to the kitchen to kill him in the fryer.
Yes. Doubly interesting, too, just because, you know, whenever we get to the keypads in-game, we, the audience, like the player, are pulled up to the keypad. We're entering the keys, like, very directly. Like, there's no, like, Bucky's hand interacting with it. I thought it was a microwave. Worth noting, it explicitly says error. I don't know why it's a question. It's in the video. It says
no,
killed.
I
can read the quote.
I
I know they weren't correcting. No, I know. I know they're not correcting me. Sorry. I just think it's funny that it's unclear because it says so. Sorry.
I think they mean the before heading into the thing he's bashing his face into in the first shot.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright, so that's Gary Wilson, and then Nathan Stewart, voice actor for Walter. Cause of death currently unknown, but he's dead.
Yeah.
You can see his face and name in the Starling Conversion Project video, but his section, so you don't have to apologize.
Yeah.
Please don't apologize. Even if you don't get muted. It's okay. I'm just slightly high-strung.
You were saying?
Anyways. Nathan Stewart, we don't know shit. Good luck.
Elysium.
Hopefully it's not beaten to death.
All this information pulled together.
Sorry, we just got a tip. Thank you so much, Elysium. Tip $15 and says... Ahem.
Hooray!
I love having all this information pulled together. Thank you so much. Frankie worked very hard on this.
Yay,
He
thank
pumped
you.
out 1.7k words, like, in a fit of passion.
I'm very prolific when I do non-fiction writing for notes. That's how I work. Thank you so much. Let's see, how much was that?
15, 3 honks.
Thank you very much, and I believe I also owe a jingle now as well.
Nice.
Where are you? There you
Yeah.
are. Thank you very much. I don't know if I quite owe a wobble just yet. I think we're like
We're
$1
$2 away.
shy, so. Ooh, so close.
Mhm.
But yeah, let's see. Yeah, come to think, actually, hold on. Before I go on, now I'm curious. I want to see if Gary Wilson's death mentions anything. Head on the deep fryer, slouched over the edge. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't actually mention the damage done to the area around him.
Huh.
Yeah. I think it being the keypad is the most interesting answer, but also, what weird documentation.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
You know, some poor fucking intern had to,
Yeah.
like, some lawyer had to, like, put together the death record, like, I retire in 20 years. I retire in 20 years. Okay, next is Hillary Stocks. This is the cabin mate to Olivia Finch, who she was rooming with at the time. Go ahead.
Did you say Nathan Stewart?
Yeah, I said he's the voice actor for Walter and we don't know shit about him.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, there's just not a lot to say about Nathan. We'll learn more.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray!
Hooray!
But yeah, next is Hillary Stocks. She's the witness to Olivia Finch's death. She's quoted as having said it looked like something out of a horror movie. We don't know anything else, but it's worth keeping track of her name just in case she's, like, brought up again. Since she's, like, fully named. I hope she's alive and just got, like, paid off.
Yeah.
Like...
That would be nice.
She got transferred to Tokyo Broadside, you know? Like...
Tokyo Broadside
She's
seeds.
fine. She's just amoral enough to take the hush money.
Yeah.
Next up is the animated characters / mascots. Broadside Studios' roster of cartoons featured at these parks, who I am designating out as specific characters because of who I am as a person.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easier to keep track of.
Mm-hmm.
Car going past. Where are you going at 10 p.m. on a country road? Nobody knows.
Mm-hmm.
First up is Blot, an artistic rabbit. The character who predated Bucky, or could be referred to as the original version of Bucky. I kind of dithered on this because, like, you know, people always call, like, Oswald the original version of Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's quite right, you know?
Yeah.
I think, like, he's just the character Mickey replaced.
Yeah.
That's different to me.
Mm-hmm.
He was created by Rex, who then lost the rights. Again, this is a parallel to Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, which I think is, like, a much better known story these days. But for anyone unfamiliar, this is a character who predated Mickey Mouse, created by Walt. There's a big asterisk next to that statement.
Yeah.
That leads you into an infinite rabbit hole of character creation.
Uh-huh.
Very likely the base for Stumbler, just given, like, artistic rabbit, and then renaming him and changing his design would allow him to be used again.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all we know. Go ahead.
I do also want to say something intriguing to me.
Please.
When Mickey first came around, you know, we were just getting sound in cartoons, Steamboat Willie famously. Walt was the voice of Mickey for a while. In Blot,
That's true, huh?
we see an artistic rabbit. It's very common for people when they're making characters to make them that are very close to them, that, you know, are them. It's mentioned, I believe, that the rights to Blot were lost, similar to what happened to Oswald. And I think it's kind of interesting to reflect on, like, what happens when you lose your own face, the rights to your own face, the rights to something that is a part of you. Worth thinking about, maybe.
Doubly worth thinking about, especially because, like, what does it mean then if the character you make after that becomes, like, the face of this mega corporation that lives on after you? Which, you know, in the case of Walt Disney, like, he kind of made that monster himself pretty happily. But we don't necessarily know that that's the case for Rex. Like, Broadside isn't a direct one-to-one parallel. It's not just like, this was about Disney, but the serial numbers filed off. So it is interesting to think about, like, the weird layers of, like, depersonalization and a character being changed, which is worth talking about with Bucky. Because this is our beloved little Sailor Beaver, and it's worth noting he himself underwent a design change before when Shipwrecked would have been made. We are told explicitly that, like, Bucky's, like, whole design was, like, completely revamped. I think the game gives specific dates. I don't have those off the head. I'll be writing them down as we run into them again.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a weird transition. We now have Blot to early Bucky to Bucky being redesigned. So even like the cartoon version of the character has changed and become further away from what he was.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also worth noting, he has a suit actor presence, seen in commercials for Shipwrecked, who made appearances at the park as well, and may have been like an integral part of like Bucky media in general, if I remember correctly. But I'd like to like go over that directly. Olive and Giovanni and Walter I'm kind of lumping together just because we don't know much about them as cartoon characters as distinct from the Shipwrecked characters.
Yeah.
I want to say I remember it being mentioned that they were only introduced into canon with Bucky's redesign, but I'd like to double check at the museum because my memory's bad. This specifically, if people remember or know for sure, you can give me the high sign, no sign on, but we'll find out later. Vandal! Fucked if I know! Who's this guy?
Been stomping in the cranberry
Seen
bog.
in footage and... Yeah, he's been stomping some fucking wine, I guess. Scary thing to do in a suit, but I guess worse things have happened. Thinking of the King Louis suit.
No, but small aside. Actually,
every time you talk, I get to drink fluid, please.
Okay. So I've been thinking about this while looking at the suit for Giovanni. There used to be this forum called Stupid Guest Tricks. And what it was where a bunch of cast members would get together and bitch about whatever they had to deal with at the Disney parks or at the Universal parks.
As they have the right to. My God.
And somewhat infamously on that was the discussion of the King Louis suit. King Louis, if you don't remember, was a character in the Jungle Book who is an
I want to be
orangutan.
like you.
He has a very long muzzle and very long lips. And this was, I understand it to be like plastic or with mesh on the inside, which means that a lot of things can happen to the human body when it's very hot, like in SoCal or in Florida. Particularly if you're performing in a suit all day. You can sweat, you can sneeze, you can get sick. The Louis suit was notoriously hard to clean. And often not very clean. And so had a somewhat infamous smell among cast members.
An odor.
So when I look at the beak shape on Giovanni and some of the character suits, I am thinking of like, oh, that's kind of a King Louis situation there.
Like, even before the horror begins... things were happening in those suits, let's be clear.
You look at the state of the suits and they have like these black, like rotted marks, and it's like, well, there is kind of a like, is this flesh, is this a suit, is this organic, what is it thing going on? But it's a little bit hard to tell too, where it's like, well, this could just be generic theme park schmutz too. It's interesting.
It could just be what happens when the amount of human sweat that is generated in a suit is just... I like a reverse plague doctor mask from
Yes,
Catwise.
literally, yes.
And speaking of gross suits, all we know about Vandal is that we've seen him in footage and photographs as some kind of suit. We saw him in a group photo of suit characters in the bonus area. We saw what appeared to be him just walking around, which is how we know it's called Vandal. That's all we fucking know. Park goers. Indicated to include a large number of deaths covered up by the company. There is only one currently specific park goer character who is unnamed video creating child, producer of an adorable and really excited Windows Movie Maker type documentation of their time at Studio Grounds, which I said he, but I don't actually know if we know the gender of this kid, so I'm switching to they.
Smart.
Whose video footage appears to whose video footage appears to have been used to make the Innovation Labs report on Starlink conversion, because we see the exact same shot with the exact same wallpaper of a forested area that bounces down to show these like fake stumps and then back up to the wall. Video should be noted to end at 1 p.m., which I think one of our chat members pointed out is when Shipwreck's daytime sections start. Right? Like, the day starts at 1 p.m. every time. That seems like something. The video also appeared to end as a suit character is being introduced. Mortality status unknown.
Yeah. Probably good. Probably fine. Probably
these
fine.
starlings. That kid's just fine. They're just somewhere out there. Not taking their kids to studio grounds. From there, we have starlings. Unknown entities that have mostly been defined to us by Stumbler that, quote, wear your friends' faces. This is also name-checked by the Starling conversion video, which is frightening.
Yeah.
The first one on the list is fun because I can't actually confirm this is a starling. I've just been calling them quotation marks Bucky. Like, Bucky, you know?
Yeah.
There's something not right with him. His fingers. Should be noted, we don't actually know that this quote is about seeing someone in a Bucky suit. That could have been someone seeing what they thought was Brandon Lester. Or was Brandon Lester. Or was something else. We don't know. But we do know this is an entity who we have confirmed on video as being at least behind one of the murders. Broadside Animation staff, possibly more deaths of park goers. May be represented by the Watchers, the weird Bucky-shaped statues that are kind of malformed, whose heads turn to look at Bucky. Could be represented by the identical Bucky model and the recreation of Olivia's death. Noted to have been possibly stalking Olivia before her death, since she mentions having seen him a lot before. Should be noted, these murders are incredibly violent. But we've been told really explicitly there's no, like, emotional response from this person. Like, we got this whole description of, like, them watching Olivia sink and then just leaving. So, some weird behavior. Shipwreck 64 theory, Brandon Lester hates the fact his last name is Lester and is taking on his coworkers. I mean...
Sad.
Should have taken on a stage name, honestly. You know
what?
Before you, like, get into
with
SAG.
A name like Lester? Come on, Lester, let's go.
Could have been.
Okay,
could have
boss,
been
you got
Brandon.
it,
Brandon Diamonds. Yeah, that's what gets you the big
Brandon
bucks.
Drandon.
Now we're talking. Oh Jesus. Quote: Giovanni. Hears sound. Fork stabbed into one eye. Unpleasant. We've been caught by this asshole twice. Olive. We don't know how she works.
Scared.
Walter. We don't know what he looks like.
We're going to try to figure some things out about Olive today.
No promises.
Depending on how brave I'm feeling.
Yeah. What might happen is that we find out later because we might start a process. It's gonna take us a hot second.
Oh shit, Ravenbone.
From there we move on to Oh shit.
Tip $30 says, how goes the shipwreck? Good! That brings us to $58. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Raven. Really appreciate it. Never required. You're a delight to see no matter what, but we do appreciate the support. We are going over notes.
How goes the shipwreck?
We are just having a Jesus, it's 10. We gotta take a break, actually, after this.
Yeah.
But first, let me get to your honks.
Thank you, Puzz.
What do we have total? I think I get to do one of these
58.
again. Sweet. I get to do one of those, and I get to do a slide whistle soon. But for right now, we're gonna take a really quick, like, 5-minute break, and then get back to this, and I promise we will get to gameplay soon. Y'all shouldn't have encouraged us that you like our thorough theory crafting. This is what happens.
I'm gonna
but
try
for right now, we're gonna
out...
get up...
I'm gonna try taking out my wireless headphones to charge them. If the sound vanishes, chat, I'm so sorry, I'll try to fix it.
Yeah. But for right now, we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Now's a good time to get up, to stretch, to get yourself a snack, to pace yourself, and we will be right back. And thank you all for immediately saying that you love doing this. I'm so glad. Be right back. Hello. I return. God, I wish Harold Halibut was coming out for Mac too. I know making any games we can also play on Mac is difficult, and I don't begrudge it ever, especially with like a giant, beautiful art game. But I want to play Harold Halibut. You should check out the Harold Halibut on Steam and maybe get it. We played like its demo for the Steam Next demo, and we're like completely charmed the entire time. But Puzz, you're so close. You'll get there. I believe in you. I guess there's Windows emulation. In theory, yeah, in theory, but how to put it? I think if I had the wherewithal to like be able to do the kind of things that Windows emulation requires, pardon me, good heavens, I would just have a Linux computer. Straight up. If I could handle computers well enough to like do that kind of thing, I would already be working with like a better system in general. But that's okay. We can always play it on stream, or I can wait. We got options. Windows emulation is how I played TF2 in 2008. Good God. You were truly God's bravest soldier. I'm just checking Twitter in the background.
Hi, sorry about that.
Really old Mac. That's okay. He programmed it to be basically be a Windows computer. Why not just get a better computer than a Mac? Enrichment. Hope that helps. Someone's doing something insane with a computer, it's because they want to.
Yeah. Okay.
How you doing?
I'm okay. I had to spend half the break trying to figure out how to charge these headphones while on break without making chat lose all sound. I figured it out.
I'm sorry, bud.
It's okay,
That's
it's okay, but
good.
that's why I was a little late.
Could I get a side stream of the music, by the way?
Oh, shoot. Yes, sorry.
That's okay.
Here you go. Wait, don't fucking move it.
Thank you.
Okay, there we go. Hi! Okay, let's get back to it.
Yeah, which, let's see. I'm gonna try and get through the rest of this, like, without, oh god, looking at what's left. Well, y'all are here for this.
Yeah.
Cope.
Cope.
But, by the way, Bugs, if at any point during this you want to play Suika game and chime in when you want to, I won't mind. I know there's a lot of this. Yay.
Yippee!
I'm just sitting here like, I'm just forcing Bugs to just, like, sit there. This sucks.
No, it's fine. You're fine. I like Frankie, I like listening to my friend, is the thing.
Yeah, but we both have ADHD.
You want I should pull up an Animal Crossing window and fish in the top or something?
I actually think that would be really funny, to be honest.
Okay, hang on a sec.
Just fishing in Japanese in the background.
Alright, hang on.
It's
I'm
good for
sorry,
chat,
Squeaks.
you know?
I'm sorry, Squeaks. I'm sorry, Squeaks.
Why? We're literally still going to be talking about... Look, it's fine. We're checking if Bucky got there yet. He's been trying to, like, crawl across your computer to escape. This is my running gag that I am just... Please, for the love of God, I can see it from here! Let me just pull Bucky dot whatever out of the file and drop me in the... I can learn Japanese!
Let's see. Oh, take it a second.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That's fun. You see that?
Maybe this is a bad idea.
Let me just put my very legal game on the browser side. Smile.
Which reminder, Bugs does own an actual copy of Animal Crossing, so... while you're working on that, is it okay if I just keep going for fun?
Go
I think
for
it's
it.
funny to do this.
Go for it. I'm just gonna feed in
Awesome.
the window version, I think. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's the good Hey, look, there's an actual robot bird. Nah, the connection. It's all relevant.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I'll just make this very tiny into the top while you talk.
I wonder if Shipwreck 64 is translated to other languages and released in other countries, or if it's just an American thing. We have actually discussed
We've been
what
talking about
Japanese
that for
localization would look like for it, because we're like this as people.
Uh-huh.
We decided it would definitely be a hiragana and katakana only game, because it seems like its audience is like kids and up, and usually in games of this era that's what you would get anyways. But we think the dev notes should have kanji in them to make it feel more like it's not text that's meant to be in the game, if that makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's see. Connor Okay, we're now moving on to Cogware / Shipwrecked staff, which is to say people who worked on Shipwrecked 64, the actual game in the setting, or people who worked at Cogware, which I'm only identifying as being two separate things because I don't know, I like to be specific. Starting with Connor Thomas, programmer, and I believe he seems to be like the team leader of development at Cogware. Like, it's a pretty small team, but it feels like he's either in charge or acts like he's in charge, so...
Agreed.
He's through who a lot of the dev messages we found in Layer 3's, like, early transitional area appeared to be from, in general. He uses the Chief Wolf model to leave a message as himself on top of a hidden area on a building roof you can only get to when the area starts to, like, break apart a little bit. Yeah, this is literally exactly what I wanted. This rules.
Oh, I'm glad.
Which he also is listed, it must be noted, as the voice actor for Chief Wolf.
Yeah.
So, we have a dev parallel to one of the NPC characters. That's interesting. He also has very specifically been mentioned as having made the Plaza test area, which we know as the Nightmare Zone in Layer 3. So thanks, Connor.
Nightmare.
Couldn't have made it like an easier to navigate area, you fucker? But that's okay. Next is probably the dev we kinda know the most about, Elizabeth, aka Liz Baker. She is specifically who did a lot of work on the graphics. I believe she is who did a lot of the visual design art. Her signature is visible on the background art in the, like, main menu area. So I'm assuming that she did a lot of art development in general. She has a weird side YouTube channel with a lot of footage of, like, Cogware demos, which we have been discussing before now. As well, I believe it's her channel that has the Crystals video, or is that Stumbler's channel?
That is Elizabeth's channel that has that video.
Yeah. Okay, so like straight up, she has the necessary clue for a puzzle in level 3, straight up on her channel. Which, admittedly, there's also a dev note that goes with it, which indicates that that might have been a planned puzzle to just be used in the game in general, that then just, like, didn't get used eventually. So it could have been repurposed by whatever put together the game as we know it, but it's there. And she has some very weird commentary on uploads of some of the videos. Like the one that we focus on the most, where she talks about, like, oh, it's really sad. Cogware had some, like, incredible innovations, but it's really sad they didn't carry this forward into the 2000s, which, like, you know, in theory, that's kind of, like, a pretty boilerplate, like...
Actually, you know what? While you're talking about this, let me just pull it up on the side.
Yeah, go for it.
It's pretty interesting. It's like...
I think I might be able to...
The semi, like, passive-aggressive phrasing is really interesting.
Yeah, let me like grab the exact phrasing. I think I can just, I have it like open in another window. This would be, is it in demo that she says this, or is this in intelligence?
I believe it's intelligence.
Yeah, let's see.
No, you're right, it's demo.
Yeah, which is really interesting, especially since like demo is kind of just a series of like still images. Cogware was forging new frontiers back in the 90s. It's a shame that kind of energy didn't carry over into the 2000s, but it's no big deal. Like, okay, on one hand, that could just be pretty standard, like, portfolio notes. But it's very odd phrasing given everything we know about, like, Cogware Studios falling apart. They didn't just not, like, carry that energy forward. As far as we know, they only made one more game after this. Weird. She's weird. Speaking of which, Izhu uploaded a playable internet hosting version of the dev room, or the testing room, which she explicitly mentioned as being done without explicit permission.
Yeah.
Also, Katawai says, wow, yeah, that's a little passive-aggressive, lol. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's kind of passive-aggressive in a very strange way.
Right? It's interesting.
But, you know, which, to be fair, it sounds like this project was kind of a nightmare, so I could see being pissed, like, damn, man, we went through all of that, and then the studio still fucking folded? Ugh.
Yeah.
It feels like the way people talk about, like, yeah, I loved being at this animation studio. There was so much passion.
There was a lot of potential.
Which if a friend of yours who's working in animation starts talking about passion in, like, a worrying tone, they might be under NDA, but talk to them. You know, just see how their work culture's doing. Her channel avatar and header are both wireframes of Stumbler. She also uses Toodles, like Stumbler.
She also does graphics. You know who else draws? Stumbler.
She also does graphics. Yeah, Stumbler. And worth noting, there was a dev message at some point, which I think was by Connor, bitching about how the studio was being, like, interfered with by a bigger studio, constantly, in a way that could make an artist feel really, really, really stressed. Or like they had their creative control taken away from them, like their arms had been torn off. Could be anything.
Harry worked on a workstation.
That's all we got.
He's the guy who was running into the Trouble and Olives level of the chests vanishing. That's all we got right now.
Hopefully Harry is alive and just working with, like, a Patreon somewhere now.
Harry's working at Rockstar and things aren't much better.
Harry wound up on the Half-Life team, but, like, for porting it to the PS2, so...
poor bastard.
Yeah,
well, my last one was bad, but you know what? This Half-Life Dreamcast port is gonna go great. It's in the bag.
He jumped after Borderlands 1,
Christ. The Plaza Notes author.
Also... Yes, identity unknown! We are specifying this as a separate person, even though this is probably one of the people we have already talked about. this is the person who found a drive that had previously, the night before, contained a presentation to give to Broadside Studios. They left this overnight. They came back. Information had been replaced with a huge amount of documentation of what appeared to be Broadside covering shit up. Like it's mentioned, like tons and tons of folders containing all of like the lies they used. This included the deaths of what appeared to be a great number of guests and 3 employees.
Yeah.
They also state outright that they want very badly to share their findings, but is aware it will ruin the studio/career of all employees. This is the first paying customer they've had in years. Quick pause, because I spent a lot of time on stream talking about, like, yeah, that makes sense that you would be, like, really hesitant. That's, like, a terrifying thing to have over your head. But also, it's just a career in video games, man. People died. People died. It is currently unknown if they are responsible for the presence of these notes being in the game. It is possible another developer found and added these notes to the level. It is also possible, if no human was involved with all of these changes, like the layers existing, the puzzles, that the game, or whatever entity put this together, just yanked the notes off of a system from, like, the office. Silvertech is mentioned here because they are name-checked as the creators of the computer/dev kits, used to make Shipwrecked. Not much here, they just make me really nervous. They just make me kinda nervous. From there, we have the Shipwrecked entities. I like us alternating reading these out since we both have the text.
Okay, yeah. Shipwrecked entities. Bucky needs our help. A video game representation of the cartoon character Bucky Beaver is.
He seems aware of us.
Yeah.
Like our presence.
Yeah. We're referred to as his imaginary friend, which is interesting. Is aware of our presence, can openly protest against going into Layer 3 repeatedly and become angry with us for being put in jail.
Which is really fucking funny, also.
Yeah.
Just cusses us straight out.
Yeah, it's very cute. Is not actually harmed by process of being put in jail. The game over animation found in many games is not used to warp him into the jail area. Yeah, I want to make a little note here. This is something I was talking to
Bugs
Frankie
is who pointed this out when I was putting these notes. Yeah.
When we're got by the getters,
got by the getters.
Bucky isn't hurt, you know. There it doesn't seem like there's something in the game that would allow for Bucky to take damage in any way.
But there is a game over animation that's used that's not used here.
Yeah.
Like none of the womp womp womp.
Yeah. You don't get knocked back to your last save, you get taken to a jail. The jail is a small safe room where you're locked in with beds and barrels. Why are they doing this to Bucky? You know? Why not put him somewhere
We're not being put in, like, hell for Bucky. Bucky is the evil one, you know? We're not put in, like, a room with spikes.
Yeah. It's interesting to me. It's interesting to think about. Particularly because Frankie pointed out, we see Olive was tracking us. Not Bucky, us. It's worth noting the watching things watch Bucky. Olive was watching us. Olive is the one who sees out through the sides of the screen. The punishment is for us, the viewer. We get scared. We get jump scared. Bucky is not hurt. That's interesting to me. It's not like I'm saying I want Bucky to get hurt. And Katie Resbunny says,
no, but it's a distinction.
Yeah.
Katie points out you need to put in a code to a keypad to get out of the jail. The keypad's inside the jail, also, where Bucky can reach it, where we can reach it.
It's just, it's interesting to me.
Go on. It is. Let's see. He also makes some really weird comments for a kid's game character. Like, when he sees the mirror, he has this very odd little speech about, like, not liking looking at himself in the mirror and feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, he comments on being put into jail. Bugs pointed out, he mentions a smell.
Yeah. when you get into layer 3, as you're headed into the museum area and he's asking you to not proceed, he comments on the horrible smell. So, that's interesting both in that, 1, there's a smell. 2, Bucky can perceive the smell. Which is interesting. You would not say program in a character to smell things.
Yeah. Like, he is perceiving the space he is in a real way.
Yes.
That he can communicate to us.
Yeah. Bucky's world is real to Bucky.
Which that's worth keeping track of. Also, something I find fascinating is that he doesn't recognize broadside media. When we go through the museum, he doesn't look at the cartoons and go like, hey, that's me! I remember doing that! He's caught really off guard by the cartoon character of Bucky.
Yeah.
Like, he seems to feel very weird about it.
He comments on, like, when you look at the redesign of Bucky, he goes like, huh. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I like this,
It's...
the different layers of different versions of Bucky. You have, Rex, you have Bucky and Park, you have Bucky the cartoon character, now you have Bucky the video game character. A mirror looking into a mirror, looking into a mirror, looking into a mirror, not even mentioning, like, blot to Bucky to this. It's interesting.
Which is doubly interesting because, like, we are aware that, like, a murder has been committed by something that looks like Bucky, but something I enjoy is, like, it doesn't feel like the game is going, therefore, video game Bucky, you are the criminal. It's not like that.
Actually, come to think of some imagery the game mentions, when the, Cogsworth dev is talking about the photos of the corpses, they mention, like, the contrast is super high, these are photocopies. This is, like you said a long time ago when we were playing Kingdom Hearts with Ansem and Xemnas, this is a photocopy of a photocopy of a photocopy. The image keeps changing.
Yep, and something is lost in the reproduction. Fidelity is always lost in the transposition of an image.
Phantasmagoric Glitch says, didn't he say ugh when he saw a memorial for Rex? Did he? Ooh.
Yeah, he reacted very weirdly to that memorial, and I'll tip our hand. We are planning on checking out the museum and some other things again, and I'm very interested in that. But for now, Walter, Bucky's walrus friend, seems we don't know anything about Walter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Walter.
I'm sorry, Walter.
He's a guy.
He's a guy. He wears a Hawaiian shirt.
He looks real worried all the time. So I'm also gonna take Olive. Sorry, if I mix up Olive and Olivia, please know that's just me mixing up really similar names and not like a broad commentary. But also, if you correct me, I'll kill you. Bugs can correct me. You guys can't.
I'll
get really annoyed if you guys do.
This is so sad.
They all look like one thing to me. Like
they all look like
all women are the Godhead, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're the Godhead,
Yeah.
But anyways, Olive, Bucky's otter friend, connected to the coconut finding minigame and the second layer pool area. She has this really interesting remark I like when you fail the minigame that she says her and Bucky are, quote, no good at finding.
Yeah.
So, I just like that. It might just be like a characterful bit of like dialogue that I like, but I like that it's not like,
cute.
Neither of us are any good at finding coconuts. Just, well, neither of us are any good at finding. It feels like a good like kids cartoon line, if that makes sense. Then Giovanni, take this one away, Bugs.
Bucky's goose friend. Wings do not function as hands, making cooking difficult. This is, this is kind of extrapolating a bit. Maybe he can cook in other ways, but he mentions particularly when you go into the cooking minigame, like, these wings are useless, I can't work the dials. He's connected.
Which I like, because usually, like, Donald Duck doesn't have these problems, you know?
Yeah, exactly. He's connected to the cooking minigame. His second layer is the diner area. Often annoyed with Bucky, calls him rodent. Did you know, by the way, beavers are the second largest rodent. The largest rodent is the capybara. Comes closest with cussing. Yeah, both he and Bucky will use dam as in DAM as in a beaver dam, which is very cute.
I think Bucky has earned the game's singular fuck, but Giovanni might have already used it. Then we come to the shipwrecked-only characters, which I always think is an interesting distinction, because as near as I can tell, like, we now know the wolves are from a much earlier iteration of these games, very likely. Starting with Chief Wolf, the gruff but ultimately helpful, perhaps one could say, I know Squeaks is in the audience, tsundere.
Great. Really good.
Leader.
Thanks for recommending us, Squeaks. We're glad to do you proud. Played Animal Crossing and then did this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll correct myself. He's Kudere. He's the leader of the Island Wolves. He's actually...
Please go on.
He's actually the mayor of the town. Chief is just, like, literally his name. He's connected to the ship part gathering minigame, and through that we could call him connected to the woods area, because he's the only way to get to the woods. Had to Google what that means. No! No! I'm 33! I'm turning into dust! That's the best comeback anyone could possibly have had. That's beautiful. He's also associated with Connor. That's interesting. Has been seen in backgrounds of at least 2 places that are only reachable by glitches in the dev test area. When you're in the menu shot and you walk around, he's way off in the distance. Just walking around. And when you use the walk on water glitch in the Walter demo area, he's in a boat with another character, just kind of sailing away.
You know, come to think of it, when you encounter him and talk to him, oh, actually no, that's from the woods. That's from hitting horns. Getting to talk to him directly, and it puts you in the same space, that kind of ground space that you get to when you skip the door to jump ahead in Walter's area. That's interesting. I wonder what that area is.
Right? I don't know. It scares me. He can also be seen leading another wolf through an inaccessible but visible tunnel in the pool area. We know from Squeaks that we know from a couple of sources, but Squeaks confirmed that he has saved Stumbler from a, quote, rabid wolf and seems to assist him often now. He is credited as having typed up Stumbler's website and putting that online, which, what do you mean? What do you mean? So, Chief Wolf is kinda weird and might be associated with Connor, and we don't know what's up with that.
Yeah.
Then we have the Wolf variant, so I'm kind of just discussing as a group. These are the various members of the Wolf settlements of the island, including Optimist, Pessimist, a Nervous Wolf, a Film Buff Wolf, and attendees of the museum. So far they're the most, like, normal behaving NPCs, except we see a shadow when we entered Layer 3 for the first time, which wasn't Chief Wolf because you can see both eyes are normal. Bugs was able to ID the distinct white head stripe, which is Wolf Variant 2, the optimistic NPC, according to the dev tags for the character. They actually have been present in Layers 1, 2, and 3. We see them in the pool area, we see them in the entry to Layer 3. That's weird, right?
Yeah,
like, that's weird.
It's weird.
They seem to just, like, you know, okay, you could say, okay, Chief Wolf being in weird places, maybe that's something to do with Connor. The Wolf variants are just NPCs, man. They're not associated with nobody, so far. I also wanted to point out the fact that the film-interested Wolf, who you find in the movie theater, openly name-checks watching cartoons with a beaver who looks just like Bucky. But he doesn't go like, I watch your cartoons. He watches cartoons with a beaver who looks just like Bucky.
Yeah.
And that's weird.
The first time you run into it, you're like, oh, that's a cute little reference. But now you're like,
yeah.
Hmm.
That feels weirder now.
Yeah.
Can you take the next one for me?
Yeah. Next we have Horns, who, a stumbling, burnt, and rotted figure in the woods emitting radio noise. Also has been noted too when we cleared Geo's level, take on a noise like burning. Has a similar silhouette to the Lost beta game character that you can see in Booth. on E.B. Cockler's site. You see here, lips the same. Rests in the quadrupedal position, kind of hangs down and over.
And I forgot to include it here, but I think he's who's in the ship with Chief Wolf that one weird time, right? Okay.
And when we jumped out of the world in the woods level, we could see whatever that mysterious collection of hallways was. Horns was below it, looking up at it. Also worth noting is that Horns' horns reacts in a different way to the kind of sonar type thing used to locate ship parts in the game.
Yeah, Horns himself is red, like to indicate he's an enemy, but the horns are yellow.
Yeah, exactly. Which is very intriguing.
Because yellow is what all the ship parts look like, which I have been suspicious of all the time. There's also the Watchers, which is kind of just our nickname for the recurring malformed statue entities that look like the Bucky Beaver mascot, who turned their head to watch Bucky, specifically.
Yeah,
and their fingers don't look right.
Yeah. They hide their hands behind their back, and their fingers look strange and long and knotted and needle-like, and that's interesting. When we find the video, the phone call actually, of Mark talking about taking someone to the hospital, two of them stand on either side of the message phone, which, by the way, was playing that cute little noise that Bucky makes when you first meet him, when you start up the game as a ring. They both seem to be, like, standing guard during that call, and that's interesting. I wonder what that could mean. And
it's very strange.
We found them in other levels, in Walter's level, and in the Hotel Lake Maze that Geo's level leads to. We found them in, like, hidden places. In Walter's case, it was on a faraway roof. In Geo's level, it was this little square window where just it could look out with a door attached. The door didn't seem to attach to anywhere we could go to. Very intriguing.
Yeah, like, they're in these very inaccessible spaces. Like, and I don't know, there's something compelling. Go on.
Also worth noting is we see in an early version of Stumbler's level that there was something called a totem that looked an awful lot like a Watcher, but kind of not grown all the way. Its head tracked the same, and it played this audio that when we went to the demo itself, we couldn't find the totem, but the audio was still there faintly that sounded like people screaming on a roller coaster, one hopes.
Yeah. It almost felt as if, like, it was in the wall, like someone had just, like imagine, like, okay, this fucking model keeps showing up, we can't get rid of it, just put it in the wall.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Problem solved. This is our load-bearing totem. Horrifying entity.
Exactly.
It's fine. We're shipping in, like, 2 fucking months. Jesus God. Just like in The Sims. Yes, like in The Sims. Next up is Stumbler. Oh, Stumbler. A cheerful artistic rabbit being kept in the Wolf Village's jail for what seems to be his own protection. It's kind of the vibe. He is associated with the ink bottle gathering minigame and the end route to best ending. You can only go in to talk to Stumbler after you have rescued all 3 of your shipmates. He has his own website, full of all kinds of helpful information for us, and an email address. He also has his own YouTube channel, including an art tutorial, which has a very visible digital art program cursor, even though you can audibly hear that he is using his mouth to draw with in a physicalized way, the same way he does in-game. His channel also includes a video directly talking to Mark in a really personal way, like some weird statements in there. And there's also footage of his suit actor? Question mark. And a mannequin? Question mark. Which I'm hoping eventually, like, something in the game will direct us to that video for some kind of context. What the fuck is going on? He seems perfectly aware of the layers. He seems to have a pretty high head start on the layers. Why does he know what happens if you bring a character underground?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Has Stumbler brought someone underground? Did they find out this happened in testing? How would you... He has no listed 1977 voice actor, which, for the purposes of this fictionalized series... Yeah, 1997, sorry. Yeah, in the 8-bit version of the game, beloved classic, very little known. Good night, Cinderbob.
Good night.
Anyways, so basically, like, he has no voice actor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but he has a voice.
Mm-hmm.
He has a suit designed for the commercial,
mm-hmm.
and is also present in the group photograph of suit characters that we mentioned earlier with Vandal. The fuck is up? Go ahead.
Also interesting to me is that his suit seems to be the same color as the Vandals. I wonder if that's supposed to be kind of a missing texture type beat, you know?
Maybe, but like, what's
know.
interesting about him being in the video is that we even see, like, the actual version of his suit needs to have green screened arms to, like, create how he's supposed to look in game. That's a huge investment.
Yeah.
We see him being developed for this game. It is indicated he's not an original Broadside character, I feel at least.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be corrected on this. But, like, so the studio... I don't think Cogware paid for a suit to be built, so Broadside made a character suit for the video game? For Stumbler? Why? That's a lot of investment. If, like, Disney right now made a mascot suit, performance suit for a video game's original character, we'd be hearing a lot about that. That would be such a big fucking deal. Like, oh, there's a Sora walk around now in American Disney. Like, that ain't done.
Well, actually.
No? That's scary.
Yeah, it's very scary actually because they have a plastic face on it. He's not a fake
character.
No. And it seems to be a direct transposition of some of Nomura's early concept art of Sora, so he's kind of just grinning blankly. It's bad. It's bad.
Why do they keep doing this? It's always bad.
But yeah, it's very interesting to think about from a marketing standpoint. My current thought on it is maybe, you know, we see the Vandal in the studio grounds also. And we know that Geo and Olive and when Walter, not Wendell, came after the rebooted Bucky design. What if the cart came before the horse? What if the suits came before the characters?
I could see that, actually. Like, it being, like, a push to have, like, more characters for the park in general is, like, why they gave him extra characters at all. I think that's definitely worth holding on to, like, for them at large. It's... there being a Stumbler suit even has me, like, did they plan on, like, having that at the parks?
Right.
Like, that's a huge push to put behind this game that then was a fucking disaster. We'll get there, Demi friend. I've got a whole file. No, I didn't write anything about JD. I'm deleting it from the file now. No, I'm kidding. All that to say about Stumbler, I no longer trust Stumbler at all. Do you know how funny that is that I'm pointing at this fucking goofy, cute rabbit who goes like, oh, I'm making an art tutorial. Oh, it's not a very good art tutorial. Never mind. And I'm pointing and going like, I don't fucking trust you. I don't trust you at all.
The man behind the slaughter. This
like,
cute little bunny.
Literally, what the logic of me not no, he can't. The logic of me not trusting him anymore is because he's so easy to trust that I can't trust him anymore.
I see.
Like,
I see.
We're being led so much into, like, he tells us all this information, he gives us the guide, he's like how you get to the true end. You spend all this time in his mini game, like literally taking care of him in a way that really endears you. I don't trust him anymore. There's too much weird stuff going on with him. And speaking of characters we don't trust,
You don't
JD.
trust this man. Look at his cute little smiling face.
Don't trust him. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh,
Anybody can do art.
hey, actually, speaking of Stumbler, I was listening to this noise again, Noises to Fear Monster Idol.
Mm-hmm.
There's a violin string here. I'm trying to place this. I can't place this violin string. Chad, if you know...
We haven't heard this.
Help.
We haven't heard this at all. Like...
Anyway. JD...
There's not a lot to say about JD, except that he's really baffling.
Yeah.
Real quick, literally what the fuck is up with this guy? He
Mhm.
wears a suit and hat. He shows up only on completion of Stumbler's minigame, creates access to the best ending through a route through the volcano. Maybe he's the same character as Vandal?
Mm-hmm.
But he may, and when I say represent Mark, I don't mean like Connor might be a ghost in Wolf. You know what I mean? I don't think Mark is a ghost in JD, but he wears a suit which makes him look rich. He shows up miraculously and offers a way to save everybody. All you have to do is do this super scary task that's super high pressure with a deadline. And if you fail, you fucking lose everything. Broadside was the only paying customer that Cogware had for years. I think he's a parallel. I think he is an intentional parallel by the devs to parallel Mark and to kind of like talk about the experience they're having because Nightmare.
I'm thinking about that with the trail we go through to find the barge at the bottom and the weird placement of the homes on it. I think this video we see of Stumbler, I think this is on the deck of the barge because there were the houses there, right?
Yeah, and it has that weird like rusty surface texture.
But the thing I've been thinking about also is why is it in the distance in Wendell's level we can see this barge? What does that mean? What is the game trying to tell us? Because Wolf gives us the ability to check for that barge when we run. What is Wolf trying to tell us?
I don't know.
Right?
But also like that means it's not actually on the other side of the volcano. You know? Then we have a set of characters that we don't know. You can take this one, Bugs.
Currently unknown, the face from the intelligence video, the one that we both had the alternating theory on. The menu ghost guy, who looks an awful lot like Rex, but we're not sure yet. Figures from Walter's minigame. The
Those are the
faces in the
three, like,
skybox.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't know who those people are yet. They're very hard to make out. There's some things we could assume they are, but right now we don't know.
Dude on the back of the cabin in the secret area of Olivia's game who's also on fire. Doesn't seem to be the same picture as the guy we see in the museum. Don't know what that's about. Whoever
Not one
the
of the
hell...
dead pictures.
Whoever the hell Al is, he paid with his life. The reversed audio, Al paid with his life. And then in the credits, there's something listed as Husk. We don't know what that is yet. Scary.
We don't know what that is. Literally, I was like, oh, is that like Horns' actual name? But no, Horns is Horns. And then finally, and I'm going to talk about this really fast because we need to go on break, and then we should probably like start playing the game.
I'm sorry, Squeaks.
I don't think they... Oh no, people intricately going through my characters to like talk about and keep track of them. If someone did this kind of breakdown for like a fic I made, I'd be ecstatic. Like... Anyways, the final character I want to talk about is you. Well,
Me?
us. CGN. You? Anyways.
Me?
We, the players of this game, is a character in this game, we are Bucky's in-universe imaginary friends. We specifically are a separate being from Bucky, explicitly. We are not playing as Bucky. We are directing Bucky. But Bucky talks to us the second the game starts. Bucky talks to us from the second the trailer starts. Like, you have to help us, like, right away.
Yeah.
Olivia seems to track us to the screen camera, not Bucky, as we talked about earlier. Things like the edge of screen scares are only this perceivable to us. And more importantly, we are the protagonist of a haunted video game story. We found a video game, and we looked at it and went, huh, that seems interesting. We started to play it. And at first it's pretty normal, has a couple of weird things, and then things getting weirder. We're compelled to find its mysteries, despite the game giving us every chance to stop. We're researching in our own time. We're thinking about it all the time. We're discussing it. We're returning it to it again and again. We are consumed by the mystery of this game. And what I love about us playing this is that we're also recording the process, perfectly closing the loop on the YouTube-style haunted video game story, where then you get to the part where the person who found the fucking haunted cartridge goes, and I'm putting this up for y'all to see.
Yeah.
Which, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
I just want to highlight because, like, it struck me while we were, like, taking a break that this game actually pulls off making you the protagonist of the genre of story it is.
Yes.
Which is a really hard trick
God
to
is
do.
never.
And I think we're recreating that especially because we are operating in a closed system where we're not, like, Googling for answers. Nothing wrong with that. If you're playing this game and you get stuck, please, like, find Nightmind's guide and use it. Don't worry about it, like, too hard. It's better to experience stuff than not, but, like, there's us. Jake has been, like, helping us compile info, like, putting some of the notes in order. Puzz is over there doing things, being frightening. We have our direct audience, and we have a little bit of help from internet notes, and that so perfectly to me, like, recreates the setup that I really love.
Yeah, like, I lay awake thinking about this game. I've had several nightmares about this game.
Yes.
It's interesting. I've never felt this way with a horror story where it makes you feel like you really are getting wrapped up in something so awful. It's wonderful.
It's great. We literally are, like, compelled through the mystery and through, like, some kind of haunting to try and understand it. We measured the walls, and one of them was the wrong length. And we are walking into the dark hallway, literally, of our own volition. And that's really fun to me. And obviously this part was mostly just so I could talk about some metatextual stuff. But I think it's really fun that the game, like, perceives you're playing, and that for you to have gotten to the points you get to in the story, the game has been constructed aware that we are interested. It's fun. It's really fun.
Yeah, all this to say, Squeaks has done something incredible here. We're not even done with the story. You know, we're probably not even, like, halfway through, which is scary to me. But,
I don't even know what us being done would look like.
Yeah. This is an experience I've never had with a horror game before.
Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Yeah, especially because, like, a lot of horror games try to, like, spook you, the player. Like, there's been a lot of, like, meta scares that have been designed. There's been a lot of, like... I think part of what helps is, like, I kind of like that it's not the game going, like, you're so evil for playing this game, which I think is how people interpret, like, you know, Undertale's bad ending, and I don't think that's the point of Undertale's bad. We can't get into that here. Get into that here.
Look at Stumbler's banner.
Yeah, hold on. That's a drawing of a lair.
That's the big museum and the pool. And then it's them on the stands, and there's JD, and there's the little house. There's the wind.
Yeah, that's layer
melting.
2. That's, like, really distinctly layer 2 because it is the pool.
Huh.
What the fuck is up with... I don't trust him. I don't trust Stumbler. Why does he know all of this?
Huh. That's interesting.
Anyways. We are going to take one more break. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute
break.
break.
We have to play the scary game and the getter will get me. Bucky's going to grab either side of the screen and he's going to read off my home address.
We have literally been coming up with, like, possible scares. Like, fucking children scaring each other about, like, what if a hand comes out of the screen?
No.
I hear if you watch Sesame Street, but at midnight, Big Bird matches his beak up against the camera, and...
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I'm going home. I'm calling my mom. I have to go.
I don't want to play Bloody Mary. I don't.
No, I don't want to be Stims aboard.
What if a real rabbit breaks into your home?
What if I go to my fridge and Stumbler's there critiquing my sauces? No.
Why do you have 3 types of mayonnaise? This seems
I like mayonnaise. I'm sorry. Have you ever had fried chicken with mayonnaise and pickled ginger, Stumbler? It's good. It's good.
Oh, it's good. It is good. Okay. Cosmion says, really fun, but also funny that y'all spent 2 hours on theory crafting.
It
feels all to avoid play. Technically, this is just a long con, so that I have an excuse to have, like, a character notes section that I can update. But yeah, we're gonna take a break.
I'm sorry.
I'm the one who wrote the document. I did this. But we are indeed going to take a break. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and when we come back, we might have to restart the fucking game. Okay, BRB, break time!
Well, hot dog! Thank you so much, Mystery Elf. Mystery Elf says, the violin piece in the Scary Monster Sound video was bothering me, so I zoned out, but I'm pretty sure it's Chopin's Nocturne, OP9, number 2. Thank you so much!
Hello! Yeah, thank you, Mystery Elf. Extremely good solve there.
I have a new assignment for you, if you are brave enough to take it up.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to figure this out. I even had my pops listen to it. The Plaza map video has a distorted song on it too. This isn't.
If
I
anyone
don't
can
think.
ID.
Can anyone ID? This isn't a like. I think the song name is going to be Bucky is actually Rex. Fuck. But this is more of a like. I'm very curious, and I've had the song stuck in my head, which is rough because it's a distorted version of the song.
It's like when you only have the Weird Al version of something stuck, where I always get like, I don't actually know. I can't hear any of the songs from Angry White Boy Polka without my brain stitching it together into the next sequence of the polka.
Yeah, I get.
Because angels deserve to die, 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 die. Nobody loves me. Nobody, you know.
I get Sling us a web, you're the Spider-Man stuck in my head a lot.
The stranglehold Weird Al has on the millennial generation specifically.
I'm going to finish this video. My mom just came back from Knott's, and I have a reward waiting for me when I get through the horrors. It is Knott's Boysenberry Churro Fudge.
Oh. I have a chocolate pudding that I was gonna maybe make my treat, but then I decided I wanted to have a Coca-Cola while streaming, because more caffeine will make me experience the horror better.
I was literally staring down a double espresso pod like, no, I don't think so.
You'll cry.
I'll cry.
But instead I got one of my sodas I got from the Asian market I ordered my black sugar from, which is a sparkling plum Korean soda.
Ooh.
Which, that can't be bad, right? It's gotta be a good time.
It's gotta be good.
Very funny though is that all of its like secondary markings on it are in Spanish.
Oh, that's fun.
Although in Azucar, I don't know.
Listen, my friend, the game.
Yay.
Game for Frankenstein.
Yay.
Play with caution? Okay.
It's time to get scared.
Goosebumps, goosebumps, goosebumps. Oh, let me turn off the tunes thing on the bottom.
There's probably not any Yokai Watch music in this piece. Probably.
Sad. Well, why not?
No. You know how difficult it is to get Whisper to agree to any licensing.
Yeah.
Walter's like so harrowed. Worried looking walrus. Scared.
There we go. Took a sec for my computer to remember that I had a controller.
As they do. Thank you for the wasp, Ghost of Christmas Future. By the way, turn to the left. That was in that header image.
Yep, sure was.
Liz B. Alright, Liz, do you want to take a look at the bonuses before we go in, just to, like, refresh? I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all for the wasps. Been listening to the title music screen on my daily Pokemon Go walks. Hell, see, okay. This group shot is just Stumbler. Okay, Vandal ain't in this one. I'm hallucinating something else where we see Vandal. Stumbler O'Hare. I should add his last name. Hold on a sec. Stumbler... Where's your entry? Stumbler...
Studio Grounds, 1996.
Welcome to the return of our tulip style. Write that down. Write that down.
He's pissing Calvin and Hobbes style. Very sad.
Yeah, but it's on like a logo of the fictional in-universe WB equivalent, which is like they're let's see, Broadside. What the? It's like
See, I keep going
Dolby
back and forth.
Brothers.
It doesn't have a tail, but you know, Olive doesn't have a tail, so I was like, oh well, maybe it's not a wharf rat. Maybe, you know, because look, it has like, you see those front teeth? I think it's, I don't know, maybe it's a muskrat, maybe a wharf rat. You know, capybara.
Capybara.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting.
See, the thing is, once you start getting into like non-iconic animals, you kind of need a label.
Yeah.
Also, Puzz says, so funny story, you two covering the character breakdown gave me just enough time to finish this compote for a pie. Well,
Let's go.
This poster is from the footage by unnamed video child. This is just straight up from that footage, the poster.
There's Horns. Horns doesn't have an ear in this drawing.
Yeah, you're right. It's just like a... I love the fucking little... Ooh, scary.
I do too. I do too. Oh, look. Signed by Liz.
Yeah, so okay, so that's confirmation. Liz is the person who did this, which makes sense. Like, you know, they're a very small team. The person who works on graphics being the person who does, like, the exploratory, like, design art. Why has the boat got a skull flag?
That's a good question.
I don't got that in game. Maybe they just shut down her idea for being too cool. I was so fascinated by seeing, like, original Bucky, because there's a lot of, like, design elements. Like, his hat used to be a little bit fancier. He had, like, fluffy side of the head scruff. He didn't have pupils, or at least not in this. Might just be because it's, like, a scary one.
And that's that. So we still have, like...
That's that.
Ugh.
Any bonuses we don't find through, like, normal play, we will probably find via having, like, a wrap-up session, where, once again, Puzz, vanishes in, like, from a mist. And goes, hi!
And we go, hi, Puzz. Oh, we're in the hole. Right. 1 p.m.
Yeah, we started back on the surface. So... we should decide... Can I explain the plan to the audience real quick, or do you want to do it?
Yeah, you go for it. I'm gonna try going back to where Connor was and hopping off of things and seeing if anything happens, just for fun.
Ooh, good idea. Good idea. Man, we should have had you doing this while I was reading stuff. That would be fun. Just launching Bucky into the fucking atmosphere.
Say Livy.
But, okay, so, here's the problem.
Hey, you
we
can
accidentally
see him.
already rescued Walter. Oh?
You can see him standing there.
Holy shit, you... Jesus Christ, that's scary! And you can only do it by doing the triple jump, which, like, you don't do a lot when you're first playing the game. Ugh. So there's the fucked up wall. We love her. This looks like... This looks so much like one of the demo hallways, especially.
Yeah, for real.
Can you, like, jump out from here? What's that? We should wait till you're on the top, because that's, like, more likely to get you somewhere weird. So... we accidentally already rescued Walter, like, the correct way, which means we can't get back into his minigame. Which means we can't activate his Starling. So, here's the thing. We gotta restart the... What? Oh, wow, I forgot. Yeah. Sorry, that, like, catches me off guard. Like, it's gonna scare me every time. I don't normally make scared noises when we play games like this, you know? I'm back on Lego Island.
Yeah.
He's here. The Infomaniac's here. Anyway. Welcome to Lego Island! Anyways. Don't worry about that. So, we need to get the game back to a state where we can start Walter's minigame again. Puzz has very kindly checked things out. And to get his Starling, we might need to actually restart the 1997 version of this game entirely. Like, so that we can get a Starling. I kind of forget the specific reasons why, But yeah, Puzz did speedrun the fucking game to get this info.
Yeah, Puzz is
So
a
probably
warrior.
what we're going to do. Probably what we're going to do is go to a natural end. There's something in the water over there. Oh no, it's the trees. You can see the tree trunks under here. Go back go back past Wolf and then like look back at the land.
Oh yeah.
Look, you can see the trees are just like shoved through. I hate that you can see like the water underneath everything.
What's with that?
You can almost like jump over into that. Like, can you?
There's an invisible wall right here, but...
Boo. Be brave.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, you were brave. I can't fault you on that. But yeah, so our plan is that we're gonna try and like bring the game to a normal ending, either by doing Stumbler's minigame and seeing if we can still access the volcano. Like, I don't know if having one character saved, quote-unquote, and then having two characters, consigned to darkness counts for that. Or we can just get the bad ending with just rescuing Walter and see what that looks like now.
Mm-hmm.
So, depending on how that turns out, what's probably going to happen is that we restart the game, but we're pretty okay with doing that because we have all the puzzles we need to re-navigate through Olivia's path and Giovanni's path, so that won't take that long. It lets us get a good look at some things that, like, we didn't figure out last time, like, you know, there's a puzzle in Olivia's minigame that we might know how to solve now. And there's something... There's gotta be something in Giovanni's minigame we never figured out.
Yeah.
I'll probably quietly look to Puzz to give us a hint for that. But it lets us do those things, it lets us go back through the museum again, it lets us see some dialogue that only pops up the first time you go through something. And we're not going forward without Walter. We're dragging this poor walrus down into the dark. We gotta see.
I'm curious what will happen if we try to, though.
No, agreed. That's why I said, like, we're doing it the normal way first.
Like, what normal way?
Like, escape the island with Walter and then restart that way, like in-game?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sorry if I was unclear.
No, you're good. So, go do Stumble's thing?
I figure so, yeah. See if it's available. I think it would be interesting to try and do the volcano route with stuff this weirdly messed up, but...
Yeah, agreed.
If that either doesn't seem different enough, or if it's inaccessible, then we just go to the boat and go. Get us out of here.
We go, help. Hey, man. I want to build a boat.
Hey, bro. Hey, Chief Wolf. Hey, buddy. Hi. I know. Slumber Woods. I'm gonna write that down as a location name because that seems weirdly distinct. I'm gonna put that under shipwrecked entities. Locations. Slumber Woods. Okay. Has he always said that? I think so. I just don't think we were paying attention. I love the parts all being on fire.
I do too. Was that you wheezing, I heard?
Might have been.
Is that two?
Huh. One of them could just be...
Olive? With no face?
Oh,
I don't like
she doesn't
that.
actually do anything to us.
She's red like an
But
enemy.
she's red, but she doesn't actually do anything to us.
Oh my god. I really don't like that.
That's the worst thing you could have done. That's having her not do anything and have her, like, be able to walk through her, that's the meanest thing.
Okay, haha.
I would feel better if she just killed us.
Yeah.
And she's programmed to be able to follow us.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that reminds
Here
me.
she
Another reason
comes.
why, if we have to restart, it won't be that big a deal is because I have a Kakanami
I'm
theory
going to
that might not.
fucking cry.
I know, buddy.
My entire face is flushed with fear. I don't like this.
It's not good. Does Olive just follow you because her killer followed you? Well, remember, she also followed us in her mini-game. She is already an NPC coded to follow us.
She stops when we're in the circle, too. Great.
I like how Gia's influence are the flaming parts and hers are being a menace. Oh, we should totally do this mini-game after we've yanked everyone under and see what happens. Yeah.
No face.
Hey, Olive.
Oh god. Okay. That's fine. That's literally fine.
That's fine.
Oh god, man.
You still... I know, buddy. We walked in here like, we know this one. We know how this one works. If dragging Walter under introduces the fucking stop and start mechanic to this, I'm going to cry.
Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me.
By the way, chat, literally at least at one point off air, I was like, I just had an idea for how, like, the edges could be used for a scare, but I think it'd be mean to tell you, and Bugs went, you have to tell me. You have to tell me.
You have to tell me now. It's the law. Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. I love that, like, her shirt stripes are still visible.
Hey, bro. What's good?
Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey,
What's
man.
good?
Hey, man. The Friday night, am I right?
He sounds like Rain now. Maybe that's just static again, but,
Right? It's very interesting.
Oh, God, man.
We're almost through. 2 to go. I love the joyous platforming sounds while doors are putting together. Ha! Ha! Oh, ha! It's okay, Olive. We're gonna escape the island together. On the boat.
She's getting a little faster.
She does seem like she's getting slightly faster.
Hey, girl.
I mean, Horns gets a little bit faster too, so that makes sense.
Hey.
I love the idea that, like, they're just both coded to follow you, so...
Yeah. Oh, man, I really don't like this. Oh!
I know. Oh god, okay, right, you were on the edge. Right, they move if you're on the edge. Right. Just think of a little ooh scary doodle from Liz. It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, I'm fine.
Hey, sorry guys, it's me. I'm stumbling around the woods with a bag on my head.
Oh,
I got
that's
stuck.
all. Oh, okay, Homestar, that's good. I got scared. I thought that was Olive and Horns following me, and Olive had no face, but it's just you. That's good.
It's just me with a paper bag on my face, but I didn't draw a face on it to replace my face. You can see that I'm looking quizzical like a DreamWorks character.
You're a silly guy, Homestar.
I am. But I like to play bag though. Now I don't get startled by random things floating by on the wind.
Uh-huh.
Or men in hats.
Uh-huh.
Like a horse.
You stay away from me, Olive. I don't like... Girl, I'm suspicious. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yippee! Don't scream at me. Don't.
Oh, thank fucking God. I like that terse silence where you're both like waiting for something to go bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Chief, what's going on in them woods? Okay. Well, I notice it's got a lot of burn damage now.
Oh.
Okay. Huh.
Huh.
I guess being dragged underground doesn't count as saving them. Or maybe we leave and enter? Try that just in case?
Okay.
I guess it would make sense if the good ending was, like, kinda locked off if two members of the group are,
Yeah.
dragged underground. Doesn't
Yeah.
really count.
Still 1 p.m.
Huh. Yeah, usually even successfully doing a mini game, like,
Yeah.
does stuff.
Nope. We're locked off.
Nope. Alright, come on, Wendell. You... Walter?
Okay, let's
Alright.
get in the boat.
We'll get in the boat, then we'll check with it, then we'll come back, see if he's back and we can do his thing. We'll find out.
Get in the boat. I'm gonna get in the boat.
Hey.
I'm gonna get in the boat.
I'm gonna sail past this big stupid orb and get to that house. The don't ask questions Walter ending. Yeah.
Here come Olive. I know it. From the last time.
Hmm.
Oh, thank you. I'll meet you at the store so we can have.
Hey girl. Are you mad at me?
Are we still friends with Olive?
Are we still friends?
Are Bucky and Olive still friends? Do they go on streams together still? Olive hasn't talked for a while. Hey.
Yippee!
Hey. Hey, fucker. Hey. Hey. Hi. Who's that? We don't know. It looks like Vandal. Question mark.
Hey, just for fun, can I do a speedrun of the actual normal game so I can see, because we've never actually seen that full sequence voice acted.
Oh, like the 2024?
Yeah, we've never seen the whole actual scene of getting in the boat and with the voice acting the full scene.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. I'll be quick.
If you wanna. Just as a little treat. One more time. 2023. A game design doc.
Hey, everyone! I
Jesus
need your help.
Christ.
Every fucking time, man.
To a vast open island and hopefully bring your friends back to safety.
So what do you say, buddy? Let's go rescue the gang.
It's really confrontational. It's okay, we're back in the... Oh, hey, it's the place where they show us this is in front of the forest, huh?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Okay, thank you. Pulled after 3 days for reasons we now know is very interesting phrasing. Look at his wireframe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mostly clean. clean. Back at it again. Hey, Bucky. You know what it is.
Hey, that said mostly. What does it mean by mostly? I saw that.
Have I seen the horrors, or like... I mean, it's just one model, right?
That said mostly. I saw mostly.
What do you mean by clean? That's like a very strange way to discuss it. Still not looking at you.
1 p.m.
Yep, 1 p.m. It always starts at 1 p.m., which is when the kid's video cuts off, and it seems like maybe something really bad happened at 1 p.m.
Hey,
I just like to get a full 15 hours of sleep. Yeah, geez, it's been a while since we've seen this island, like, populated.
For real. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's good to know, you know? We should try it again on the fucked version when we reload into it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you.
Hey. Have you been serving any, like, arms? Like, this isn't a joke about your wings. Like, has a rabbit arm been, through here?
Which one's smoking? Oh.
It just makes the scary noises in here. You know how it is. See, I truly do love that, like, you have to go through the game first in, like, a fairly normal mode. Because it sets you up to, like, dread. Like, the first time, like, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. And then by the time you get to, like, the time when something does happen, you're like, I know this game. It's buttons. This is buttons to me. This is so buttons. Our normal goose, fork free. Well, I don't know what he swallowed. Lay your head on my shoulder, friend. It's all over now. It's all over now. Ooh. Nighted Link says, I think the music over the Plaza videos are really distorted my way from Frank Sinatra. That's just what my ears are telling me, so take it with some grains. Okay, that's a guess. Thank you. I do love this dialogue for, like, getting it the first time.
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
The foggy environment out here when it gets later is so mean.
Yeah.
Love to see something walking through the fog.
Alright, let's get yours over and done with. I'm scared.
Come on, fucker. Bad weather wound you. Didn't you crash with us? Why does he have a boat that we get that isn't the boat we escape on? Walter's whole deal feels weird. Thanks, Walter. Okay, Walter. We know Walter. Alright. Time to speedrun a bitch. Puzz says, apparently Walter is just here in an unrelated incident, which is so fucking funny. It really is.
What a king. Oops.
Yep. I'm gonna caution people against making story concepts from what we think a song might be given the backstory of the song.
Yeah.
No, not in a you can't have fun way, but tying real life events as the backstory of an ARG sometimes does it a disservice. Also, yeah, we know Sinatra. Whoop. Sinatra was just kind of a shithead. Known fact. Thank God they moved this fucking button.
Mm-hmm.
The, like, demo version was rough.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to learn something dire about Walter to feel so bad about the running thread of him just being here. That's, like, my only goal for us getting stuff done tonight, is to, like, get to Walter's thing. Many famous men from history, like Walt Disney or weirdos. Yeah, but some dudes were normal. Sinatra beat his wife, is what I'm saying. Don't generalize to, like, yeah, men from history. No, Sinatra was a shithead. That's why I was like, maybe don't take it maybe being a Sinatra song to mean anything for the story. I hate it here. Why do you keep coming back? Can't you play something else? I hear that one, the Harold Halibut came out. I mean, come on.
It's fishing turning season Animal Crossing, right?
Get yourself a rug. It's a good time.
There we go.
Somebody please get that beaver some Fortnite. I mean, if someone wants to give Squeaks Fortnite money, yeah, fuck it. Great, awesome. Put me in Fortnite. I don't even care anymore.
Give me a gun. Give me a gun. Please.
I
Bucky
feel like I was meant to have
badly.
a gun. Please give me back my gun. I miss it. Fuck the ESRB said.
La 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 la. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
The Gitter's gonna get
I'm
us.
not scared. I'm
The
not
Gitter.
scared.
Okay, there we go. Is that a beaver? He has a gun. He really looks away from the camera, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it here. Import my model to Second Life.
I wish I were on VR chat.
I could be talking to Ronald McDonald and doing dances, but no.
Spamton would be there. He knows about this stuff, but like in a not that scary way. Still scary, but not this bad.
Is my heart in a birdcage? You have to tell me. Yay. Hey, why can't we use this boat? Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Walter. Yeah. Give me your shirt. I'm tired of wearing my sailor shirt. I want your shirt.
I deserve your shirt for all the things I've been doing, I think. Don't you think?
I want to be more gay-coded. You're already a sailor. I want more.
Hello.
Yeah. I say this as like a compliment. I hate looking at the wolf's mouths when they talk.
Yeah.
You guys seem really, like, unworried about the volcano.
Hey, girl.
Alright, come on, Olive, let's get out of here. Can we, like, leave at night? That would be great. Olive's writing, like, uniquely is very charming to me. She maybe I've just been here too long, but she seems sassy.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else in those boxes? No, why would there be? Oh, it's so dark in here if we do it at 11.
Olive, you have no idea how much I've missed trees.
Olive, you have a face, right? Why do you keep asking me that? No reason. Cosmion says, I keep thinking about Bucky maybe originally being a wolf, and not in a joking way, like, dang, they gave him this beaver body dysmorphia. Even in the clean game, it gives him a different layer of discomfort as he walks around. With the looking down, IDK, Bucky the game character's nature has a lot of layers that I wasn't expecting. Yeah, I'm very attached to the idea of, like, you have been made into something else, and you're kind of aware of it, but, like, not entirely. Plus, like, you know, the original game character, maybe it's not supposed to be a wolf, but, like, it looks very much like the wolf models to me, and there's something interesting about, like, you are no longer a part of this group. These might have been, like, the NPCs of, like, where you live. Like, they weren't coded explicitly as, like, enemies, you know? We don't know that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're an outsider. And you have all these friends, your friends that you've definitely known all along. Oh, also you have to leave and everybody hates you being here. Vegeta says, Bucky voice, can Giovanni and I be toxic yaoi? Giovanni voice, don't involve me with this. Oh, come on. We could have enemies to friends to lovers to divorced arc. To lovers.
We could have little bosslings, and they'd have a lot of troubles.
That's it. I'm flying back myself. Oh, come on, you can't fly.
Do you think it would be in, like, eggs or what? I'm getting a warrant. I'm getting a restraining order. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. I mean... Okay.
Walter, don't involve me in this. Oh, you're like the secondary romantic lead. They call it the dark horse or the stalking horse sometimes in Korean
Don't
fandoms.
involve me in this.
What am I, chopped liver? I see how it is.
No room for all
Shrek's
of me,
animus.
Yowie. Sad.
Sad, this is how the fandom treats Olive. That one fucking... Someone taking that really cute photo of their Lupin figurine with, like, Zenigata draped over it and the Fujiko figurine in the background, and someone RTing that with, like, sad, this is how the fandom treats women. Like, bro, just someone playing with their toys. Like, there's a broader conversation to be had. I don't know if Lupin III shipping is where you want to have that. Most of us are just like, this is Fujiko and her 4 idiot boyfriends. Why? How is Jigen in there? You know, look. Sometimes you get drunk and make out with a woman. It happens. You're still gonna have a face, right? Just check. Why are you so worried about my face? Some stuff happened.
I've been having a really bad day, Olive.
Oh, Craft Gremlin says, Olive, like, I'm from before the era of multiple female characters. I don't even get some toxic Yuri. Where is the Okay, one of these wolves is a butch lesbian now. Executive decision. Maybe the white stripe one. They seem nice. Can we not escape at night when they go to bed?
Guess so.
Guess not. We have some votes for Movie Wolf to be the
Jesus
butch lesbian.
Christ, fellas, you scared me.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Ass lineup.
Hello. Oh.
Bucky's like, I need you guys to not sneak up on me. Could you wear, like, a bell?
I'm gonna put a bell on you. You're all getting cat collars.
Yay! Get away from me with that. Get away from me with that.
Wendell miserable, like when you put boots on a dog and they just flop over.
Or like when you put a harness on a cat.
God.
I love whenever people are like getting my cat used to the harness and then just like flopped on their back. Like, eh.
Hey, fellas.
Eh.
I have to go see a man about a woods, about a deer, about a boat.
Is the scold follower a woman? Technically, we don't know Horns' gender, so dealer's choice.
Could happen, could happen.
What about the unnamed bunny girl? A couple of people mentioned the unnamed bunny girl that Sembler has a crush on. She don't even have a damn model. That's thin pickings. I rank that before the potential Yuri of like a OAV character from like One Piece, you know? Yeah, find, seek, lest, I get it. These fucking woods.
Won't you take me to Funky Town? Won't you take me to Funky Town?
I've been in here so many times, like, me and Horns, we're like pals now, we're like friends. Don't fucking get near me, we're like friends now.
Horns, do you want to be the best man at my wedding? I don't know who I would marry, but if it were to ever happen, you and me, we're tight. You stay over there.
Liz is within the fiction a whole-ass human woman. So, like, unless you think Olive is... Yeah, you could have a good time with, like, and Olive's an AI who's sapient and can talk. You could get into some computer romance there.
An AI that's self-aware. Haha.
But, otherwise, I don't think metatextually involving one of the programmers solves the Olive needs a girlfriend question. Sad.
When will Squeaks patch the game to give Olive a hot girlfriend? Sad.
Would have made it. Come on, this was the era of Candy Kong. We're lucky she doesn't have bazungas. Candy Kong's design is like the most egregious, like, what was going on, man? Actually, then again, Donkey Kong 64 actually has two girl characters. In both flavors. Little girl, 90s, and woman. She got coconuts? Yeah, she's just stuffing them down the top of her swimsuit. What are we doing here?
Great stuff.
Looks into camera and grew up on Crash Bandicoot. Yeah!
Oh, you poor bastard.
Crash Bandicoot has a hotted woman, right? Like one of those weird ones?
Yes. It very... Yeah.
As bad as Candy Kong, huh?
I think they had like a mobile game that added a bunch of characters. It was like some party combat type game, and one of them was like a hotted goth bat or something like that.
I mean, that's something at least.
Yeah.
Literally modeled after Pamela Anderson. Ugh.
Let's go. Let's see. Oh, from here.
Did you all know that Baywatch plots are so much weirder than I thought they would be?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, one of the podcasts I listened to, like, talked about, like, one episode, and I swear to God it had, like, 10 normal sitcom episode plots worth of plots that just kind of happen in rapid succession. Like, one of the girls, it's her birthday, and everybody forgot, but also, oh no, there's a guy, running on a water ski who's too close to the beach, that's bad. There's a man who keeps crunching himself into trash cans on the beach as a cry for help, who needs to be counseled, and also, all of those things are happening at once.
Oh.
And I think, like, no, and also there's a Secret Service agent on the beach because the president wants to jog there, so he needs to secure the perimeter, and those are all plots happening at once in one single episode of Baywatch.
see.
I kind of thought it was more about, like, one beach problem at a time. Instead, it's got soap opera plot density. Which, oh man, soap opera plot density is a lot, but a lot of it happens over phones.
Yeah.
Mascot suit Olive has Bazongas Blue UB03. I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to pull up the picture I have of what she looks like. I mean, I'm not gonna call those bazongas. Cause like she doesn't have a sculpted waist. You know what I mean? That's what qualifies something as like mascot bazongas.
You wouldn't catch me. I'm just a cute little beaver. You would be so nice to me.
No.
You wouldn't let that happen because I'm a cute little beaver. And I'm not gonna see anything scary today. I'm gonna have fun on a boat and leave with my friends.
I love the idea that, like, Bucky remains cognizant of both playthroughs so far. Just like, okay, thank goodness you finally got it back on track. Back to the normal version of the game.
This is
Why
great.
am I still having nightmares?
You're not gonna boot up the game after this, right? Because you beat the game. You know, and there's
okay. If I hold up a flower and pretend it's talking, will you fucking shut the game off?
Oh,
it's
I remember.
me, Flower Guy. You gotta leave the game alone now.
You have to let Bucky have a good day with his friends, okay?
Oh no, it's me, Flowey. Just walk away.
Stumbler's still shut off.
Well, every copy of the game is personalized.
Okay.
Maybe we go in and out.
No, that's okay. I just want to go to the boat.
Okay, that's right. We're just getting the normal good ending.
You just happened to spawn there. Okay.
Sure is hot out. What's wrong with you? You seem really sweaty. I don't know, Beaver. Sweat. So long as we don't load into the other
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, we never actually did this in the normal version of the game. Let's see what this cutscene sounds like.
Oh, Wolf.
Hey, bro. Alright, bud. Moment of truth. Good luck out there. I can't just leave without my people. I know I was rude to you, but seeing as you're actually gonna be able to leave, I spoke too soon. It's been nice knowing you guys.
Thanks.
I do like that we get a moment of him like, yeah, I can't just leave my people, so...
Yay.
Normal end, without any scary faces. Radio noise, though. Yay. Oh, we did take both boats. Hey, there's not that many other wolves. Are we sure they couldn't fit on, like, Walter's boat? Where's Bucky?
There's not
Where
dialogue.
the fuck is Bucky? Oh, there he is. Yeah, you're right. There's only dialogue in the second version of it that's, like, haunted.
Yeah, Bucky wasn't there.
No, he did. He popped up right at the end. He popped up and waved.
Oh, okay.
He did pop up and wave. He popped up. I seen him. I seen the creature.
Okay.
But yeah, the dub over that we hear a little bit of in the 1997 version is not present.
Yeah. Huh.
That makes it sound... That makes me think that, like, somehow the voiceover is itself, like, has to be wiped, or the ghost thing happens. Because, like, we are hearing Olivia, you know?
Well, it's midnight.
Well.
I'm gonna load Bucky into his awesome room, and then we're gonna take a break.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright. We're gonna take a quick break, and then when we come back, it's time to start a different new game, where this time we're gonna make the same mistakes, except for one. Sorry, Walter. It feels
Sorry, Walter.
really mean that we're loading back into the game
Sorry,
just
Walter.
to fucking get Walter and see what
Well,
happened.
that's okay. I don't mind. I actually like it. Oh, okay, good. Thank goodness.
I can't wait to be a ghost. I'm gonna get ya.
I'm actually kind of a pervert about this. It's fine. Oh, Walter, that's not... No, Walter.
It's a little personal, Walter, but that's okay. I'm making it weird.
Oh, don't do that, Walter. Okay.
Okay, enough character assassination. We'll be right back. Now's a good time to get up, have a drink, have a food, and we will be right back.
Phantasmagoric Glitch, I was bracing for that the whole time. The whole time I was like, okay. And now I'm gonna look around and Olive will be here. No. And Olive will say, I remember your coconuts. No, 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 no. Hi! Very good, Kadoys. Thank you. Very good. Did I leave the tunes thing on the entire time I was streaming that? Oh my god. Okay. Ugh, I had like a major tech break immediately before show, and then I'm also, you know, going to this game a little rattled. So I'm a little all over the place, so I was like, oh god. But good, good, good. Speaking of, next stream is going to be a Splatoon for the Splatfest with friends of Snail and Jake, if we can get them on board. Should be fun. I have a real quick question. If I make a background for anything cooler, will the brown look less, like, ashy? If it's a warm brown, I think so. It depends on the brown and it depends on the cool. You know, you could always mix in a little bit of whatever the opposing color is to the brown, you know, if you want it to be a little more saturated and stand out a little more. So, like, if your painting is majority purple, maybe put a little brown, yellow. Hi, Frankie. You scared me.
Hi.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I could do the worst bit ever if I put in one of those fucking Discord join to call noise things.
Don't do that, please.
Just gonna be the Sesame Street song. Sunny days in the...
No, that's okay. You don't have to do that bit. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
You don't have to scare me. There we go. Okay.
So, in we go.
I have to remember Bucky's going to jump up at me after I choose this.
Mm-hmm. He is. He's gonna pop right up.
And I'm just going to wrap my arms around my body. And everything's okay. There.
Hey,
you!
I need your help.
Oh, there's seams on the gloves. Did you see that? Yeah, look, the hands have, like, they're gloves that are being pulled on over the suit. That's so weird.
His fingers are kind of long looking.
Yeah.
So
Love the fucking green scream arm.
Let's go rescue the gang.
I like this background a lot.
Me too. Hello.
Hi.
Yay! Back at it again. Soft launch is an odd word phrase to use here. Sure does, bud. Sure does. unaltered. You shush.
Don't scare me. Don't play sounds.
I forgot.
Don't play sounds at me. Don't do that. Don't make noises that I don't anticipate ever.
If you'd like to donate to...
Hey, Bucky.
What the fuck are you doing back here?
I'm sorry.
You son of a bitch!
I'm sorry. I can't help.
I don't know if we're helping.
I'm helping.
I don't know if we're helping. So, I have one request for order in which we do this.
Okay.
Okay. So, the 3 split-up videos, Giovanni's is 1, and Olive's is 3. So I'd like to do Giovanni, then Walter. And I think that works out because hopefully then we could end with doing the descent on Walter's route, which would take us somewhere new before we end for the night. Hey guys. You just bonk right into each other. Also now, this is terrible, but we have to go back to the woods minigame after we've dragged all 3 underground, right? Like, we have to come back up.
Thank you, NVIDIA Tech Demo tip $5. Bucky's Wonderful Time Loop, yay yay! Thank you so much, that brings us
Yay.
to $60. Thank you, Elysium Tits, $10 says, have an anticipated noise? Thank you so much, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have an anticipated noise.
The TTS went off late as soon as I talked to the wolf. Okay.
Thank you all so much for donating. I appreciate it. I'm okay being shameless. Oh, I have a puzzle alert.
Oh, is this about something to do in Geo's puzzle?
Yes. Puzz says, if you want hints on anything missed in Geo's or Olive's level, let me know, because you will have very limited opportunities for them. Bugs, I'm
Yes,
turning the
please.
key on yes. Puzz, go on ahead and slide me that hints in a DM, since, you know, unless you want to do this all over again, I presume what we want to do is find the hints in Geo's thing and then lose on purpose, which is very funny. He's gonna be so mad.
Geo, look at these
Alright,
beautiful
yeah.
trees.
I don't care for trees.
Why? They're nice.
Pollen.
No, they're nice.
Coconut pollen.
Co-
You
Coconuts have pollen?
understand. Probably.
Look. Oh, that's
I
terrible.
don't actually know. Do coconuts
You-
have flowers?
You know so much. I do know that in Hawaii, growing up, we did have coconut trees on campus, and we were told, like, this'll just fall sometimes. Good luck. So,
Ooh.
they were very big coconuts when they would come down. They were like football size.
Oh, yeah, no. Unhold. The coconuts you get in stores have had, like, a whole hole pulled off of them.
Yeah.
Puzz says, I'm gonna give you my word-for-word hint in full detail for Geo because it's pretty specific.
Okay.
Okay. Palms are big fucked up grasses, so... Oh, all trees are grass. Interesting. Okay, I have Puzz's hint, and it's very... Ooh. Okay.
What's up?
So, it looks like we want to fail his game once? If I'm reading this right, Puzz? In the second playthrough of Giovanni's minigame, after one failure... Okay, I'm correct. Let's fail this bad boy.
And then what?
The slanted section of roof immediately to your left on spawn will be visibly glitching. Run to it and quickly triangle jump off the adjacent wall to phase through. There'll be some other stuff after that that is less important. Well, we'll see it when we get there.
Okay.
There'll be a chest you can open, then run to the end of the hall and drop down to find an interesting scene before you fail and end the minigame. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so to be clear, Puzz, we fail the minigame once. Then, do we do this after we spawn back here, or after we start the minigame again? This is we're paging the Nintendo hotline. After you start the minigame again. Okay, let's go. Hey. Hey. Hi. Hey. Geo, I'm gonna burn your fucking kitchen down.
Hey, brother. I'm gonna practice triangle jumps. No reason.
Puzz also says this could be more work than it's worth, but if we want to get Puzz on call at any point, they did preemptively set up her mic.
Oh, that's sweet, Puzz.
Yeah, we might just, at some point, if we wind up needing, like, really specific help, but thank you so much already for helping us with this.
So what am I supposed to do, Geo?
You turn the dials. You have to turn the dials.
To what?
What dials? Hey, off? Oh, God. These honestly look more like buttons than dials to me, Giovanni. Okay, so the slanted section of roof immediately to your left on spawn will be visibly glitching. Run to it and triangle jump off the adjacent wall to phase through.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Open a chest, run to the end of the hall, drop down. What did you do? You stupid rat. Get back in there and do it right.
Okay, I will, I promise. Let me walk away so I can talk to you again.
Hey, you here to watch the movie? Bye! Fleabag?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Wow, okay, triangle jump?
I'm trying.
I know, bud.
Oh!
Whoa! Okay, so Jem, okay, got it. Wow.
Whoa.
Okay, drop.
Oh,
Whoa.
shit.
Nothing was left when they found him. Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, he doesn't even have any dialogue for us this time. Thank you, Puzz. That was worth seeing. Oh, okay.
So it wasn't hitting him, it just triggers after a certain amount of time.
I still like the way we wound up finding it that way, though. So, you know, story through, events.
Okay.
Hey, bud.
Are you mad at me? Are we still friends?
Oh, his voice sounds different. This is a fun alternate way to get in there. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do so good at it this time. Kiss me as it all burns down, you fool! Ah, jeez.
Yeah, you're chow dancing to the fire alarm? You're breaking it down?
You're coming down with me, hand in unlovable hand. I hope you drown. I hope we both drown.
I hope you fry. I hope we both fry.
We're going to hell. I will say I'm excited to, like, take a look at this place again, like, just to see it.
Coconut.
I love its music.
I do too.
Coconut. Coconut gun. Why can't I have a gun? Please.
Okay, still locked.
We should find, that one dish. That motherfucker was ordering off menu! Oh hey, there's a waterway in here. That's interesting. I really love how the dining room seems set up for, like, so many more people than seem to be on the island. Also worth connecting the dots, we do know that the voice actor for Giovanni was killed in, really specifically, a staff kitchen. At least I think that's the wording. Let me take a look. I got the handy-dandy file right here.
Okay.
Yep, Broadside Beach Staff Kitchen. Is that... Okay, yeah, I will say, deep fryer in, like, the staff kitchen. Make yourself some lunchtime fries. It's really interesting how much less, like, there's not really a puzzle to get through the dining area, but there is for the pool, you know?
I'm gonna make a note real quick. Him. What to do this
Have you
puzzle
seen this
again?
man?
Have you seen this man? Have you dreamed this man?
Have you dreamed this man?
Where'd I put my pencil? Hang on.
Oh yeah, Tenebrous Forge. I highly recommend checking out the VODs of us getting to these places the first time. We're doing this now, like, having known how to get here.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a wonderful time. Is that Chief Wolf or one of the other wolves?
I think it's Chief Wolf because the eye.
Yeah, it's so low fidelity that it's hard for me to tell over the Discord feed. But I think you're right.
I think this is Bucky still. But the color's a little weird if it is.
Yeah, it looks like popped up. That's like the grass area.
Right. The big old Bucky over it.
Still don't know how to solve that puzzle yet. I love the loading issues on these palm trees.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, Bucky. Here to observe the arts, I see. I respect that. Dig a look around. Okay, same as usual.
Hello. Yeah, I know that man.
We're in the museum. It's so interesting that they, like, specifically say most will never see it. Like, I feel like these areas feel like they wanted players to be able to get here. Like, these still feel like part of the game. Just like a bonus area you can get to if you... Probably not by, like, Giovanni's kitchen fucking exploding, though. Like, that's probably not the original, right? Like...
Yeah.
There's not really a picture of Walter in here, either. They're, like...
I forget if
Red,
it's
blue,
because
blue,
it's a half
green.
flag if you're supposed to do... No, okay, it's not.
No, it's the same. There's no, like, fucking around with, like, oh, it's half the number because it's half the flag. Thankfully. All red, baby. Just red, red, red.
Utilizing real photographs of Rex's room, and with that himself being a character in the short, a foil to the laughable protagonist. This show ended up selling out the...
What laughable antagonist? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Blot was designed as the foil to the, quote, laughable antagonist. Who is the antagonist? Let's take a look at all the stuff in the museum again, just in case there's, like, details I can write down, like dates. Sketch of a rabbit. Oh. Oh. Rex keep moving. Ugh. Feeling normal. Oh, those are crystals. Those are the cave crystals, but like giant.
Frontier Street Museum. Hey, wait. That's where the kid was.
Oh yeah, let me write that down as a location. Maybe under Broadside. Frontier Street Museum. Location, the video taking child was at name of museum in game. Is that like presented by Cogware Games?
Yes. Yes, presented by.
Okay.
Waffle Tail.
What brings you down here? Meeting your maker, I'm guessing? Nice.
Kind of interesting that this prop seems to be in Wolf's house.
Right? Like a reused asset, but like it never really made that much sense in Wolf's house, so like maybe it was made here first and then this got dummied out? Oh. Oh yeah, right. This is the puzzle to get through that. That's interesting. So the museum is like directly linked to the dining room. I really want to see that picture. There we go. It's a photo of a man. This is Rex. Rex was the founder of Broadside Animation. Rest, Rex. You've earned it. Ugh. Yeah, that does really look like the footage from the beginning of the game, huh?
This is a whole blocked off area.
Yeah, there's a lot of blocked off areas over there. I wonder how we get there. There's gotta be a way. I'm gonna start like a running log of like stuff we want to do next, like in future times. One of which is go into woods after all 3 characters are under. Find way into locked sections of museum. Rex's first cartoon to oh, this was the first cartoon to feature Bucky? Jesus. Oh, God. I'm gonna write this into the Bucky category. Bucky! Jesus, God. Alright, let's see. Bucky. First cartoon was about him being buried alive. May spitball an idea. I would recommend waiting until you've caught back up on the VODs, if that's okay. There's a lot of information. Night, Clown writes.
Good night.
It's a title card of a cartoon. Construction Destruction. This cartoon had Bucky working on a dam. This didn't go well, however. What? I'm also going to add Shipwrecked Bucky. It's a snippet of a cartoon. Bucky's redesign. Midway through Bucky's lifespan, a redesign was in order. Huh. Okay, I was wrong about the other characters being added with the redesign, but interesting we don't see them in his section at all.
I wish I could enable subtitles for this part.
Yeah, that's... If I had any one singular actual critique for this game, it's that some subtitles for this bit would be nice. Slightly too wide. I have noted on Bucky's thing, by the way, wishes to be buried alive. Why is there a barrel in here? I don't like that. probably fine. Man, is that Rex? You know? That wall is glitchy. That's scary. Let me in. Let me in.
Wait.
Hey.
Yeah.
We know this audio.
Yeah. Huh.
Is that what was playing in the museum the kid was shooting at?
Yeah.
That voiceover must have been in the...
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Jesus just loops. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Yeah, it's just looping now.
But up until the 1940s, his cartoons, both animated pictures and comics, had gone entirely unnoticed.
Comics?
It was around then, though, that his first picture, Blot, took off. It was about a rabbit that Rex drew, which then proceeded to leap off the page. Utilizing real photographs of Rex's room, and with Max himself being a character in the short, a foil to the
Max was a character in the shorts. They were live action mixes, like the Inkblot cartoons.
Oh god, it's the Alice cartoons, of course.
Parallel to Alice
Rex would
cartoons.
produce more films of the same nature, until eventually
I'll elaborate on that in a sec, chat.
company who offered him the deal of a lifetime. Little did he know, this deal led to him selling off his character, as he was so quick to sign on, he didn't read very heavily into what he was signing into. To remedy this, he began to work on a replacement, and that is when Bucky Beaver and his friends were born.
Okay, his friends were invented then.
But Bucky went on to be one of the most recognizable cartoon characters in the late 60s, and his popularity only continued to skyrocket up until the 1990s. Somewhere in the 1980s, however, Bucky would go on to outlive his own creator, as Rex unfortunately had passed away due to unknown circumstances. Bucky, however, was more alive than ever, and as more characters joined the roster, like the bubbly Olive Otter, to the cowardly Walter Wallace, and the
No, they did add the characters in the 80s.
Bucky and the Broadside Animation Company as a whole only became a bigger household name. Studio grounds
So Walter specifically name checked this.
made in honor of Rex. As a kid, he always enjoyed being
Made in honor of Rex.
Who was?
Studio Grounds.
Okay, I'm writing that down.
Studio grounds originally came into conception after a park known as Broadside Beach was created. This was the predecessor to Studio Grounds, and while it brought in great success and happy memories to many children and adults around the world, the travel to an island through a cruise ship was enough to turn away many potential visitors.
Oh, they claimed that like having to go to an island made it so that not enough people could go there.
Via a cruise ship. That's a big ship with houses on it. If I ever saw one.
Ooh, you're so right.
There's a quiet voice in this part, at the very end.
Yeah. I don't think we're getting any more info out of it, though. I did
Yeah.
write down running notes on the bio for Rex, so those have been added to his character file.
Okay, so here's what I have written down. 1940s animated pictures and comics from Rex Blocks was the Rabbit Rex drew, utilizing Rex and Blot, using photos of his home and pictures of Rex as well. Deal of a Lifetime, Lost Rex in it, Replacement, Bucky Beaver and Friends. Late 60s until 1990s is when they had the biggest amount of success. Rex died sometime in the 1980s due to, and I couldn't hear what, circumstances. I'm going to guess it's unfortunate circumstances.
I specifically noted that up until the 1940s, his cartoons and comics were unnoticed, too, which I think is interesting.
Ooh, yeah.
So he had characters before Blot who just never took off.
There was Broadside Animation. Studio Grounds was made in honor of Rex following the Broadside Beach Park, where you had to travel to an island via cruise ship.
Okay, so Broadside Beach is very likely where a lot of these deaths happened. Broadside Beach equals island location name checked in dev notes. Okay.
So I can think of two immediate parallels with Rex and Blot, both being on screen together. One, Gertie the dinosaur was the first animation. Yes. And the way that Gertie worked was she was on a projected animation onto a screen, and there would be a man who would be performing this for a crowd, and he would live action interact with Gertie. You know, say, go fetch, and she'd run. Oh, please go ahead.
Which I might add, by the way, was the same person as the creator of the Little Nemo comics, also somewhat less well known for Rarebit Fiend, Adventures or Misadventures of the Rarebit Fiend. Basically just a really solid comic creator, which Little Nemo has some yikesy visuals now and then, but is still worth checking out in terms of like visual creativity and seeing his fixation on growth, shifting, changing things, which very clearly led to his animation, which includes some ads for Gertie the dinosaur in it now and then.
Chat, how many of you have watched Over the Garden Wall? I'm assuming a lot.
Probably a lot.
Do you remember, I would say it's about episode 8, maybe episode 9, when the little brother is asleep under the pile of leaves and has dreams of a wonderful dreamland. Where everything is kind of framed within this circle. Those are based off the Alice cartoons. The Alice cartoons were very much footage of a child interacting with a bunch of little cartoons, and you know, it's very cutesy. It was a very early like Disney project. I believe it was Disney, maybe not. But it was a popular blending of cartoons and live action. One of the very, 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 very early animation things.
Indeed. I have something to add, but I would like to wait until it's when you've come to a natural pause.
Go ahead. What's up?
I would also say that the specific thing about, like, leaping off of the page after being a drawn image, to me seems like a parallel to Coco the Clown, or the Out of the Inkwell animations, which was the early Fleischer Brother cartoons, which predated Betty Boop. Coco the Clown was kind of the character beforehand, which literally had, like, a cartoon character pulling themselves up out of an inkwell to run around a live-action setting, which occasionally also was kind of terrifying. There's one where they, like, end the world.
Yeah.
It's kind of a lot. We are uniquely suited to this because we're already animation nerds. Also really interesting given the context of, like, this game and the things that happen in it and the things that have been hinted so far, that, like, the origin of all of this started with, like, Blot and Rex existing kind of together on screen, you know?
Yeah, big agree.
We are here with Bucky. Rex was there with Blot, you know? Ugh. Very Walt and Mickey. Yeah, there was literally, like, I think there even was bits like that. Where are we? The smell's atrocious. Okay, the specific wording is atrocious. I'm gonna add that. Oh, we're not gonna do that, Bucky. We don't gotta walk back.
Three. Four, 9, 2, 3.
It's a really cute puzzle format we see here.
Yeah, for real.
friends are in danger. Oh, you don't know how right you are. Yes.
Be nice to me.
Idiot.
Oops. Sorry, it's a little hard with the controller stick. I'm swapping to D-pad.
That's okay. This area is interesting because it's like still like coded like the museum, you know? But like the ceiling's such a weird shape. What? Also, I forgot there was a wolf here.
Yeah.
Hey. What brings you here? Are you lost? You should get back into place. Back into place is really interesting phrasing. I'm gonna note for the wolves. Wolf in beginning of layer 3 says you should get back in your place when talking to Bucky about
We're back
why
into
he's
place.
there. Back into place. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oh, even you got friends to save. Go do that. By the way, we've interacted with that computer before. It brings us up to the Cogware Games site, which we've explored in previous streams. I hate you. You're not my real dad, computer. Note from Cogware. Whoa there! This room is designated to staff only. Oh, it's like a fucking... It's staff entry hallway. Jesus.
Yeah, that's weird.
Why would you even have that in a game? Is the thing. I wonder if, like, originally, like, oh, this just led to... Oh, it's specifically from Connor. I am going to note that down under Connor's section. Author of note in entryway to layer 3, claiming it's an employee only room ahead, recommending hitting respawn.
On-screen chat is only showing some messages again. Alright, I need to swap the chat.
Yeah, regrettably, this may just mean that we swap our chat display to something that doesn't include the pronouns, which we apologize for if that's something that people, like, preferred having on, but,
yeah.
It's a problem.
Yeah, sorry.
It be do. Huh. Note from Cogware. If you really want to go down there, well then feel free. Just be warned. Says you can feel free if you really wanna, but that you have been warned. Alright, let's go.
Hey,
we'll just get through it real fast. Hey, you. Yeah, it's definitely a wolf. You can literally see it's one of the wolves. The third eye.
Man, the sound design is too good.
Yeah, it's really good. None of this is making any sense. I want to go back to the island. I want to go back home. Is that not why you're playing? Look. We can do this, but... whatever happens, that's on you. Am I clear? Good.
scratch notes again.
Hooray!
I think that's Olivia, though, just looking at it.
Yeah, we seen Pikachu before.
Pikachu.
Bucky, are we still friends? Unclear.
Yeah, it's Olivia.
It hit her before she even knew it was coming. It started with loud screaming, reduced over time to mere croaks. Any will to swim away slowly drained away as she sunk down further into the water, polluting its natural color. The rodent stood a few feet away, watching the effects of his actions, and only began to walk away when she stopped struggling.
Two thoughts. One, who in God's name would have been in a position to see all of that? One answer we have that's available from the other information is someone who worked on Broadside who would have seen camera footage, because there's camera footage of the other murder. Two, does that just sound like Mark? Like, we've heard Mark. We heard him on Walter's area. We could get that secret again later and, like, double check how that sounds, but Mark would fit the bill of someone who would have been in a position to see the footage. Because, like, whoever put all this stuff in the game, they didn't put in the footage for Olivia. They did a recreation for Olivia. Oh good, you didn't fucking miss the candle this time!
I'm sorry!
You sons of bitches!
I'm sorry!
I had to go through here in the dark!
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It says
I believe that's where we lie.
Especially because it's like, is that like lie, like laying down, or is that like lying? This is where we have lied.
L-I-E.
That could literally mean either way. Where we lie, or where we lie. Which, given what we know about the cover-ups and stuff... This place is still, to me, one of the eeriest. The fact that it's another recreation of Olive's death specifically... Like, Olivia's death is very focused on. The blood trail, the cabins... They're lying. Yeah, they sure are, man. Oh, these are even like, this is a cabin. Oh god, this is a cabin.
And there's something... The arrow is, like, dragged out, like she was dragged out.
Yeah. And pointing to, like, a bed. How far did it drag her? Far enough to a lake. Look me in the eye and tell me. Oh, there's eyes in the look, too. Let me cap this.
Especially because...
Doubly funny. Bucky doesn't meet our eyes.
Well, it's that, and also, there's an enemy that Stumbler warns us about. That, hey. This texture.
Hey, this is a weirdly specifically thick jail bar. Huh.
Interesting.
But yeah, there's the enemy Stumbler tells us about that we haven't run into.
Yeah.
Oh, Catawise points out it's look me in the eye singular, which is like Chief Wolf.
Oh, God, you're right.
I'm gonna write that down as an addendum to Chief Wolf's entry.
Hey.
Do.
It's
Yep.
12:51. Is it cool if we hide in a barrel before we do this and take a break? My heart is pounding.
Yes, we. Oh, bud. It's okay. We'll blitz right through.
I know.
I mean,
I know.
I think technically we could already go to the surface from here. We would just have to come back and do some of the puzzles again.
We should probably do them now before anything pops off.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let me just write down Chief Wolf. Possible source of message in where we lie section of layer 3. Quote, look me in the...
Can we say Jeeves again? Yeah, alright. Go see
Yeah,
your
we
friend
can
Jeeves.
see Jeeves again and tell me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Spare Keys. It looks similar.
It looks really similar, especially because it's not the same jail bar texture that we see, like, in the jail, really. So, okay. We're gonna take our break a little bit early, and then we'll go to 1, and then we'll decide at 1 how our energy levels are doing, because I know we tend to go to 2 during this game, but if at any point we need to for our energy levels, or sanity, we'll end at our usual time instead of extending it. But
yeah, sorry that it's been kind of a review one and a slow one. I'm just very scared by the game.
I don't think anyone... No, Bugs, I wanted to share stuff, and you were kind enough to let me share it.
No, I love that part, but I mean, with proceeding at this point, I am so fucking scared I'm going slow.
We're taking a singular break because you have like a distorted idea of how long you are taking to do anything.
Okay.
Just because you're not sprinting and cartwheeling, going wahoo, wahoo, we want to look at all the details. It's fine.
Bucky backwards long jumps right into Olive's death scene. So cool.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hit Bugs with a broom.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
But for right now, 5 to 10 minutes. Get up, get a drink, have a snack, get a little walk around. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Good. And remember, if at any point anyone ever gets too scared, just go watch us play Tulip or something. It's fine. It's okay. Do that.
Tulip is not scary.
Tulip is not this kind of scary. It just has the cop.
Yeah.
The cop comes fucking barreling through here after we smoke a cigarette. God. Alright. BRB, folks.
Pop quiz. What year did Mount Pinatubo erupt?
1991?
Thank you.
That's literally just off the top of my dome from me going, oh, it's the year I was born, but I could just Google it.
Oh, sick.
real quick,
I'm
which is
stealing
what I
your
did last
identity
time to
now,
save
okay?
it.
Yay, yippee, yay. I'm taking your social
If
security.
Glitch says 1996, that would be interesting if that's what it is, because that would, line up. Mount Pinatubo. Wikipedia page. Ah, 1991.
Let's go.
I was right.
Alright. Frankie, can you talk about literally
Yes, my friend.
anything?
Okay. What should I talk about? How about T. Kingfisher novels?
How about something not scary? He snorts at me. He snorts at my pain.
I don't control when the snortling
He snorts
happens.
at my pain.
You were just like so sincerely plaintive is all. What about my funny puppy doggy? Oh, Dinsmore, he's doing good. He's definitely at that like, you know, there's that phase between being like a baby puppy baby and being like an adult dog where you kind of just have like a small adorable raptor running around your house. That's more or less where Dinsmore's at. He's got two different coats that he likes to wear. He's got the green one and the red one. He's very small, but he's figured out how to get into the cat tree's like lower bed area, so he can curl up in there, which is very funny. I wouldn't call it a lanky beast phase because he's a Frenchie, yes. So he's just kind of a small sausage, and sometimes his head is larger than the rest of him.
I see.
He is kind of cat-coded because we have 4 cats and 1
Oh.
dog. So he's starting to figure out... He's been trying to, like, roll over on his back cat style to try and initiate play with Bebo. Because she's, like... He wants so bad to play with the cats, but he gets in trouble if he chases the cats, because we don't want him to do that. But some of the cats are bastards. And, like, Harley will try to get him in trouble by yelling as if he's bothering her when he's, like, a foot away and turned around.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay.
It's very
this is
cute.
Devlog progress. We should re-listen.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Today, the base park and hull are all complete. Even got all of it here. Just need to set up our teleport once we have the minigames completed. Oh, it's March, by the way. 96. Sorry. I'm kind of excited. Why am I talking about it? Today's a good day. Anyways, everything's going smoothly. Liz needs to get back to me with Walter's Law, plus his head texture, but it's smooth sailing, I guess you could say. I think I passed the noble bugs, too. Even the one Harry found in the hole, where you get soft locked behind the bed. How did he even do that? I'm planning to talk to Mark later. I can't wait to show him the progress. I think it's gonna go great. We'll have to see, though. That's all. Signing off for tonight.
I'm gonna add a note to Harry's bit just to have any singular second fact about Harry.
Yeah. It said a hole soft locked in the,
Yeah, getting stuck behind the bed in the hole.
Jesus Christ, I always think that fucking thing is...
You notice this one has a shirt and we haven't seen any... It also looks like it should be holding an instrument.
No, you're right.
Cogware, Elizabeth, Harry.
Pinatubo. Okay.
Found soft lock in the hole from getting stuck behind. Oh, here, let me get a cap of this Who Are You? Okay, got it. My cat Sugar would sometimes chirp at our blind dog Tito to bug him. Ooh, Tito! Alright. Let's see, what else? Ponce is pretty offended by there being a dog, but doesn't, like, try to cause trouble or anything. Mosi Dinsmore's very funny, and I have gently scammed him into believing... He's decided that a frozen green bean is a treat, because whenever I get the frozen vegetables out from the freezer to, prep to give my hamster little vegetable snacks, because it's, like, something small, that can give him that softer while he's getting older is defrosted frozen vegetables. He always begs because it's a crinkly bag, so I gave him a frozen green bean, and he decided he likes those, so now I have him sit, and then he gets his green bean, and he likes that.
The label says Devlog Mark.
Heart and souls into it, but is that even enough? His standards must be set astronomically high. Plus, after the, you know, the thing I found, I just gotta not.
Huh.
There's a lot of walking noises happening, like more than Bucky's actually walking. Shut up, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me.
I haven't heard anything.
Okay, red. Red, blue, red, green. That's, 8389.
See, we got the systems now. We got the tech.
We do.
Alright.
Hello. Alright, let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look, tracks Bucky, not me. You see that?
Yeah, you're right. If it was tracking the camera, it would stay pointed towards the right, but it's tracking
Right.
Bucky.
Now, I noticed that, Geo. What the hell is that?
Yeah, can you try to look to the right in that little room?
There's a door.
That's a door texture.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh well. What were you saying about Giovanni?
He tracks, us.
Yes. Okay. You did it, Bug.
Did we miss his video?
I think we walked by whatever good would have... I think the video queue came from a bunch of those computers, but we already have his video, so
Yeah,
it's fine.
alright.
Back to the surface.
Who next?
Buzz! Walter, this is probably what we'll spend the rest of the night on.
Fuck?
Whoa. Whoa! Whoa!
What?
The movie theater's open. It's actually playing something.
What is that? What does Stumbles have?
Yeah. A mannequin. It's the mannequin. That's in a building somewhere, and that looks like Bucky. I think it's a mannequin.
What aisle we call? There's text on the bottom when Olive's there.
Yeah.
Aisle.
I'm gonna try and cap it.
We.
Is there anything else in this room?
Wait! You're right! Stumbler's ripping the arm off. He has an arm. Stumbler has hands. Look!
Oh, God, you're right. Yeah. Yeah,
Wait.
what the hell?
How's...
Even the suit model we saw in the video had bones. Like, we see like a green screen hand on it. Ooh, Puzz says.
Wait, there is bones.
But there's a hand on the end of it.
What the fuck?
Bone in hand.
Huh. Okay, sorry, what did Puzz say?
Are those his little green screen hands?
Right? That's what I'm wondering.
Like sticking up between like the bone props? Puzz says, I just remembered something I recently learned about this specific room, if you're interested.
Yes, please.
This is so fucked up. We've been, like, talking for, like, all this time about, like, oh, we don't get to see the movie, haha.
Yeah, I was joking, like, oh, like, maybe there's a midnight picture, huh?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What do you mean?
Oh, this is what Buzz was talking about. You found it on your own. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got our little bonus. Yay.
Oh, we're in the rafters.
Wow, you're right. Ugh. We're like walking around the like weird roof geometry.
I was just dicking around, I swear to God.
I know, bud. Literally, Puzz was about to tell us about it, and then he just... Whoa. Yeah, we were up there. This pan over to, like, what looks like a Bucky is a lot.
Yeah.
We just never got reloaded, or we never came in here when it was night?
Would it be okay if we went to the menu? Because I think we have 2 secrets to look at.
Yeah, no, let's go take a look at the secrets. That won't do anything to, like, what we're doing here.
Because I think we got one when we were mashing through that thing in Giovanni's hallway.
We did. That was what we got. And don't like it in there. Don't like it in there. Don't like it in there.
Gallery. Huh.
Gallery's still locked.
Oh.
Right. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Cool.
02/20/1996.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good.
That's a handy date to know.
2/20/1996.
You know what? This is really good animation, too.
Yeah. Wow,
Like
this
a
is...
little neck bob.
Yeah, wait, why isn't something like this in the final game? Look, it's like a cutscene render.
Yeah, actually.
Look, you can even see like a little twist of his hand, like he's gesturing.
You get the feeling there's a lot of stuff in this game that was like fully finished and ready to go that they just like had to axe constantly.
Yeah. Alright. Huh?
Studio Grounds Husk #1. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through. I guess Husk now gets an entry in Broadside.
I was
under mascots.
I was looking through Squeak's YouTube the other day. You know, just out of curiosity, because I noticed that you know, like I saw that there was a trailer there. I'd referenced the trailer because I was like showing Frankie something, I forget. And I'd scrolled down, I saw like, oh, there's early versions of Shipwreck 64 on here. There's, wow, it's Bucky in the blue outfit. You see, in fact, if you look at our category image on Twitch, you'll see in the boat there's Bucky with his gloves and blue overalls. There's Olive next to him, and there's Giovanni behind him, and no Walter. And I was like, oh, that's the one on the rendering card. That's cute. And then there was a picture of a character that looked an awful lot like the one from the demo video called, I believe, Officer Wolf. And then next to it was a video of something from that game with a picture of the Husk and something similar to this in it. And it scared me.
I think this is a Bucky suit.
Yeah, I think so too.
You can see the ascot at the neck. You can see the white of a shirt. You can see a hat. You can see the teeth. You can see the deep inset eyes.
It's like
Husk.
an overgrown Bucky suit. Like, you see how it looks like the white is like stretched out. You can see the teeth, but it's like there's something
also
like...
something...
Ugh.
I don't think the gloves are on.
Ugh.
Where the hands should be is like white and pointy. #1 is really worrying.
Yeah.
Also, you notice this seems to be a park rest area.
Yeah, the collection of guest chairs there.
Yeah. with those handy make sure nobody can lie down type armrests that suck.
Yeah.
Because fuck you.
Well, that's okay.
I think that's because it's an image in a set. Don't worry, lol. Don't tell us what to do! Don't tell us what to do!
Kill that man.
It's a channel rule.
Kill that them.
Killing you with a rock. Nah. You get off the warning this time. Bucky werehog form. Oh, I wish.
I'm not playing now. Even though it's still midnight.
Yeah, you're right. It only came in when we, like, reloaded. Wow. That makes me think that when we should try reloading from when we get pulled back in front of that Cogware sign. Just, like, in case.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, we gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed.
And I'm not gonna run into anything scary, and I'm gonna have a good time. And then I'm gonna try something that Mark mentioned in that audio, I think.
Okay. Oh yeah, getting stuck behind the bed.
There was a soft lock there. I'm curious about that.
I don't think that was Mark because he mentioned talking to Mark. I think that was Connor. I think it was just titled Mark. The other one was. How's it, Bucky? A lot's happened, spare keys. We seen the creature. Also, Puzz, real quick, I'm gonna submit to you ahead of time if there's any secret in Walter's level besides the one we already found. And also, we might need hints on how to activate the route out of Walter's level, because last time we accidentally just finished
God, I
his
thought
level.
he had no face.
No, he's fine. It's your regular friend Bucky. I think they moved the bed. That's how they solved that. Yeah, I think so too. I think they just made it. That's why it's like at a weird angle. I think you've got all the secrets in his, but I can definitely tell you how to drag him to hell before he dies. Thank you, Puzz.
Thank you, Puzz. Are we going to him next, or what?
Yes, that is what I would like to do in the order, because I assume he is number 2 in the sequence, because Olive's video is called 3.
Okay.
So, this one we can't speedrun, buddy, I'm sorry. Which, again, I could be wrong about the order thing, or maybe it's supposed to be, like, the order... Why is the boat there? Maybe it's like the order... Why is the boat there? Maybe it's the order you're supposed to do it in, like... the regular game mode, or like completing the game normally, but I think it's worth trying, and also I do want to see Walter's whole deal. Huh. This will reveal to you how to drag all 3 to hell by association. Noted, Puzz. I'm gonna just walk around while Puzz tells me, just so you can see if there's anything new that's glitching.
Oh, we should get this dialogue going, actually. Jump scare incoming.
Jump scare incoming.
International at 1530 in 230 degrees 7 knots. Cabin close. Temperature 23. Viewpoint 19.
Oh, cabin what temperature? That's interesting.
Cataways asks, we have not seen footage of the murder of Olivia. Instead, we have heard it described by someone who appears to have seen footage of it. We have overheard her death on a phone call she made to someone. And we have seen a recreation of it with in-game assets. Puzz has told me how we have to do it, and it's really funny because the only reason we avoided it is because that level scares us so fucking bad.
Yeah?
We gotta go on the hook.
No.
Repeatedly.
No.
We gotta get got on purpose repeatedly.
No.
That's all we have to do.
2QPNN. Layer 2, room 3.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay. Well, I wonder if that's like where we have to go. That'll. Maybe like if we go there, that's what opens the door the sign is next to?
Hi, Connor.
Hi.
Help.
I'm
Hey,
your
bro.
creation, right? Love me. Love me.
Hey, bro.
You're not gonna do anything weird and scary, right?
We should listen to that dialogue again.
Which dialogue?
The one with Mark.
Agree.
Okay, you can trust me with this. Nothing bad will happen. Okay. Yay.
Okay, so let's navigate to that space, and then once we've done that, we just have to fail repeatedly.
Okay, sounds good.
Just in case this button does something, we gotta click it.
Yep.
Them's
It's
the
the button
rule.
that kills me. So cool. Okay. Just in case
Could
the
be the
game
flag,
has
and if
something.
we don't get the flag, they don't let us go to layer 4. We don't know.
We don't know. We just don't know.
Nice.
La la la.
Nice.
They're calling me good at jumping Bucky.
Calling you the jumpin' gamer.
They're calling me the jumping gamer.
Everyone's
They're calling
doing
me
this.
terrible things. They're saying awful things to me. They whisper to me at night.
Oh, you can see the Watcher.
Yeah, look at that.
That's fun.
Hey, bro. What's good?
Help! 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 Nothing this time. The rip to anyone who's coming in on this without seeing any of the VOD. Just like, what do you mean the Watcher? So it's like, oh, you know.
You know, haven't you played fucking Banjo-Kazooie? The Watcher. Every fucking...
Yeah.
Every one of these games got one of these.
All the time normal. Don't worry about why we keep looking around nervously every time it goes dark. It'll be normal.
Yeah, it'll be normal. Don't worry about it. Please.
Uppies! 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 Why? Well, here, scene. The beginning of this VOD includes a lot of talking about the characters that we've noted so far.
We talked for 2 hours. We literally talked for 2 hours.
Fun.
It was great.
It was fun. It was great. It was great. The horrors.
The horrors.
The nice thing is that now I'm updating the file as it goes, and if we want to like go over new findings, it will be very easy and shorter.
Are you here? Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Wee! Wee! Wee!
Okay, let's go.
Moshi Moshi!
Been acting right. No one around has been acting right lately. I took her to the hospital. I walked down there. Like I said, that she was gonna be there for a while.
The hands look like if just the bones of a hand, and there's like material gathered at the wrists of the hands. Oh, we get this bit again. I forgot this is where this comes from.
Mom! Hi! Oh, God! I heard talking behind me and it was just this deep like, hello, baby. Hello, baby. It was my mom talking to the cat. I'm on the air. Are you okay?
I feel really gross looking at my own reflection. Do I really look like this?
Romeo. Sorry, hang on.
Yeah, Romeo time.
you can hang out if you want, but this game has some really, really, really scary visuals in it, and I don't know if you would be okay seeing it. Romeo's very excited Mom is here. Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I've never felt so discontent. Ooh, discontent is an interesting phrasing. Oh, that's the hook winding noise.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, well, good news. Now that we've done that, just wander around where you wanna till it goes dark.
Okay, you got it, boss.
And then keep moving.
I'm seriously not kidding. You don't want to be looking at the screen, okay?
Oh yeah, Elysian Louis points out you get hooked back into the level here. Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm so sorry.
I don't think you control the presence of your catty.
I don't.
Go dark, fucker.
Footwork on him. Footwork until it goes dark.
Why is there so many barrels here? We can't hide in them. That's mean. I hear a cat. The funny thing is, by doing this, we get to avoid seeing the horrors.
That's true.
Okay. We gotta fail repeatedly.
Okay.
Yeah, time
That's a little
passes if you
darker.
fail a minigame.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
There's no music
I really
also.
love...
Oh, there's the music.
Yeah, there is.
Never mind. It's all fucked.
It's changing!
It's all fucked.
The video game is changing! The demons are
world.
here!
Yeah,
Hey,
you
buddy.
saw that.
I saw that. The PNG tuber talking when Romeo meows is so funny. Bugs goes meow. Are you paying attention? Hello? You're just skipping past all of these, aren't you? You're as inconsiderate as I remember.
Hey!
Ooh, I'm gonna write that one down.
What was that noise? Okay, that's fine.
Walter. You're as inconsiderate as I remember. I feel like his dialogue changing indicates that maybe... Oh.
Hey, that was a little bit of blood or something. You saw that?
Yeah, there's red on that hook. Wait, we should... Oh. Well.
Uh-oh. Well, it's midnight. Let's go to sleep about it.
Let's go to sleep. Let's just go to bed, and maybe in the morning, Walter will be
there.
Back out there.
Yeah, Walter will be like, Bucky, I swear to God. Bucky, listen to me.
Fucking, you're just. Yeah, that was POV, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's interesting because everything else has been like recorded footage or reenactment. This was first person. That's scary.
Yeah. Boy, what a day. Well, time to hit the hay. Well,
Yeah,
day
it's
two.
been nice. It's been real nice, pal.
We're gonna save some more friends. Right?
It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be good.
It'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah, that was a pretty clear shot, too, huh?
Yeah. Whee!
Walter, I'm /Cirrus this time, honest.
Bucky, are you serious or you Jay? Our friend is missing.
Well, oh. Ah. A new location we can go to.
Hell, look at that Bucky statue half in the ground over there.
Yeah. Alright, this is our new Layer 2 entry. Oh, there's a boat. Oh, it's Walter's boat. Oh.
No,
Can we go back the other way?
Not yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, the door. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
I hate that.
Bucky's looking at me.
I don't like that. Yeah, he is turning his face. Oh, these are all Stumbler drawings.
And
That's
Liz
the
art back
drawing
there.
from-
That was Liz's concept art.
Oh.
Doing good. Let's see. RXBC.
RXBC. Yeah, I took a cap of that too.
And that is S.
Hate Mark.
W. A.
That could be a code
Swad?
sequence hint too.
SWAD. SWAD. Oh, SWAD. That's
Oh,
the
the controls.
Huh. Okay.
Oh.
Or he's calling him a shitwad. Either way.
Yeah. Or it's a code hint that happens to translate.
Oh. Alrighty.
We want to go back and see. Yeah, let's explore.
The drone.
I don't know which one of these is progress.
Really creepy.
Yeah. Same. The Cataway says, "You can move my beaver ass with the SWAT keys."
You can move my fuzzy ass with the SWAT keys.
And we can also just walk up here. We don't gotta take the boat. That's cute.
Yeah.
Another path there. Oh, come on.
Man, I don't like that.
Me neither. What's over here?
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, it's a cabin. It's a bunch of little cabins. Oh.
Okay.
Code is RXBC.
Okay.
We finally have one of these puzzles.
There was one other word in there. Hang on. It was right at the end.
RXBC. So we need to count. I'm assuming it's just the letters at the top. I'm hoping.
Yeah, there was one letter before the last R. Romeo, I want to hear. Romeo, Lima. Romeo. X-ray. Romeo. Bravo. Charlie. Romeo. Stand by. Lima. Golf. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So the code is RXBC. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5, but there's another R after the standby, so I'm gonna write an alternate 6 if that doesn't work.
Sounds good.
X-ray 1 or 2. B 1 or 2. And then C, Charlie, 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 3 or 4. Sort codes are either 5113 or 6224.
Thank you very much for your intention. We are not asking the audience for help with codes.
Thank you, though.
Thank you. Get got for 10 minutes, but then you can return, and it'll be fine.
I understand the urge, though.
I super understand the urge. If that was how we were playing, we would applaud you for putting it together fast. We're solving these. It's fun.
Huh. Look, there's like benches overlooking this.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Huh. Yeah, right, I'll bite. What's going on here?
Hey, bud.
Why is it gold?
Man, it's the one with the shirt from the hotel-ish. Ooh.
It's like a golden cap, and it's the classic Mickey pose too. The hand up and out, the mouth open, going hi.
Oh, we can climb him a little.
Whee! Hold me, father.
Yeah, sunk in the sand too. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Who am I? Who am I?
Remember who you are, Bucky.
Are you my god? Are you my father? Are you my enemy?
I'm just gonna see if I can't get on this head real quick.
Yay!
I'm the god
we
king
have our.
now.
Buy my toys, please.
Buy all my playsets and toys.
Oh, the boat's over there. That's okay.
That's okay.
Who needs a boat? Although if we can get back across there, I want to ride the boat for
Congrats.
That's
Wolf.
a boat. It's a photo of the Wolf Chief. Congratulations on the migration. I know times have been hard lately. Broadside's influence is very heavy up there.
Oh no.
Enjoy a life of luxury, Chief Wolf. Ah.
The migration.
I'm gonna write a note down with Chief Wolf. Message found in Walter's route level layer 2. Congratulating someone on a migration. Mentions Broadside's influence is very strong up there. That's like the AI being migrated. The fact that like the shipwreck sign is down here, a boat prop is in here, the like parts prop. Is this like to the game Wolf models that got migrated? Oh. Okay. Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, the computers are turning on. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, that's us getting in the boat over in that area. And there's a tunnel. And then... Okay. Well, we know something we gotta try now.
Alright, understood. I don't
Message received.
That noise sounds like the totem, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds a lot like the totem. Yeah. I don't like that we can't see what's on the fourth wall.
Yeah. Why, that's us.
That
Okay,
puts us back over here. Okay.
I'm just gonna check to
Oh,
see
we
if
can get
there's
back to the
nothing
boat from here.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go back down and see what we can see in that room down there.
Yeah, agreed.
That's a really funny gag with turning on the light.
Yeah. Yeah,
Good stuff,
that's really
Squeaks.
good. The fact that we're trained to like hold still when the light goes off is really fun to take advantage of and then not
Yeah.
actually have a scare be involved with.
Excuse me?
Excuse moi? Mounted? Ocean under the... Hey!
Hey, wake up!
Wake up, honey, we're at Grandma's.
It's a note about
obelisk.
Obelisks.
Today, me and Liz were listening to music.
Okay, hang on.
Suddenly the song changed and a loud rumbling was heard. 3 large obelisks began to rise from the water.
What do you mean you and Liz? And the water?
That feels like it means, like, in-game, right?
Yeah.
Like...
What do you mean by that?
Who... Golden statues of the 3 pure souls rested on top. Huh.
3 pure souls. Okay. Interesting.
Okay. So if the... It looks like Walter.
Strange. His right hand, left hand man!
Come meet Bucky's right-hand man, Walter Walrus.
Walter Walrus.
Ooh, let me put that down for Walter. We finally have some Walter info.
Yeah.
Bucky's right-hand man.
Frontier Street at
6 to 8 p.m. Tuesday, Friday.
Okay, so that's the Frontier Street Museum, probably.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna add that to the... Walter can be met. But that wasn't him in the video then, because that was 1 p.m. Who do you meet at 1 p.m.? At Frontier Street. 6 to 8.
Only at Studio Grounds. Hey, Mom. Do you know any theme parks that use the term grounds in their title? Because, like, this game has Studio Grounds, it's Universal Studios. My mom is a theme park historian, aside to chat.
No.
No? Okay. If you think of anything, let me know, yeah?
Will do.
Thanks. Studio Grounds.
Also, review on that plum soda. Good, but really sweet. Like, wow. Maybe I just don't drink soda that often, but...
Do you know about any theme parks that were on an island?
Just Islands of Adventure.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Question mark. I think the wolf is just asleep. I think if he was dead, the game would not make... Oh, we don't show up.
Oh!
Wait, that mirror isn't... Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's
That
freaky.
mirror's reflecting us and not... The fact that there's, like, a Horns head in here...
Yeah.
I should add that to Horns' thing, too, real quick. Hold on.
This feels like someone's Gmod house. I like it.
Yeah, I love that it's, like, over the water. Like, what a weird, like, place. Head mounted on wall in waterway, layer 2 in water room.
Oh. And either way will get us back here. Alright.
That's nice.
Yeah, that is nice.
Imagine dropping your keys here. Maybe. Yeah, that's why there's so many locked doors, actually. It's a real problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fascinated by the, like, migration and, like, Broadside's influence. Like, the wolves? You know?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Okay, here it is.
You can see.
Oh, you can even see it.
No.
Let's go.
No. Okay, a little further.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Ooh, fixed
Hey.
camp. Ooh, ha.
Hey, 2 of the same kind.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so there's like... Huh. Hey, fellas. Oh.
My god, they're doing Kabedon.
Sorry to interrupt, don't mind me. Ooh, good catch.
Huh. Oh, they're tracking me. Hey, fellas.
We can, like, look down from here. They're walking around like they did in the intelligence. Oh, keypad to our left.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So
Probably...
we're either looking at, oops, 5113 or 6224.
Nice.
I got stand by. Who's this Romeo guy?
Yay! Achievements. Ooh. But we want to go back and explore that little area the wolves were in real quick before we go further here, or do we want to keep going?
Yeah, sure.
I see you, Cheeky, trying to get over that wall.
So that's where we found the code recording.
That's a good cue to, like, code location. Just having, like, an area you've been in that you can see. Yeah, I'm curious about that area.
Yeah, because
that's, like...
one up there,
Oh, yeah, there's
too.
another wolf up there. Can we, like,
Oh,
talk to those
houses.
wolves?
I don't think we can get down there, is the thing.
No?
Whoa.
Is that, like... Didn't you have to jump up here?
I did, but the thing is there's an invisible wall. See?
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was like, why aren't we exploring over there?
Oh. I hate wolves.
You could just walk around that wall. No, it's just invisible. I love the weird, like, blank area with a track by it, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so this, like, confirms that there's, like, before you're like, why doesn't Chief just go with, like, the wolves? There's only 3 of them. There are not only 3 of them. And the way Wolf talked, it's like migrating to Shipwrecked, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, coming from the older version of the game. I almost wonder if there's, like, something going on here where, like, what if you had, like, okay, yeah, there's all this ghost ship happening, there's all this stuff going on with Broadside, but what if even before that you had programmed, like, something special? A living, breathing world. Oh.
I don't have control.
The 3 pure souls.
Oh,
the mannequin. That's not the statues we've been seeing. That was like a mannequin.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's up there with the wolf. I think we could see it if we can get back to where we saw that before. Or is it a watcher?
There's 2 of them. Oh. God, man.
It's a watcher.
Just hanging out.
I'm really fascinated by the suggestion that the drawing in the lobby isn't, like, designing for this. It's like Liz saw this and needed to, like, draw what she saw.
There's doors.
Alright. I like that, like... they're so much bigger than the Bucky statue, which is, like, buried in the sand.
Mm-hmm.
That sudden, like, jump they had, too, of, like, size. Huh.
No music.
I have info from Puzz.
Yeah?
The next time you press a switch, even scary. So even I don't know what this means, the statement begins.
Uh-huh.
Next time you press a switch in this section of the level, linger a little bit before leaving for, quote, an Easter egg. Again, I am as stumped by what this means as you are, says Puzz. Okay. Oh, there's a door in the floor. Okay. Hate that. Whoa.
Did I miss the Easter egg?
I don't know. Puz just said that I don't think there's a switch, but I don't know. I don't know, Bugs.
Okay.
Hopefully not, but I'm assuming. Yeah. Nope, it's a switch specifically, says Puz.
Okay. Thank you, Buzz. You're the best.
Thank you,
best,
Puz.
1997.
Exactly. We greatly appreciate getting help with weird stuff that we would not have figured out to check otherwise, which is part of why we're having Puz help us with these things, because I'm sorry if we play this for 300 hours, we're gonna burn out. We're already getting there. Wow, there's like a sand texture. We're like under the water at this point.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, it's Stumbler and Connor. And
Yeah, or Wolf.
Bucky and Olive.
Cogware Games. This is like a dev studio space. Can't do nothing with that yet.
Oh,
look, the floor even looks like it kind of looks like the kind of fancy carpet pattern you'd like expect at a video game dev like place, honestly.
Okay.
Hey, Chief.
Oh, you're tracking me. Oh,
So
you're tracking me.
is.
Okay.
That's fine, I guess. Oh. So press this
Hey,
and
it's
then
a
linger
golden
before
computer.
leaving. Sure is. Linger a little bit before leaving for an Easter egg. Alright, well, chill here for a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, if you guys are the pure souls, what does that make me? Haha.
I mean, well, you know, really interested that the third one appears to be JD too. Like, that's what that looked like. Is JD also okay? My insane feeling is that all three of those are NPCs in this game who might be self-aware on their own. So that's Walter's route in here.
Hey, brother.
Would it kill you to have something new to say?
You know, it's just plain rude if you think about it.
Thank you, Cato Eyes, for the tip. I kind of love that we have to go through this part every time, but I also don't kind of love it, you know?
Yeah, I feel the same.
Not in a tedious way, in a
yeah, the game says
way.
The game goes, you are committing to this, you are choosing to do this, I just want to remind you, you're choosing to do
Every
this.
Every time, and then you have to walk through the darkness. See, that's what fascinates me. Every time we go in here, regardless of whose path we took, we have to remember Olivia's death. I'm very interested. Okay, so like obviously this place is connected to like a lot of routes that are connected to like the wolves' living spaces, but it being connected to like where most of them seem to be living, and the statement of "look me in the eye" feels like Chief Wolf is aware of like something bad. I really love the sense of like, you know how the recording we have to listen to go in here talks about like her blood polluting the water? I think that's what's going on in this game. The blood is polluting the water. You know?
You already did Giovanni. 2 of the doors are locked still.
Oh, I assume the one that's unlocked is the one we have to go through.
Yeah, but that's Giovanni's.
We never tried backtracking before. Maybe we don't have to. Huh. No, yeah, you're right. Puz, have we done something wrong?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Errol.
Get in. I'm trying, I'm trying.
That was a new clip. That was a new audio clip. We haven't heard that one before. Would you advise this game to a person who feels kind of meh when it comes to horror games? If you really enjoy esoteric puzzles, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'd recommend it to someone who's usually not into horror games at all. But...
What do I do?
We're both already into horror games, that was the problem. I never really know what the answer is for, like, someone who's not into horror already, you know? Like, do you just recommend them, like, a good horror game?
Okay, let's go out and face whatever the fuck that was. Hello?
I don't wanna.
I don't want to either.
Okay, we can go back over here. Hey, Demi friend, nothing good is happening. I could have sworn we'd reset after, like, clearing Giovanni's little area.
I'm gonna try loading in and out of the game to see, but the fact that that new clip played has me a little, like,
Yeah, it seems like Walter's active.
I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's 1:57 actually. Hey!
It is.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, you don't have to do anything right this
Well,
second.
well.
Do we want to wrap up
No.
after this and come back to it?
Let's do fan art. Let's come back next time. I don't want to see this shit right now. Hell no. Are you kidding me? That's future me's problem.
Okay.
Hell no.
Okay, that'll also get us time to find out from Puzz if we fucked up somehow, or if it's just that we didn't clear a trigger of some kind. But we have seen some new stuff and heard from a new friend, and now we know what Liz was drawing with when she drew that, and it sure seems like she decided to draw our attention to it, or somebody did, because there's no... What was this drawing in the original? I don't think it was, because this, like, menu area can't be original to the game, you know? This is added. So, Liz feels very much intended to have been one of the people who worked on this game, bringing it back, and they decided having this drawing of that event was really important. Yeah, good point. Her name is directly above Stumbler.
That's interesting.
Who the fuck wrote that note? I don't know. But for right now, we're gonna go on break, and then we're gonna come back and take a look at fan art.
Yes, nodding, nodding, nodding.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
We're gonna take a quick break. As always, now's a good time to get up, have a little walk around, get yourself a snack. If you want to stick around to get rated to somewhere else, or watch us take a look at fan art, which, hey, fan art's always a wonderful time, but either way, BRB for a few quick minutes, and then we'll be back, and then we'll go to fan art, and then probably gonna talk about this game for like 20 fucking minutes.
Yep.
And stuff. Also real quick, Phantasmal Glitch says, wait, Connor was a dev, right? What if each of the NPCs in the painting is like a representation of a dev? Maybe. The only reason I'm not saying yes for sure, because Connor straight up uses that NPC to represent himself, is I think they might be fucking self-aware and their own independent people, which is scary. But anyways, BRB.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Carousel Corpse. We do take them prime subs. A phrase you have to learn to say to be a streamer.
Thank you. Frankie, I think you're on your laptop mic.
I sure am.
Yeah, it's my fun recording from inside a barrel. Hey, I think I know why the route for Walter isn't open yet.
Yeah?
I think they only open if the last one's cleared. Did we save after we cleared Giovanni's area before resetting to the surface?
That's a good question.
Did we ding that funny sign?
That's a good question.
What I'm hoping that means... Good night, Spare Keys. What I'm hoping that means is that we just have to run through and do the Giovanni puzzles again, like, real fast. And then Walter's route will be open, and we run back over there. I think it's registering Giovanni is clear because the Cogware sign has changed in the way it's done when you've cleared one of those areas.
That's right.
See, that's more worrying, Puzz, because if that's the case, I don't know why that door's not open. You know? On my end, I'm as stumped as to why it's not open for you.
It might be a case like with Chief Wolf vanishing for a bit where we just have to load up the game or a new time, you know? We'll see next time.
Yeah, that's true. I hope we don't have to, like, restart stuff, though. That would be kind of demoralizing, but it happens. You know, these things happen.
These things happen. Oh, God. I have to undo the
Could I get a side stream of the music?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah. We very much run these streams, just to our own comfort, which is kind of how you have to do things, especially because, as near as I can tell, we stream kind of long anyways. Like, people go like, well, it's been 3 hours, that's a good stream length, and I go, always have stuff to talk about, but
exactly.
For now, it is time to go take a look at fan art.
So, which piece are we starting with? Is it, oh, it's right after Puzzes. It's from With Kinder Eyes.
I think so, yes. Sorry, I'm just scrolling ahead real case, ever vigilant.
Bless you.
For if someone decided to do something shitty. Yeah, we are looking at,
From With Kinder Eyes, composing Little Mock-Up, thinking about the fourth wall. If you can see, you can only see forward. Are there more rooms outside? Followed by the finished version, which is right here. Just gorgeous. Oh, look at the rendering on Olive here. The way you have the different textures with, like, how you're hitting the light there is great. The little curve of the eye socket, the chin going down. And then you have, in comparison, you know, the way Bucky looks against this room, the soft rendering of it, the light. Oh,
it really brings up, like, it really uses, like, the 2D medium to bring up the same, like, weird contrast that we keep getting, where, like, Bucky remains the same Bucky model we've always seen, no matter where he is, even if it's in the dark, fucked up area, where things are weird and detailed and grimy. Like, this pulls that feeling so much, and I love, like, Bucky's just, like, kind of squinting, like, just...
Yeah, I love great expression work. The posing is so cute. You really nailed the, like, of the era for when Bucky first came around, the type of posing and selling you'd have. The selling to the back of the theater type animation.
And I really love just, like, there's something about, like, playing with this kind of haunting in, like, this medium that I really enjoy. And look at, like, the solidity of the planes of, like, the bunk bed and everything, too.
Oh, yeah, no, and there's a watercolor texture just on within this frame versus out here. Looks great.
You know what? I just realized the difference between Bucky and the background literally makes it look like Bucky's, like, on a cell on top of a painted background.
Oh, you're right. That's so cute.
Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, With Kinder Eyes. You always do, like...
Kinder Eyes.
Yeah, you always do wonderful work, and as I always caution people who do a lot of great work, it'll be okay if you show up to these streams one time and you don't make fan art.
Thank you so much.
It's a weird thing to tell people, but thank you.
From Ken.
From Ken.
Well, I don't feel that stressed after stream. Surely I will not get so scared of me later in the dark. Christ.
Ambient house sound. What was that noise?
Yeah, I like the mushrooms. I like the way they shoot up. That's really cute. And the little variety of mushrooms. It's so cute.
I really like that you can see the little feet get, like, yanked under the blanket.
Yes, yes, that's cute.
Right.
You're
like,
right. And the little claws coming over.
That's the true feeling of, like, I need to be under blanket. I need to be all the way under blanket.
The way the mushrooms just vibrate a little is really nice. And the way you have the fur spike out and shiver is really cool.
That's such a cute detail. It really, like, uses the chatlit type design. And I love that you can see, like, just a slight outline of, like, the figure under the blanket. It really helps sell, like, the shape there.
Yes.
Like, you know, it's a little bit like us seeing through the blanket, but it also just reads to the eye, like, oh, this is like the bump of where the bump of where a cat wants to attack your feet. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, Kat.
Thank you so much. It's Bucky. From Cookie Shaped Rat, they're playing Go Fish when the player gets off the game for the day. This is my canon base now, nothing but coping with the scaries. I have an uncensored version of this, but since I'm still learning the rules, I'm playing it safe by giving Starling Giovanni the cutesy eye patch. Hell yeah!
It would have been fine to not give him the eye patch, but I think it's such a funny addition that I'm glad you do it.
I love this piece. I love the tugging on the paper, Bucky's expression, the wolf holding the little
like,
cards the wrong
got
way.
any sevens? Thanks, Gio. Oh, is he like spitting out the card? Yeah.
Oh, look, the torn up ace up here. That's so cute.
Yeah.
And the hat.
Really fun. You have like the weird like wrinkly over detail of like Gio's Starling form of like these simplified like body and limb lines. I like that it's just like one of the wolves just hanging, just chilling.
Sans on the Joker card. I see him.
Oh, for crying out loud! I was like, what? Where? What are you talking about?
I really love the expression work here. The little curl of the snout, the little furrowed brow, the face. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Also, really good rotation of a duckbill, which has to be called attention to because it's difficult to do. Like,
good God,
Jake off air was pointing out, like, yeah, you guys might have like a slightly higher than normal population of furries, which if so, thank you for your service. We appreciate it. But also, even then, a duckbill is hard. Even then, you know. But you can even see like the hard material of the bill. That's great.
Yeah, it's great. Thank you so much, Cookie Shaped Rat. From
Thank
Divine
you so
Industrialist, the Torture Labyrinth.
We got the Torture Labyrinth tonight. What?
Okay.
We gotta get tortured for eternity tonight.
Great expression. I love Bucky just like, huh? My big hand is really good.
That's what I'm laughing at. It's just the big cartoon hand just for giving a big thumbs up. I love when people draw you in like tiny scale, so you just get these great little like distance model faces. And I really like the way you drew me. I've got like big, goofy, broad shoulders, and I love the just like
too.
guileless, like
the great expression is really nice.
We got the Torture Labyrinth tonight! Yay!
Thank you so much.
That is kind of what we were doing.
Yeah, it is.
Also, the little symbol on my speech bubble there, just being like the simplified Frankenorb, is really, really good.
Cute. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Divine Industrialist.
From Creep Factors. Fun fact, last night after getting through the VODs, I went to bed and as I dozed off, my brain jump scared me by flashing an image of Mascot all up in my mind, and I woke up like, what? I've not had a nightmare related to a game in years. Oh, that's great. I'm so sorry, but that's great.
Yeah, this game does something to people. I really love these drawings, like the sketchy, like pen kind of feeling.
DuckTales fan, I see that head shape.
Hope this guy dies. I also like that you are the bane of my existence with the sad little bug face.
Yes. My arms dangling. Great, I love the push of the cheek here, the push of the lips, and the like one eyebrow with like the little lines around it. Really good.
And like the shaking around the body, like just vibrating with anger. I also love like, stop being scary, join Animal Crossing with me.
The look on his face.
I was like, yeah, I love that it's like very clearly like Giovanni, but like with all of the messed up like Starling attributes. I think that's a really fun like design concept.
Yeah. To
like pursue in drawing them.
I like these beautiful, handsome eyes on Giovanni. Very nice. Very good. Great beak.
I like the expression work on this Stumbler too.
It'll
get better, Mark. Like, that's an unreadable expression in a really fun way.
Yeah, for
like,
real.
Just kind of blank while like saying that.
This
little horns.
Squished.
Yeah, this Olivia.
Olivia. I like the big, beautiful eyes on Stumbler too.
Yeah, normal. A normal rabbit you can trust. And the centerpiece picture of Bucky, like the big illustration to the left, there's like the expression work on him is really good. The way you drew the candle, like, really gets that little waxy feeling, and just generally great posture for like, it feels like he's like cupping the flame to save it, but also like he's ready to like try and put it out.
Yeah, big agree. Just and the shading that you've done here, the way you hit with the light using the yellow lines is just gorgeous.
Yeah, really captures like candle flame without actually having any black value in the piece, which is honestly impressive, because figuring out how to cast light without black value is really helpful, really hard.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
From
With Kinder Eyes.
Quick little nighttime doodle based on the Angel hair bit. Good ending.
Oh, yeah, when I was riffing on like, Angel Gabby! Angel Gabby! Please, for the love of God! Bucky will become Catholic!
I love the arm motion here. Really good. The pull.
Yeah, the curve of like Gabby's hand and arm to like where it's holding his, and the way he's being pulled behind.
That's
gorgeous. So gorgeous.
Beautiful shape work. I love her descending here with the flow of the cloth and the wings. I love Bucky's expression work and the whole body like twisting to look over.
Yeah, I like that like you very clearly preserved like both of their individual like style guidelines, which is fun because, you know, Angel Gabby is made to look like a kind of janky cartoon for kids, but this is like a Bucky from very much like the ink block kind of style, the rubber hose-ish kind of era. Well, not necessarily being rubber hose, because, but they look really good together here. It really, you know what? It kind of even adds like Gabby's like otherworldly feeling.
Yeah, agreed. Big agree. And I like the shading here where the body meets the arm. That's very nice.
Yeah, look at that like quick little like swirl of shadow behind them both in the walking one too. It's like very quick, it's not very distinct, but it grounds their feet still.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, really lovely. And this is definitely the good ending Bucky deserves. I'm not sure this is the good ending that Bucky's gonna get.
No.
But
from Creep Factors.
Another one from Creep Factors. Who I think mentioned in chat that these have been practicing in traditional medium, which, you know, good.
Wow.
Let me see, scrolling up. Colored pens, tripless fine liner specifically, and then higher up it said, thank you, been trying to do more traditional work, and this game has been great for inspiration. Fucking great work.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and these are so fun.
I love this creepy face with the too long mouth. The like breakup of the lines around is great. The way the hair like hangs like wet is really good.
And using the medium like to really good effect, because I really enjoy like the texture buildup for the shadow work here.
I really like Frankie's expression here about Giovanni whipping around to look with the fork coming out of his eye is really good.
He looks really dubious about it, which he's correct to be, but in my defense...
I like my expression here. This is lovely. It's very suspect.
I don't really have anything to say after in my defense, except for... I don't know, sometimes you're a little kid and you have a crush on Donald Duck. I don't know. These things happen in life.
I like the patchy beard on Frankie here too. It looks really nice.
Yes,
the way
that's very accurate to the type of beard I have.
The way you shade in the patches without drawing them in looks really nice. That looks cool.
Yeah, it comes off really good. And I really love the Olivia behind the bug. Just, hi.
Yeah, yeah. Ugh.
Not real. Not real. Not real.
I really like I feel like someone wants to sell me something is really good.
Yes.
Great expression work here. Just the grinning face in the bars is really good. And I love these little Giovannis. They're very cute. I like with his wings back and stuff. This is adorable.
Stylized little man. Stylized little man. And I love the Bucky up here on the higher left where, like, he's sitting for a second with the candle. Like, you get the sense of, like, trying to rest and maybe even, like, warm up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but I feel like Layer 3 is, like, cold like an old abandoned building, you know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh yeah, and Arsene points out that the volume of my hair, yes, extremely good.
Oh yeah. Look at the way the light hits it. That's just lovely. Big, beautiful shape work. Thank you. Oh, and great nose on Frankie, too.
Yeah, I always gotta compliment that because I like my nose being drawn right. It's nice.
Thank you very much. From Cadoy.
From Caddy, aka Catawise.
This is one where I went, holy shit, Frankie, look at fan art while we were both watching something.
Yes. This happens sometimes. It's a beautiful day in Layer 3, and you are a horrible starling.
Wanted to actually finish this before I posted it, but life got busy. That's okay, so here's the whip in the meanwhile. Great wobble on the neck, great stretch of the pose here. I love the Frankie, very chubby, very cute.
Yeah,
and the cane looks great.
This is like one of my favorite like interpretations of my body shape so far because it's pretty accurate. I'm kind of a pear shape. Really good study on the Untitled Goose Game kind of like vibe with like the head shape and the character shape and the simplified limbs, but like the little goose. I am the best shape because I invented it, goose.
Yes. And the fork is really good.
I also love that it's carrying. Yes, the fork. I like too that it still kind of looks like the starling, like the neck is like wobbly and it's got like a little weird beak with it, but it's still also just like it's just the goose.
Yeah,
just a little
I
guy.
love that too. I do too. This is beautiful. Thank you so much.
See this for anyone who needs like something to calm yourself down with if you get scared later. You gotta imagine it's just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
It's just a little. Do you know how tall we would be as humans next to Bucky? He comes up to like my shin. Don't believe the lies. If he's so small, that whole island is so it's like kid forts.
You could pick up Olive by the scruff of the neck and throw her in the pond.
And she would dangle so comfortably like a kid. But don't do it too long because it's bad for the scruff of the neck. So support Olive carefully. But thank you so much, Kat.
Thank you. From With Kinder Eyes, spoiler because lots of interlacing vines and eyes. Thinking about the plants and the trees. Ooh.
This piece, I saw you working on it and like posting it on Twitter.
Wow.
I adore this piece.
Yeah, golly, look at all oh wow, the texture on the plant, this ink work, oh my god, it's decadent. Oh, that's a finger.
I love the return. Yeah, I love the return of the question mark that's a hook, but this time it's like in the little speech bubble with like the barbed hook end on it. I really adore that like on the left, like it looks to me like the wall from like the museum from the video footage.
Yeah,
it's, like,
oh you're right.
thick. It's got like a clear boundary, we can see the stumps, and then it's like the wall itself is like peeling and growing and turning its like head down to like, it's even doing like the classical tune like about to tap Bucky on the shoulder type thing.
Oh, no, you're right.
Right.
With the single leaf, that's so cute. And Bucky's innocent little stance is adorable. I love the classic shifting of the hip type pose, the weight resting.
Yes.
Really good.
Extremely so.
You got the cutest Buckies.
You really do. Look at his like little shape. I love like something about like his hip being cocked like against the lean of his legs. Like I feel like I can easily imagine him like bouncing and like leaning side to side and that like kind of Fleischer Bros kind of thing that they would do with Bimbo where, like, you know, if nothing particular is happening in the scene yet, you gotta have that little, like, bounce, 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 bounce kind of idle feeling.
Exactly. Yeah, this is great. Just the, like,
gorgeous.
the draping of, like, the sinew mixed with the plant is really...
Yeah, and there, if you look in, like, I'm like opening it up close in another tab, which I highly recommend people do to, like, check out. There's, like, so much gorgeous, like, fine detail work and line work going on in here, and there's so many, like, eyes hidden, even though they're, like, bright red. It has a very, like, I don't know, it almost feels to me like it's touching on the, like, consumption of seeing horror or seeing something bad happen in Broadside, in, like, these hidden videos and everything. Feels like it's kind of touched on just by it. What a great use of, like, a limited palette, too.
And more great use of the texture that you're applying to this. It looks so good. It looks very natural. Thank you again.
It's just beautiful. Thank you. And, you know, great shift of, like, stuff with volume and stuff that, like, reads 2D in a way that's, like, it don't feel right.
In black and white, you can see that some of the eyes have, like, eyelashes.
Yeah, I love posting the black and white, too, so we can really, like, appreciate all the, like, fine detail work,
you can see there's cardboard on the wall here.
Oh, you're
How
right.
Cute. Wow, what great design
and it looks
work.
like... And you can see, like, the plant mass almost looks like it's, like, peeling off from the cardboard. Like, it's, like, what was stuck to the surface of it.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Gorgeous. Thank you so much.
From Creep Factors. Was not planning on sharing one more, but as I finished the last thought, I was struck heavy with some inspiration. Doodling got out of hand, plus bonus whip. I love playing with toys. Oh,
this
wow.
is so cool.
This hand. How cool. Is this like
I
a
love that it's
photo
almost...
that you edited, or did you draw this?
Either way, like, it's very artistically done. I love, like, the shading on the hand. I love that it, like, looks like someone reaching towards a screen.
Yeah.
You can even see some of the details of the background
That's
a
your
little bit
actual
better on
hand
the
you
next
edited.
one.
That's cool as shit. That's so smart.
Super
It's so
clever.
evocative.
Yeah, it really gets... It feels like reaching for the space, and I love that it looks like a toy set or an Animal Crossing room, or just, like, this little happy memory that you're, like, desperately grasping for.
The phone,
really
the pot,
gorgeous.
the window. Yeah, I love...
Oh, and the third image on this. Ooh.
Yes, I love that. The weird, like, smear, the Bucky-faced, like, the frown. It's so creepy. I love it.
The hook coming off and, like, out of the Tamagotchi, which again
you're
kind of calls to,
right.
like, the way, like, a video game is a toy, or, like, other merchandise that could have existed for these characters. And look at that hand!
Just
look at the hand!
Look at that!
This is a weird angle to draw a hand at, because you've really captured that weird, like, I'm, like, looking at my old hand, but, like, the top of the knuckle coming off of that finger that's coming towards us, and the way it merges to, like, the web of the hand that hits the top of the thumb, the, like, slight bit of the palm under it. That's really, really fun.
Yeah, that's just gorgeous. Thank you so much.
And I love, like, the limited color, because I remember all the, like, Tamagotchi knockoffs that were just, like, the worst, unbacklit, like, green and black. And they were all like, cat friend.
Yeah, I love the use of texture on this, like the brush breakup, the way it, I don't know, it's really nice. It looks warm, you know?
Really, yeah, and I like that it even looks like it has, like, a slight, like, ocean texture on the casing, it looks like to me.
Yeah, big agree.
Thank you for the compliments on the hand. It was such a struggle figuring out the angle. The
Oh,
thing is
beautiful.
like, doing a tough angle on a hand is, like, that is what will get you, like, XP, and I know that's the nerdiest way to put it, but you really will come out the other side learning stuff. Beautiful stuff, thank you.
Thank you so much, Creep Factors. From Tuku.
From Tuku.
Forgot that I did this, prompted by Frankie saying, imagine Olive holding a balloon like 2 streams ago and talking about how to deal with the so scary factor of games. I love the thumbs
she looks
up,
so
Olive.
happy.
There's something somehow threatening about this, you know?
Yeah. Also, I really love this build for Olive. It's like a real otter type of build, like that very long torso with the short legs. the long
Cool.
arms in comparison, the like thick, powerful tail. She's got that like broad tube kind of way that like otters look.
It's great. Golly.
And I like that you carried over, like, otters don't really have super visible ears because they're otters. They're wada. They do like that.
It's really cute. I love this head shape. It's so charming, and the snoot and the curve of the smile is really good. I love, like...
It just looks like she's having a wonderful time, which is absolutely what I was, like, trying to get across with, like... Just imagine her having a nice time.
I love the way you broke up the fingers really implies the web. You have the same technique you see on the foot down here. That looks really good. That's tough to sell, man. I was playing back and forth with do I try to put a web on the olive hands, and I tried, and that shit was hard. This is great. You pulled this off seamlessly.
Yeah, that's a tough one to try and communicate. It's like an unusual animal to draw in general, and I really like that, like, her legs have two different poses, so it looks like she's like kind of leaned to one side.
Yeah, I like that too. And the tail is very solid. This is really solid structural work. This is just great.
Yeah, she could slap a man over with that tail.
Thank you so much.
Chasing Bucky around like, your turn, your turn, your turn.
No.
Come here. Why are you running?
Oh, no.
Come closer.
No.
Thank you, Tuku. This is gorgeous stuff and lovely pencil work, too.
From Jibber Jabber, all the announcement art you've made has made me think of the hijinks your Senna and Bucky would get up to in Lair 3, then this happened. Every bug is naturally immune to mousetraps, it's okay.
Don't worry, Bucky. Whatever's rummaging through your cupboards, we'll find it.
Oh, sweet. Free cheese. Great expression. I love this whimsical, beautiful bug. I love the choice of weaponry. There's like an anti-tank rifle in here. There's a blowtorch.
I really like, I have like a big man from Splatoon 3 like esque expression up there. Like I'm so reassuring. I'm so sweety pie. I have big broad
like,
nose and closed little eyes, and I'm so like, it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Bucky's sweet little face too. I would help him. Look at him. Who could resist helping that?
In the last panel, I'm just smiling, just
Say, Luffy. So it goes, huh? Well.
But would you go for the free cheese? That's the question.
Oh, yeah, of course I would. Are you crazy?
I will have to tell you, it's a sharp aged cheddar. So
let's go.
Yeah, it's like that thin slices eaten cheese.
I love the curl of the antenna and the body shape here, and the expression work is just lovely. Thank you so much.
It says white people and cheese. Am I right, Bucky? I mean, listen.
Thank you.
Put a wheel of brie on there, and I'm pushing bugs out of the way.
Oh, Puzz. We good, Stumbler?
We good, Stumbler.
I love Wolf running over is really good. The shadow work is great. The triple horn shotgun returning is lovely.
Yes.
Stumbler's expression too. The square shaped head.
He looks so fucking panicked.
Oh, look at this texture brush used on your hair. That's lovely. That's so
that's
smart,
really
Puzz.
fun. I can tell it's like a similar like I want to say it might even just be like a rake brush being like scribbled in like the right shapes. I know you do like stuff like this for Davy's hair. It always looks really, really good.
It does. It does.
I love the sheer violence of my like crouched down pose.
I do too. Yeah, the square of the pants leg where it bends. I like the arm hair here. Looks really good.
Yes.
The way the bones hang off.
I love that Wolf is like still in like a pose that makes sense for his like character model, but you can really feel the like book in it kind of speed.
Yes.
Oh, it's specifically a hatching brush. I just do it in swirls instead of actually hatching with it. Smart. It's so smart. I love my expression and how like pushed it is. Like the line coming off the face.
Look at the chunk on your bolt. That's great.
Yeah, that's super smart. Like giving it like that chunky metal edge. If you just hear me like giggling while we're talking about this, it's just because I keep looking at Stumbler's face.
Yeah.
It's serving mother. Daffy Duck 2 seconds before fucking destruction type expression.
Thank you, Puzz.
Goddamn, kind of face.
From Creep Factors, sad could not draw the Geo and Bucky toxic yaoi. I was too busy with the horrors. Oh, wow. Oh, the water on her face instead. Oh, the way it's like we're looking like top down too. Oh.
Yeah. Like she's looking up at us. It's got like the chunky like game model proportions. The intense red background of this like, ooh, this texture work.
Yeah. I really like the way you use the curves on the striped suit and on the joints to emphasize, you know, both the volume of the body and the angle we're looking at her at. And that she's looking up at us too, even though, you know, that sells more, like, she's looking directly up at us. That's just gorgeous. That's very creepy.
I also love, like, obviously the face being, like, replaced with water is so good considering, like, Olivia and everything. But I love that, like, you can just still, like, the nose is still visible, which gives you, like, an anchor for where her face should be. And, like, the eye wants to read out, like, the darkness as her, like, the darkness or the water bubbles, like, as her face.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes it look like you could, like, reach into the water of her face, you know? Like, it feels like a plane with, like, depth to it.
No, you're right.
Oh,
you're right.
I don't often mention the file names because that's something I can see when I open them in browsers, but this one's called My Dear Friend.
Oh,
that's really good.
That's great.
And I love the outside of the image. Okay, it's this dark green, which already like turbocharges the red to begin with, but the way it like becomes a shadow into the redness,
the
that's
way it
so
just,
gorgeous.
Like something leaking in that shouldn't, you know?
Yeah, like similar with like the way the lettering like has those kind of rough bits to it, like inky. Ooh,
there's a little bit of a texture on Olive's like suit too. Look at that. It's different from the background. That's cool. Thank you, Fig.
Cat always points out the green and red center like an olive. You're right. That's good. The
Thank
pimento,
you very
that's
much.
Fucking gorgeous. Thank you, Creep Factors.
Can you tell me who this one's from? The name is cutting off.
MLM Lemon.
Oh, Giovanni's awful, ostrich-shaped if it's an he. Hey, at least an ostrich has its own method of duck and cover. Jesus Christ.
Duck and cover. First of all, evil.
Yes.
Evil.
Really good. The shape on the wings. Oh.
Yeah. The shape on, like, the hand, wing, feather thing of his design, the, like, intense wrinkles, the, like, burnt, ashy black look overall. I love that you even have, like, the goofy pull-on suit feet that, like, a suit would have.
The way the shadow hits those feet is so cool. The reddish-brown blob under the water where the head is, under the oil where the head is. Ugh.
Yeah. You can almost kind of, let me open this up in browser and like look in, because I feel like you can almost kind of see like I think it's just the shadow, but it made me think it like I could see the shape of his beak in the oil, but no, it's just shadow. You can't see the fry baskets though, so order up.
Just great shape work, great rendering with the shadows here, especially on the cloth, really selling like how like dirty and strange the shapes are. These wings are so creepy. I love them.
No, the wings like have so much like planier like shape work to them. I love the way they're posed. I love the way they're there. Really specific, but I love the line defining the upper right curve of the shirt sleeve. Look at that, like, quick, confident, like, 1, 2, 3, just, like, quick shapes put together. Like, I can see you did, like, a little bit of work, like, getting the cuff in there, but, like, otherwise, that's such a great, like, just quick line. I love that.
Really good. Thank you so much, MLM Lemon.
Beautiful stuff. Cataway says maybe he got some chips in there.
From this is from Jam, I think. It's cutting off.
Yeah, it's unofficially Jam.
Yeah. Felt like doing something goofy and silly, plus it's a funny contrast to me. Really good. Very cute walk sprites. I love the arms moving. This is so charming. Look at the Frankie. Yeah. Look at the wiggling chat. I love Frankie's head wobbles a little, the antenna bobble a little too. That's so cute.
Yeah, this is adorable. I love that I'm just a little chunk, and this is a little square. This is like my
too.
Gregory Horror Show game type form.
Yeah, this is lovely. I love the big square fists too.
Yeah.
And the background is very cute.
We're going.
And I love just, you know, very smart to have like this little bit rotate and this little bit rotate to sell the chatlet moving.
Yeah, that it definitely makes it look like they're like kind of like rolling forward.
Yes.
Really and I really love like just the way Bugs' hands like pop towards the camera to like sell the walk.
I love
really,
that.
Really fun.
It looks like I'm running. It's really good.
Moving right along. Da, 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 da. Good friends you can't lose. Da, da. Beautiful stuff. Thank you.
Thank you very much. From Deep Sea Miles, this is such a wonderful game. The no look he asks is a reference to something Frankie said last stream. Great.
I'm never living this down.
Oh my god, nobody look, he's ass.
What a good running bit for Giovanni back there. Just, Oh, these pickles are just divine. Some good quads.
Oh, the kitty cat.
Can I feed a pickle to your cat? Please feel free to say no.
I like the shading on Homestar, like he's still like a creature to be feared. I just noticed that Giovanni has a beautifully rendered butt. Wonderful work on that. Really, just putting those artistic talents to wonderful use, huh? Really good.
I mean, listen, double cheeked up on a Wednesday morning, so
I love Bucky here. Really good. The thumb gestures good. Holy shit, horns.
The horns is saying Bucky.
Yeah.
Bucky.
And look at the
I love that the background is like antenna, like just screwed.
Yes, the blue carving in here with kind of the staticky texture of him like noticing you, the little gleam of light in the eye. Ugh.
Yeah, like just enough to indicate like an eye, and I love the way you captured like the ears that are shoved down kind of feeling.
And I like the leg shape going on here is real nice too.
And I really do like the energy of this picture of Stumbler, just suspicious intention. It's just a little guy. He's just a funny rabbit.
Do not trust this man.
I'm just a silly bunny rabbit, like type face.
I love his cute little mouth and his sweet little dot eyes and little nose. And his lumpy little head, beautiful lumpy head.
Just beautiful stuff.
A pure soul, a pure soul. The game said so. Someone who wrote on a sign said so.
Oh yeah, I should note down. Jesus, I don't think we're gonna forget pure souls.
No, I wrote that down. Don't worry.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Thank you so much, Deep Sea Vials.
From Creep Factors.
And then from Creep Factors.
I was way off on the amount of time I'd left to doodle. Whoops, here's Toxic Yaoi. One thing real quick. Please, please, please. I say this as someone who did this for streams. Don't rush your artwork for our sake, please. I promise we'll look at it next time. I promise. I promise. I burnt myself out doing that.
If art winds up being like taken a look at the next time we stream, even if it's a different game, we will always get to it. We enjoy art when it's posted when we're off air. Please never worry about that.
Yeah.
But also, I understand the drive to draw, but we're just very careful about it because we're 30 and 33 respectively. So.
Yeah. With that said, look at the head shape here. As soon as we escape the horrors, the wedding is back on.
We're even red and blue coded. Wow. See, it's like red Oni and blue Oni, and I don't know how up to date you are on Japanese tropes, but it's kind of a.
Can we make this a dating sim? Oh, Walter's face.
I really love you drawing what I said of the
Yes!
kiss me as it all burns, you fool.
The head shape, the tail lifting, the expression is so good. I love Gio's reaction to just like, huh?
The eyes are like squeezed closed, like the fire behind them.
Yes, I love the little
like this
dusting of
chibi
pink.
I love the chibi drawing of all three, just for like the way Walter's like looking over, just like
Yeah, really good. The curve of his snout is very cute with the little dots and everything. I love stand stuff. The Geo you draw, very cute. I like the kitty cat Pete's type feet is very charming on him with the little wings too. And this suspicious expression here is lovely.
Yes. I like that in every one of these, except for when he's like super surprised, he's just like dubious and not buying it like at all. Just like, no, I will not be party to this, no.
Agreed.
Or
It looks really good. Or will he?
Or will he?
Or will he?
Also, just real quick, I want to say you've done a really good job establishing a basic set of shapes for these characters that you are able to whip through for like different poses, which honestly, like when you're having fun like drawing specific characters, figuring out ways that you can like draw them so that they're recognizably those characters with varying levels of details is, I think, something that's really rewarding and also just fun to see. I like seeing it. It's fun.
Thank you very
so much.
And finally, from ML and Lemon, the way I'm coping with the horrors is imagining Bucky doing his best to make new old friends.
Oh, hey, I got you these, coconuts you asked for. Coconuts! Yeah, I don't know, you were happy when you had them before, so, this might be the most, like, how to put this? I know this is, like, the horrifying version of Olive, and it's, like, big and scary. This is the most wifely drawing of Olive that we've seen yet, and I'm standing by that, and I'm not turning behind me to look at bugs cracking up. Listen.
Kados in chat says, oh, she's tall, blushing.
See, I know the audience. I know my audience.
I love the curve of the muscle, the teeth you see here, the like wrinkling of the face and flesh. Really good. Oh, it's like soaked. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, really fun interpretation of like Olive does have like a very chunky body figure like in the game, and I love just scaling that up for the Starling version of her. I'm so fascinated about the fact that there's a pipe coming out of her, because that's not mentioned in like the death of Olivia. There's no pipe involved with that. This almost makes me think that if there are IRL Starlings, someone tried to like stab this one and it didn't do anything.
Because if you think about it, there probably wouldn't be a fork in the deep fryer, actually. Maybe.
Oh, there's more dialogue behind the coconuts.
Yes.
That's like not quite readable. That's really fun, and I love the like scribbly layered over effect of the coconuts. Like that does a great job like communicating to them. I'm like, ooh, look at those tiny little teeth. Oh, there's eyes inside the eyes. There's eyes inside the eyes. Look up real close on the eyes.
No, I
Look up
see
real
them
close on
now.
the eyes.
Oh god, that's great. That's horrible. That's wonderful. Really
That's
good.
really good, MLM Lemon.
Thank you
like,
so much, Lemon.
Yeah, like, we already know that you do, like, baller horror art in general, but this is so fun. I love, like, the muzzle shape work, the little awful, like, very, like, how the teeth be on these animals. I like her, like, there's something very, like, scary about her, like, neutral pose. And I like the little smiley face.
I do too. It's very charming. I like the little one down here that looks like an olive face on the coconuts.
I feel like he's gonna hand her one of those coconuts and she's just gonna, like, bite clean into the side of it.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, like, Junkyard Wizardry says, heck, you know what? I'll say it. Gender. You're right. You're right.
Oh, thank you all so much.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for enjoying Frankie's book report for 2 hours.
No, it was wonderful, Frankie.
I had fun, and I think it's helpful to go over stuff like that, so I'm glad that we have that now, and we can refer to it in future, and write notes in it, and next time we find out if we gotta do things again to get to Walter's funny place. I hope not, but if we do,
we'll see what happens, you know?
At this point, I feel like it's almost like it is a worthwhile part of the experience to, like, play stuff over again and just see what you can see, you know?
Yeah, big agree.
Where are we gonna send folks?
We're going to go to Swirl Drop, who's playing a game from 1998 called Dead of the Brain.
How does Swirl Drop find these games?
I don't know. They're a talent, man.
There's some secret source for video games that, like, some streamers have that we don't because we're busy doing this. But thank you guys so much. My voice is, like, failing out. Good God. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you so much. If you donated, y'all keep us going in a very real way. If you're unable to donate, please don't worry about it. Literally just being here, hanging out with us, or watching the VODs are all we could ever ask for. And talking in chat, or lurking in chat, or leaving comments on YouTube. It does a lot for us morale-wise anyhow, but for those who can support the stream and do, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following. Got a couple of new followers we appreciate.
Yeah.
And hey, thank you for coming by. We wouldn't be able to do streams like this for this long if we didn't come by and know that people will show up for this. That we're very thorough and strange, and it is time
to get in the job.
You guys want, we can leave a nightlight, and we can leave
Frankie,
some cartoons on.
I'm so sorry. You were cut off for the first part there. I'm sorry. I had to swap over the headphones. Sorry. He was being so nice to you. Get out of here.